That is a big, big hit. Instant impact. And he celebrates in his unique style. A monumental blow. And look at what it means for them.
Having lost all 3 of their opening matches, the Windward Islands can't afford to slip up again. With just 4 games left, they may have to win them all to have a chance of making the semi-finals. That will be easier said than done against Barbados. The Pride look a formidable outfit and remain one of only 2 unbeaten sides in the competition. It's game 12 of the CG United Super 50 Cup, and we're back in the glorious surroundings of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Trinidad. It's the Windward Islands Volcanoes against the Barbados Pride. Hi there, thanks very much for joining us on a day where the Super 50 table could really start to take shape. We've got 3 games for you today. The other 2 you can watch via the West Indies Cricket Board YouTube channel. Of course, you can watch the game live with us as well. And by the end of today, we'll have a much better idea of who is heading where in terms of the table. This is how it looks right now. The Leeward Islands and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force are the 2 standout teams at the moment because of bonus points, really. Look at that, 14 bonus points for the Hurricanes, 12 for the TNT Red Force. The West Indies Academy ahead of Guyana, even though they've won 1 game and Guyana have won 2. That's also because of bonus points, so they are crucial. The Pride at the moment have won 1 and had 1 abandoned. If they win today, they will shoot up that table. And as you can see there, the Windward Islands Volcanoes, they just have to win, really, don't they? They are 0-3 from 3 games. The other 2 games today will keep you abreast of. They are Guyana against CCC and the Academy against the Scorpions. Let's get straight out to the middle for the toss. Here's Darren Ganga.
Toss time for match number 12. This game, of course, between the Volcanoes and Pride. The captains are here. Andrew Fletcher of the Volcanoes, Shea Hope of Barbados Pride, and our match referee, Rayon King, is also here to oversee proceedings. With the coin, the call is made, and we'll wait for the verdict.
It's a tail.
It's a tail, so Shea, you win the toss. Tell me what you're going to do and tell me why.
We're going to bowl first. Obviously, the morning moisture is going to be critical for us. So we're just going to try to extract that as best as we can.
3rd match for you for the season. How would you describe your performance and efforts so far?
I think it was pretty good. The cricket that we've played, obviously the last game was really affected, but still early doors in the tournament. We just got to make sure we keep playing positive cricket and hopefully we can continue in this way.
Super 50 Cup, 1 tier under ODI cricket. Of course, you being the West Indies ODI captain, what takeaways are you looking to gain from this tournament?
Just to see improvement. I think that we've got a lot of talent here, but just guys to kick on from what they've been doing from regional club cricket, and hopefully the guys can go from strength to strength, and hopefully we can have some positive performances at the international level as well.
And no result in your last game. Have you changed your 11?
Yes, 1 change. Akeem Jordan comes back in for Roshan Primus.
Okay, all the very best to you.
Cheers.
Andrew Fletcher. Would you have batted or bowled had you won the toss?
We would have batted first. To me, it seems a bit dry. So I was trying my best to utilize the wicket as early as possible with the bat and then give the bowler something to bowl on.
5 bonus points for you from 3 matches. You haven't been able to secure a win. What's required to change things around?
I think the key moments in the game, if you look at it, some of the games we would say we were 10, 15 runs short and not being patient enough as a batting and bowling unit. So once we do that, I believe we just a strike away from winning our first game. Once we try our best to improve on these aspects, I believe we can win.
I know you're a captain that will dive deeper into the process in your team. You haven't been able to pick up a lot of wickets in that first power play, just 1 so far. How are you going to change things around in that regard?
Yeah, we have to try our best to utilize the wicket as much as possible. Whatsoever the wicket offers, we have to try our best to see if we can do it as long as possible and be patient. Once we do that, as we all know as West Indians, we are aggressive people. So, once the bowlers be patient enough than the batters, for sure we can create chances, and when the chances come, we have to grab it.
Have you changed your 11 for today?
No, same team.
Okay, all the very best to you.
Thank you very much.
Well, news from the middle. Barbados Pride, they've won the toss and they will bowl first.
Thanks, Darren. Well, no surprises there. A side wants to bowl first at the toss. Always a pleasure to be here with Keswick Williams and Sir Curtly Ambrose. Are you feeling rested after a couple of days off?
Well, of course. When you get to my age, you know, you can take all the rest you want.
We know you like to rest. I don't think he's quite as well rested, to be honest.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's not. We'll get into that later
Yes.
on. Let's have a look at the two teams, shall we then? Curtly, you can start us off with Barbados. Our first look at them in front of the live cameras, and they have strengthened significantly from last year.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, they're a dominant team, and with all those players around, they certainly will be a force. Last year, most of those guys only play a couple of games, some didn't play any. So they're full strength, and you can expect something good from them.
Yeah, you could argue they've strengthened more than any other side. The likes of Mayers, Brooks, Reefer, they weren't around last year. Drake's neither. How about your Windward Islands then? Keswick, talk us through this 11.
Yeah, definitely. The problem with them is that, I mean, they haven't won a game as yet. But so far, there are a lot of positives. What happened? They have been scoring really well through that first power play. But I think they have a hole on that second power play, which could be the change between them scoring that 260, that 280 or 300 mark. Andre Fletcher will have to be really important in this setup. Good to see Salazar coming in and scoring a half century last game. But the spinners, they have to do a job here for this team to get them a win in this game.
So they get 7 group games this year. You play everyone once. They've lost their first 3. Are they already in must-win territory for the last 4?
Yeah, it definitely have to be a must-win for them to keep them alive in this tournament. As I mentioned, they have been doing a pretty good job in the first power play. But what they need to do is get a bit better in the second power play. Just been scoring just about 4 runs or so in the second power play. They need to do that. They need to do better than that. So it's something I would like to see them do. And obviously, their catching in the last game wasn't the best. I mean, the coach really pride himself on being one of the best fielding team in the tournament. But last game performance in the field, it's not really the best. So they need to bring that 3 facets of the game together to win this game today.
How much do they depend on Athenaeus?
See, that's the problem. Athenaeus is a young, brilliant talent, seems to be in good form. They rely on him a lot to start the innings, to get the innings going. But at the same time, other guys have to step up. Can't afford to have Athenaeus and even Skipper Fletcher doing the bulk of the work. For you to win games, more guys will have to step up.
Well, he stepped up so far, hasn't he? 75, 39, 65 so far. I guess the next step for Athenaeus, he's in form, get a big 100. How about Andre Fletcher then? We mentioned him there, the captain. Got a 50 in the first game against Guyana in a role that's unfamiliar to him. Is he batting in the right place? He's coming in at number 7 in some games.
Unfamiliar territories for him, but at the end of the day, what I think the Windward is trying to do is to give him that luxury to bat how he bat usually in T20 cricket. Usually when he comes in, he would usually have like 20 overs or so left. So I think they're using him to play that T20 innings that he should play, but the fact that they're not really scoring too well through that second power play is not really giving him that energy or that luxury to score how he wants. He still have to play that captain role, which I like what he's doing. It shows his versatility as well as a batter. So it's very, very important for him to come through to the first team.
Yeah, all right. Well, when Barbados get to bat, obviously a lot of eyes will be on Shea Hope, the West Indies ODI captain. He led the way in scoring in the CPL, didn't he? Which perhaps surprised some people. Is his white ball game really evolving, even at the age of 30?
Of course, he has been very, very consistent for a number of years in white ball cricket. He's a phenomenal talent, we all know. I mean, opens the batting for West Indies quite a lot, scored a lot of runs. He's one of those guys that easy on the eyes, a lot of class. My only thing with him is, I want to see him back in Test cricket.
Yeah, we all do.
Because, I mean, he's just a wonderful talent, and just why he can't transfer that ODI form to Test match cricket is a bit of a puzzle, but he's a wonderful talent.
What I think about Shea Hope is what he added to his game, though, is his 6 hitting ability. Over the years, he's good at getting his singles, rotating the strike, but what he's doing now, he's good at hitting 6s. So that sort of changes his strike rate, make him a better player. And we're going to see him. Right now, he's basically striking at 130 or so in T20 cricket, so it's really good.
It certainly is. He's going to bat second. The Windward Islands have been put in by Barbados. Stay tuned.
The action returns to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. And it's been led and highlighted by a few talents like Alec Athenaeus, who we just saw. He will lead this Windward Islands Volcanoes side, who lost the toss and were asked to bat first, alongside Johnson Charles. The problem hasn't been the opening partnership, though. It's been the middle to low order with bat in hand. They'll be hoping Fletcher, Springer, Ambrose can be that engine room. And Shakira Selman's alongside me to walk us through the Pride side.
Barbados Pride will be hoping to make early inroads, and if they're going to do that, they have to get past this guy, Ali Athenaeus. He has gotten 2 half centuries in just 3 innings so far in this tournament, average of 27.66. He'll be hoping to increase that average. To do that, he'll have to carry on and convert those half centuries. The experience of Johnson Charles will be important for the Windward Islands as well. He's gotten 1 half century. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to carry on. Highest score 87 in this tournament so far. But I'm looking forward to seeing Akeem Jordan with ball in hand. She spoke about early moisture, and he will be hoping that this guy, Jordan, can exploit that moisture and make early inroads for them. He does have a fight for against this Windward side. He will be hoping to replicate that performance.
2 slips to start for Jordan. Only change for the Barbados Pride is Akeem Jordan in for Primus. Ball 1, here we go. Instantly goes across the left-hander.
Yeah, if there's one guy who's going to swing the ball, it is Akeem Jordan. He does swing it away from left-handers, but he's also able to bring it back to them. So they'll have to make sure they get pretty close if they're going to be attempting a drive. He was rested in that game, and Rashawn Primus given an opportunity against the West Indies Academy, but he's back, and he's going to lead the attack for the Barbados Pride.
No! Front foot, no ball. So we'll have to rebowl that one. Jordan, had a hamstring niggle in the last game, which kept him out. Very close, touch and go.
It's not the start Akeem Jordan would have wanted. He wouldn't be able to change the field, as the batters did not change. But what can Athenaeus do with this free hit?
Up and running. Windward Islands Volcanoes and Alec Athenaeus with that boundary.
Opting to go to a shorter delivery, Akeem Jordan, hoping to catch Alec Athenaeus off guard. But it's not quick enough, and he's able to dispatch that one off the front foot in front of square all the way to the boundary. Just a 1 bounce for. First boundary for the Windward Islands. First boundary for Athenaeus.
Can see that lateral movement though.
Yeah, almost offering an opportunity to dominate Drates at mid-on. Luckily for Athenaeus, it doesn't carry. But this is where Akeem Jordan is quite good. When he pitches up the ball, he will test both edges of the bat, but he'll also bring the stumps into play. Does try to get batters nicked off LBW or ball down quite early on. So he'll continue to look to bring Athenaeus forward onto that front foot.
And what Jordan did well last season, bowling to left-handers, has the unique ability to actually go from around the wicket and still swing the ball away. And it really caught a few left-handers off guard. I thought he bowled excellently well a season ago. Shakira was very unlucky to walk away with just 3 wickets. But since then, it's been an amazing journey for him, making his 1 international debut in Sharjah earlier this year, and obviously being a part of that West Indies test side for the last couple of series. This will be an important tournament for him. Pitched outside.
Yeah, he's gotten into that West Indies side, but he'll want to get back into that team and stay in there. This one a half appeal, but clearly pitching outside leg. So cannot be given out. But I agree, Nikhil. it is an important tournament for him. He spoke about wanting to stay in that side and perform.
Yeah, there's movement, lateral movement to start. Good first over for both teams, 6 off the first for none. Crucial game for both teams, especially the Volcanoes. It's must-win territory for them because when you look at the top half of that table, Hurricanes already on 14 points, the Red Force on 12. Volcanoes yet to win. The Pride have had that 1 win and also the no result against the West Indies Academy. And one man who they didn't have last season, Dominic Drakes, with the new ball, had a good start to his tournament as well. A couple of wickets in both matches. So left hand batter to left arm seamer. Doesn't carry to Rifa, who was down at almost a backward square in between that fine leg position.
Yeah, it's good to see Dominic Drakes fit and running in. Did well in those 2 encounters for Barbados Pride. And the question is always whether or not he's fit. He's had some problems with his knee. So he will be looking to get through the entire tournament and show that he can stay on the field for an entire season. He started well.
Right-hander now on strike. They've got 2 slips in place. And a man in front of square on the onside deep. And Drakes will provide, as he's done in these first 2 games, Shakira's, a wicket-taking option with the new ball. It was an area where the Pride struggled. Jordan, last season, I tell you, I don't quite understand how he didn't get more wickets. Just 3 wickets. Went past the outside edge so many times. But they only picked up 6 wickets as a team in the first 10 overs. Had Ramon Simmons, who was also a left-arm seamer from Barbados. Now they've got Drakes. Only got 1 wicket in the 1 game that they bowled in that first 10. Runs for Charles. He's away with a boundary.
Yeah, first boundary for Johnson Charles, second for the Windward Island Volcanoes. On this occasion, that one way too full, and Johnson Charles just waits until it passes that front foot. He just has to place it over pitch by Dominic Drakes, and it doesn't swing back in. But you do expect him to pitch up the ball, hoping the ball can swing back into the right-handers. All eyes will be on Jair McAllister and what he can do with the ball. There's been a lot of talk about his pace. West Indies have been hoping for someone who can come in and bowl quickly, shake up the batters, hustle them a bit. And this could be the guy, not just for Barbados Pride, but also for West Indies.
Down the track, and mid-on was up, so risk-free. And Charles deposits it into the stands. First maximum of the day.
Early intent, as always, by Johnson Charles. Just a shimmy down the pitch. He stays far enough from it so he can get his hands through that shot. And he hits it all the way for the first maximum of the day. Pressure on Dominic Drakes. He's gone for a boundary, and now he's gone for a maximum. How can he respond? Can he close out the over?
Field stays the same. 1 slip has actually been removed. It's an extra field in that onside at straight mid-wicket. This time through the offside. A robust start from Charles and the Volcanoes. 21 for none after 2.
Too wide once more by Dominic Dries. Again, searching for that lateral movement. He hasn't been able to get any as yet, and it's deposited into the boundary. So very good over for Windward Islands Hurricanes. Volcanoes, forgive me.
Excellent start for the Windward Islands Volcanoes in match 12 of this CG United Super 50 Cup. Will be Jordan. That is something serious when it comes off the bat of Alec Athenaeus. Just listen to the noise.
You can completely understand why Andre Fletcher said he wanted to bat first. He did say he thought it was a good batting pitch and he thought it was dry. This one, pitched further back by Akeem Jordan. Alec Athenaeus quite good on that back foot punch. He allows the ball to come under his eyes before extending the hands. They're off in a hurry though.
It's opted to come from around the wicket now, Jordan. Could have been another boundary. And this, Shakir, I think, is how teams think they can stop Athenaeus because of how strong he is against the seam. Teams try to go at the body and just tuck him up. They've got the deep backward square now on the boundary. But when you go short, he's shown time and time again, whether it's the hook or the cut, as we just saw. Dominant.
Yeah, he will be disappointed that he didn't dispatch that one to the boundary. It was short and quite wide again. Unfortunately, he picked up the fielder at backward point. Another one a bit wider. Unfortunately for Alec Athenaeus, he doesn't do the necessary foot movement to get close to that one. But he'll be looking to capitalize on any loose deliveries offered up to him in the power play. He does try to get off to quite a positive start.
Much of the same for the Volcanoes. This has been one of their strong areas, batting first in this power play. Got scores of 88 for 2, 64 for none, and 50 for 1. Been the second best team in this tournament, but the problem has been in the middle overs and even sometimes at the back end. Not getting the finishes from Fletcher, etc. They've got Solozano left of screen, playing his second game of the tournament. Went full, Jordan, for the first time in the over and gains results.
Agonizingly close to the edge of Alec Athenaeus' bat. But again, you can see that lateral movement. So he'll want to continue to pitch the ball up. It's his best chance of getting results on this surface.
I understand the hesitancy though, because both mid-on, mid-off up, obviously extra cover in the circle. That length there may just keep him quiet. End of 3, 25 for none. It's the second game for the Volcanoes where Jeremy Solozano has represented them. He's got an excellent list A record, half century in the last game against CCC. Expected to come in at number 3. Drake's from the southern end. Riveting stroke from Charles.
change of angle by Dominic Drakes, but it's the same result. Over pitching once again. And Johnson Charles this time deposits it in front between that fielder, extra cover, and mid-off. So Dominic Drakes will want to just pull his length slightly back. He's searching for that lateral movement. He isn't able to get it so far.
It was hit back at him so forcefully by Charles. Drakes would have done really well to catch that. Hope he hasn't injured himself as well.
Yeah, more like evasive action by Dominic Drakes. He did quite well to get his hands up and get his head out of the way. We can all hope that he isn't injured. We saw Kelvin Pittman hit on the hand similar to this. Good reflexes by Dominic Drakes. He has to pull his length back. He continues to search for that lateral movement. Continues to stay full. I'm surprised he's gone so full at Johnson Charles. With two fielders on the boundary, or a deep third and a man in front of square on the leg side. So he can pull his length back and try to tuck him up and perhaps sneak a short ball in. Ask him to go up into the wing. So far, he's gone full.
A couple of times in this over, they've asked the question of the caught behind, but no interest. He's trying to find that right length, though, Drakes. He's gone full a couple of times. Now he's going into the pitch. And Charles sized that one up. Would have been looking to hit that over mid-wicket. Just about a 64-meter boundary. Equidistant today at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And that length there, Shakira, I think back to that game against Guyana, where Charles pulled the ball in front of square against Nell Smith for 6, and then Smith was able to just adjust his length a touch fuller, bowled a leg cutter, and got into edge behind and got the wicket.
Yeah, and I think the key to bowling at Johnson Charles, especially when nothing is happening, is not becoming too predictable. You definitely can't bowl too full, especially with mid-off and mid-on in the circle. But you can't become predictable either. You just have to change it up a bit and try to be one step ahead of him.
Fine leg was in the circle. Runs are flowing here in abundance. 33 for none. An electric start for the Volcanoes. This opening partnership has been so fruitful for them in this competition so far. Charles was dominant in that last over against the left arm seam. Akeem Jordan. Top class. That is so good from Malik Athanaze.
Continues to be positive in the power play, Ali Athanaze. And every time he's given a chance to free his arms, he's obliged. That one a bit too wide. And it's a low-risk stroke, even though it's in the air. All the fielders on the offside in front of the bat are in the circle. So it's quite low risk by him.
He's been so good this year, Shakira. You watch him in one international cricket, in Super 50 cricket, against pace especially. Averaged 100 against seam this year in list day cricket. Average 0 against that delivery.
What a follow-up delivery by Akeem Jordan. brave to stay for the game, but this time he's gotten his line right. He's angled that one in, starting it closer to that off stump, and it shapes away so late. And this is the reason that he perhaps didn't get a wicket. Some of these deliveries are just too good to play, too good to edge.
The 7 times he's batted this year, well, 7 times he's been dismissed, I should say. 5 of them have come to spin, but against pace, just because of how good he is in this power play against the new ball. The cuts, the pulls, and then you've seen the extra cover drives as well. Strike rate of 108, average of 101. Haven't been able to dismiss him.
When you just wonder if when he's dismissed by spin, it's because of a lack of concentration. He did mention in an interview that sometimes he gets too relaxed and then he gets casual when he feels as though he's in. So he's so much more focused at this stage of the innings. And it's something that he will want to work on to get better and to improve that average. I don't think he has a deficiency against spin because we saw how well he dealt with Ashwin and Jadeja in that test series.
It's an interesting discussion, you know, Shakir. I think for Athenaeus as well, it could be a case of maybe against the left arm spin or leg spin. Carrier's got him out in this tournament. Mansingh from CCC, 2 leg spinners, and then Sinclair in that game against Guyana. I wonder if he's trying to take on and that matchup, the positive matchup for him as a left-hander. And then he almost ends up getting out to it. Happened a couple times in international cricket this year as well. Much better over after the maximum 5 dots to end. 39 for none. Couldn't have asked for a better start. Windward Islands in a game that they need to win. Haven't picked up a win in their first 3 matches of this year's Super 50 Cup. Change of bowling. Kyle Mayers, who we saw open the bowling in that last game against the West Indies Academy. Now take up proceedings from the southern end.
It's an easy single because they've taken out that sharp mid-wicket who was in place for Dominic Drake's last over. For the right-hander, it's long on and a deep mid-wicket. Knowing that Kalmir swings the ball in to the right-hander, he'll take it away, or at least he'll try to take it away from the left-handed Ali Athenaeus. Deep backward square and deep point suggests his length has to be a bit further back.
Shakira, on the Athenaeus discussion though, given that he opens the batting for the Windward Islands Volcanoes, last season got the consecutive hundreds, this year has got a couple 50s in this opening place. Do you think it could be some consideration for the West Indies? I know he's done really well at 3 and 4, but could he be an option to maximize the power play where they've struggled?
Yeah, of course, Nikhil, he could be. And he will put pressure on this guy bowling at him, Kalmirs, who hasn't been in the best of form in recent times for the West Indies. They've used Kalmirs to propel them in that power play that you just spoke about. But he hasn't been able to churn out scores. Recently, he struggled against India, struggled in the T20s as well. So it's an opportunity for Ali Athenaeus perhaps to go to the top of the order. I think it becomes a question of where best he fits in that West Indies lineup. Do they want to persist with Calmeers for a bit longer? Obviously, the planning will be going on for that World Cup 4 years from now. So West Indies does have time to make a decision. Obviously, Craig Brathwaite, West Indies Test captain, will be hoping that he can become a name in the reckoning for that opening spot as well.
Had a go at it. Long on is in place though.
Yeah, just giving himself room and hoping to slap that one over mid-off. So because that long on is in place, he's now being asked to hit the ball a different part of the field, Johnson Charles. Good over so far by Calmeers. Can he get out of it? It's the most economical over of the game so far.
Good start for Mears. 3 from the over, 41 for none. Dominican Alec Athanaze leading the way. He's had an excellent start to the season. Consistency was what he wanted to find in this year's tournament. Season ago got the 200s, but not much else. And he's mentioned he wants to be more consistent. He's got 250s in the first 3 games. He'll be searching for a triple-figure score, though. Jordan. It's amazing, though, how they've gained results, the Pride, from the change of angle of Jordan and also change of length. They've gone good length at the body, and he hasn't been able to score as many boundaries.
Yeah, and I think at the body is the important part. The line he's bowled to Ali Athanaze has just kept him in quiet last few deliveries. So it's good adjustment by Akeem Jordan. Calmeers is fed off of that. He only went for 3 in his first over.
Sympathize with you, fast bowler Shakir Salman. It's such a fine margin of error. You miss your length slightly too short, and Athanaze pummels you over square leg or mid-wicket. It's a tough game for bowlers, this. Or you miss and you go too full, and he hits you over mid-off for 4.
Margin for error is so small, especially on a belter such as this. Too full once more by Akeem Jordan. But again, importantly, it's a bit too wide, and it allows Ali Athanaze to free his hands over the infield. It's another boundary for him, a 1-4 on this occasion.
A young phenomenon, Athanaze. Go to so many places in his career. Now they've got a change in field, sorry. Extra cover where he's hit a 6 and a 4 now in place.
It becomes so difficult as a captain. You win the toss, choose to bat, expecting lots of lateral movement because of the moisture. Sorry, choose to bowl. Expecting moisture and expecting to get early wickets. But then the opposition is 46 without loss halfway into the 7th. So what do you do then? They've kept that slip in place, hoping to get an edge.
Hasn't quite timed it as well as he would have liked, Johnson Charles, but should be another couple. interesting thing as well, Shakir, was that Andre Fletcher said he would have batted first. So both captains got exactly what they wanted. Time will tell how good of a decision it was by Shea Hope. When we got to the ground early this morning, there was a lot of dew from overnight conditions. So whether that plays a part, whether it gets slightly better under the lights, could get better and do more for the bowlers as well. Of course, there's no lights. So it's a morning and day game. What's wrong with me?
I forgive you, Nikhil. I forgive you. It's the first time we're having a day game here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Now this is interesting by Akeem Jordan. The two fielders in the deep are both leg side, long on and deep mid wicket. But these two deliveries at Johnson Charles have been outside off stump. So is he bluffing or hasn't he just gotten his line right? I don't think he can afford to bluff. I think he got away with that first delivery that was only struck for 2 runs.
That has been pummeled. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. What a start this is. 50 up in just 7 overs. Shea Hope and his team have some thinking to do. This has been an excellent start by the Volcanoes. It's becoming a positive trend for them in this tournament. The way they're able to start innings. Charles and Athenaeus, the perfect partnership. Boundary to end the last over. Got 11 from the over. Will be Mears, who bowled a good first over from the southern end. It is a risk, though, for Mears to bowl over the wicket just because of how strong Athenaeus is when he's awarded with. Naturally, the ball will go across him. Has to be very precise with his line. That's the wicket they needed. And Kyle Mears delivers.
And it's that tight line by Kyle Mears that results in this wicket. Again, not wide enough to run that ball past the short third man. Ali Athenaeus attempts it, however, and he loses his stump because of that. He goes for a well-played 22 from just 28 deliveries. Windward Island Volcanoes 52 for 1.
That's spinning, guys. Please, always bring one. Thank you.
Jeremy Solozano, playing his second game of this year's tournament, got a 50 in his first and on debut for the Windward Island Volcanoes. He's from Trinidad and Tobago, and he's been picked up in the franchise system for this team.
And it's another left-hander to replace the left-handed Ali Athenaeus. What a beauty to get first delivery. But he's here because of this. Ali Athanaze. But he did well to survive that delivery. It's a beauty by Calmeers. So this is why he's here. A tight line by Ali Athanaze. By Calmeers to Ali Athanaze. And he tries to guide that one past short third. Loses his leg stump as a result. Now this could be a crucial period for Barbados Pride. They've gotten rid of this man, Ali Athanaze, who was putting pressure on the bowlers. It's down to some clever bowling and good field setting as well by Calmeers. Kept that short third man in the circle, even though he was bowling over the wicket to the left-hander, tempting him to run it past third man.
Wicket maiden for Mayors, 52 for 1.
One of 3 Super 50 Cup matches happening today. Right here at Brown Lara Cricket Academy, Barbados Pride taking on the Windward Islands Volcanoes. At the Queen's Park Oval, the Hurricanes taking on the West Indies Academy. And at St. Augustine, combined campuses and colleges taking on the Guyana Harpy Eagles. So 3 matches here in Trinidad. Volcanoes, after a very good start, just being pulled back a bit with some consistent bowling, change in strategy from Shea Hope. Raymond Reefer, the new bowler, to continue this little phase that has gone well for Barbados Pride. Morning to you, Sir Kirtley Ambrose.
Morning, DG Ganga. Certainly a blistering start from the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Courtesy Johnson Charles, who's raced to 29 in 19 deliveries, and of course Alec Athanaze was dismissed not so long ago. Time to pull things back a little bit. The Barbados Pride bowlers.
Already 8 fours and 2 sixes in the innings. Alec Athanaze, he was the aggressor in this partnership. 22 from 28. Johnson Charles, 30 from 21. Time for Jeremy Solazano, a half century in the last game, as you heard before. Beyond the first 2 matches, this Volcanoes team making 3 changes. Larry Edward, Daryl Cyrus, Jeremy Solazano, one of the three. Yeah, just short of the field in first slip. Maybe a little too deep for the relative pace from the surface.
Very good delivery from Raymond Reefer. Angled in and left Solazano, but was well short of that first slip. Think they need to step up a little bit. Raymond Reefer hasn't got the kind of pace. 9 overs gone, 53 for 1.
Drake's expensive in his first spell. Slapped in front of square into the gap in typical style. This is Johnson Charles at his very best.
Gave himself a bit of room to the leg side, and Kyle Mayers opted for short delivery and was slapped away hard through mid-wicket. That ball just stood up, which tells you the slow nature of the surface.
Just 3 away from 1 bonus point. That's probably uppermost in the mind of Johnson Charles. Missed out on an easy single. You can sense that he's just trying to rotate strike after securing an early boundary. With smart batting from Johnson Charles. Takes a single, turns the strike over and gets closer to that target of 60. Again, a reminder, performance targets in this tournament will provide the opportunity for teams to secure bonus points. Volcanoes, without a win so far in 3 matches, they've accumulated 5 bonus points. So they will rely on this type of opportunity to get themselves into this tournament. Sweetly driven. That's a sumptuous drive from Solazano. Gets off the mark finally. And it will do his confidence a whole lot of good.
Overpitched delivery that time. And look at the stride. Played it extremely well. Watched it all the way. From the time it left the bat, it was going to be 4. A little bit too full that time from Kyle Mayers. That's the second boundary in the over.
Yeah, the scramble seam delivery from Kyle Mayers. His natural delivery is that one that goes across the left-hander into the right-hander. And he will use the scramble seam to get the ball to run on straight. Jeremy Solazano will be thinking about this last delivery. Can't lose a wicket, Volcanoes, if they are to secure that bonus point.
And they did. Dot ball to finish over number 10, 62 for 1.
Solid batting lineup, a team that hasn't been able to cross the line, but they've batted well in this tournament. Had the chance of getting the better of the Guyana Harpy Eagles when they were well set in that run chase. They were bowled out for 219 in that very first match. And against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they batted first at the Queen's Park Oval. Got to 254 for 9. And in their third match against CCC, 267 for 8. So not a bad batting effort, you would say, so far from the Volcanoes in this tournament.
Sloppy work at short extra cover from Jomel Warwican. And they're quite right, DG Ganga. They haven't been playing all that badly. What I found the downfall was they tend to lose momentum in certain parts of the game. Because no team, even though they lost all the games, they haven't been blown away. Some narrow losses. If they can win those key moments, I'm sure they'll get over the line.
Ten fours and 2 sixes punctuated that first power play. Many of them coming off the bat of Alec Atenes and Johnson Charles in that opening partnership, which produced 52. The platform was laid. Atenes in particular was very classy through that cover region, in the air, lofted drives before he chopped on from Kyle Mayers. And Charles, belligerent as usual in his approach to batting. Into the hands and then out. Craig Brathwaite, the fielder, so missed opportunity by Barbados Pride, and this could be costly, Sir Kirtley.
I thought for a split second that he had it, Craig Brathwaite. He was flat, he was struck well, got there quite easily, but couldn't hold on. How costly will this be for the Barbados Pride?
Again, in the air for a while, just falling short of mid-off. Standard of feeling and catching efficiency not at its very best in this tournament so far. Craig Brathwaite should have held on.
Got himself in a bit of a tangle. Wasn't in the best position in the end.
Not called a wide. End of the 11, 4 from it, 66 for 1. Projected scores. Can the Volcanoes get beyond that 300 marker? We saw that from the West Indies Academy team when they played against CCC. It was a day-night match. West Indies Academy batting first.
only the third team to get over 300 at this venue in List A cricket. Jerry McAllister, new bowler for Barbados Pride.
Last ball of the previous over. What do you think about this DG Ganga?
Well, the left-hander to the right-hander angle, I reckon that's a wide. Not called by the umpire. Then again, every umpire has that boundary that they set. I guess what we'll expect is consistency beyond that call.
That's one of the reasons why you keep saying those leg side wides. Batsmen miss a delivery on leg stump by an inch, and they're quick to call wide. And that delivery to me should have been called a wide.
Carl Tuckett making that call. One of the two presiding umpires, Nigel Dugan. The other umpire, TV umpire Candice Laborde. Picked up nicely indeed from Johnson Charles. He's a no-nonsense type batter. Can't give him length with easy pace.
Really struck that well. Went a long way over the ropes. Dangerous player, Johnson Charles, when he gets going. He was dropped earlier. How much will it cost the Pride? He's a no-nonsense player. His philosophy is very simple. If it's there to be hit, I'm going to hit it.
See ball, hit ball type of philosophy to batting from Johnson Charles. Over the years, he's worked on his own formula to accumulate runs in quick time. Had a quick fire 87 in a previous match against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That was at the Queen's Park Oval, 87, and the Volcanoes looked well set for a 300 total. Didn't get there. They managed 254 for 9 in that game. Red Force won by 6 wickets. And you sense that if the Volcanoes are to get that unassailable total, he will need to get to 3 figures and receive support from the likes of Ambrose, Fletcher, Hodge.
Quite agreed. If they all can chip in, it will get them to a decent total.
Solid in defense, Solizano, 12 gone, 74 for 1. Healthy start by the Volcanoes in this match number 12 of the Super 50 Cup. Shea Hope using different combinations for that first power play in the first game. Went with Hakeem Jordan, Dominic Drakes, and Jamel Warrican. So there was an over of spin in their first match. And in the second game that ended in a no result, went with Kyle Mayers, Dominic Drakes, and Jerry McAllister. This game, a slightly different combination. Myers brought in power play 1. Very similar to the last game, but didn't open the bowling though. So Curtly Ambrose, I always feel having a spin option in that first power play gives you a lot of information as a captain. Information on the nature of the surface, how effective spin will be later on. Many captains opt for using their slow bowlers in power play 2 during that middle phase.
I reckon most captains believe that spinners in that first power play need a little bit more protection. So they're very reluctant to use them in that first 10 overs. That's what I believe the thinking behind it. Jamal Warrican, that man on screen, will be one of the spinners used. Roston Chase is the other.
Usually you get that preparation moisture on the surface that spinners could exploit. We saw Kyle Mayers bowl really well to Atenes in that power play. Eventually got the wicket of Atenes. He's a smart bowler, has good skills with his control, his ability to swing the ball. All important elements for a fast bowler.
Well, this time it's called wide. Carl Tuckett, the umpire.
If you missed it, Mayers started very wide to Atenes and then brought his line a little bit closer to the off stump and eventually got the wicket of Atenes. So adjusted nicely to what he saw from Atenes.
Not a lot of pace in the surface, which is the norm here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Devoid of grass as well.
Nice looking stroke from Johnson Charles, more tempered on that occasion. Gets himself a couple of runs and closer to that landmark. 79 for 1.
It don't matter.
Good looking shot from Solizano. It wasn't a drive, showing his strength as a batter, his all-round game. Pulled away for 4.
Short delivery from McAllister. And the lack of pace made it so much easier for Salazano to hit that through mid-wicket for 4. McAllister is that kind of bowler. He's going to hit the pitch hard. He just needs to get the length right.
Wait.
That's where the bowlers are required to make the adjustment given the conditions. The very best are able to do so in quick time, form an opinion, draw a conclusion from the nature of the surface. and find that perfect length that will be effective for wicket taking and containment. 2 shots so far. And again, there is protection. That one struck a little bit squarer. Secretly, Ambrose, what did you look for when you were trying to assess the right length on the 22 yards?
The first thing I look for is a particular area on the surface, just short of good length. And I try to hit that length from ball 1. Because I felt that starting is always the hardest. So once I get a couple of deliveries out of the fingers on that good length, then I can start probe away, looking to get the ball to go, do whatever, go away, come back in, look to get wickets. But I've always wanted to get the first few out first. Some bowlers I find looking to pitch it up, trying to get the ball to swing and all that stuff, and they've been driven a couple of times, give away easy runs. I think that's a wrong way to go about it. You must know what the surface is offering before anything else.
Did you often look at the plane through which the ball traveled in relation to that top of off stump as a guide?
Most certainly. I've always believed that batsmen are most vulnerable at the start of the innings. So if I can get the deliveries in the right area, force them to play, that gives me a better chance of getting them out before they get set. Don't always work, obviously, but it did work sometimes.
Yeah, that's a way of finding the right length on a surface. Just mapping the ball as it travels through to the wicketkeeper and the height of that journey. Coaches often talk about hitting the top of off. There is your guide as a fast bowler. 14 gone, 84 for 1. And it's a very hot day, so we will have a Blue Waters drinks break.
No, I talking for Sawan. Very good. You might want to talk.
Positive start by the Windward Islands today against the Pride, but as you can see there, they are running out of time in this CG United Super 50 Cup. They lost their first 3 games, although the Guyana and CCC games were very tight. Guyana probably should have got over the line in that game, and in the end they ended up 10 runs short. They lost off the final ball to CCC. After today, it's the champions, the Scorpions, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, who are going really well, and then they finish with the Academy. But they got off to a flyer today, courtesy of the 2 openers, Alec Athanaze and Johnson Charles. 2 very different types of bats, but equally effective this morning. Glorious shots over extra cover from Athanaze until he did that Kyle Mayers put the brakes on and got Athenaeus to chop on. That was too tight to play that shot. Charles has carried on. Bit of luck for him. Dropped by Craig Brathwaite in the deep. And he's been joined by Jeremy Solorzano. 50 in the previous game. He looks in good touch as well. A couple of boundaries for him. Charles has clubbed his way to 47 off 38 after Athenaeus went for 22. Solorzano started brightly as well. A couple of nice shots through the offside. 13 not out. He is. It's Mayers and Reefer who have put the brakes on, really. Mayers has got the 1 wicket to fall as well. Both of them economy rate under 4. Jordan came back well after Athenaeus took to him. Drakes was hit out of the attack. 2 overs, none for 23. No spin as yet. 5 seamers, but that's going to change right now because the veteran left-arm spinner Jamel Warrican is into the attack. More known for his red ball bowling, really. In list day, his average is 51, so pretty high. Just 30 games as well for someone who's been around for a long time. He will keep it tight, though. Economy rate just 4.6. One of 3 spinners in this Barbados lineup, alongside Javed Leacock and Roston Chase, so they've got a nice mix. Start to the left-hander. Field is spread, although it is just changing now. No, it's not. Deep square leg goes back out alongside a deep mid-wicket and a long on. They've also changed fielders, so looks like it might be Roston Chase coming over to square leg. Get your right fielders in the right positions. Down the track straight away, Solorzano takes the one. That shows early intent. Kesrick Williams alongside. It's been a very interesting start.
Really interesting, man. Good morning to our viewers out there who's listening. Surprise bringing on Jamel Warrican. Try to pull back things, try to claw their way back into the game here, Barbados. They have been the best team, really, bowling in the first power play. That has changed today. Johnson Charles and Alec Athenaeus changed that for a bit. Take them over 6 or so in the power play. Something that the Windward has been doing well, batting really well through the first phase of the game, the first power play.
Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? Barbados so far in just a couple of games, and this one, the best side, best bowling side in the first power play in terms of economy rate. But the Windward Islands, the second best batting side in terms of their run rate. So it was 2 sides going against each other in that first 10 with their relative strengths, as it were. In the end, it was the Windward Islands who won that battle.
Definitely the second best side in terms of their scoring in the power play. But what is also important, they scored the most runs in the power play as well, courtesy Johnson Charles and Alec Athenaeus. They have been doing a brilliant job.
Just milked Warrican there. 4 singles off the over, 88 for 1. So red hot start by the Volcanoes, but they have been pegged back ever since that Athenaeus wicket. Barbados pride the best bowling side in the first power play, but they're also the best bowling side in the second power play so far in terms of keeping the runs down. So this is the challenge now for the Windward Islands. Windward Islands batting, Keswick, has tended to drop off, hasn't it? They've started off quickly, courtesy of the likes of Charles and Athenaeus, and then second batting power play, they dropped down to 6th out of 8 in terms of run rate. And then in the final power play, the death overs, they're the worst batting side of the 8.
Yeah, Matt, I think they need to do a lot better. I think the problem is that they lose wicket as well a lot in their second power play. So the fact that they're losing wickets in their second power play, they would not have that momentum to kick them into that last power play phase. With Johnson, with Fletcher in the middle, you would expect a lot more. But with wickets falling around him as a skipper, he has to stay there and play that role.
Persisting with this short ball attack. McAllister, that one though, was wayward. Yeah, I think the issue that they have, isn't it, is they have a lot of guys who like to bat in the top order. Ambrose is another one of those. And Fletcher. But they're light at the back end, so they've had to bat some players out of their comfort zone. Skipper's drawn the short straw. Short again, pulled for 4 by Johnson Charles. He looks in the mood today, and that is a half century for him off just 44 balls. His second of the tournament.
He's so calm and collective. Look at that. He looks like no effort on the front foot as well. Just a little slap. Not a lot of effort. McAllister known for his pace, but Johnson Charles, how easy is he?
Big and straight. And that's going to be 6. That's hit right on the full of those cushions. A third 6 for Johnson Charles. They've got to get him out of here quick.
He's the type of player, whenever he's in the mood, look at this shot. Down the ground, no time for posing. It's out of here, it's 6. That's all I need, runs, no pitches. What a shot. When he's striking it, he's so clean. You would want to take a picture, but he gets out of that position so fast, and he just want to get back to batting. Johnson Charles.
That's the response from McAllister. Bit of bounce on that one. You can see, can't you, Johnson Charles, he just likes getting forward on that front foot, but he actually pulls off the front foot as well. Someone who, if you go too full, he will go aerial, and he's got so much power, he'll hit you for 6, but he's very adept at the pull too, so that makes him a tough batter to bowl to when he's in this kind of a mood. Bowl that again.
Johnson Charles obviously will know a bit of McAllister. They played together in this year's CPL for St. Lucia Kings. So he will face him a couple of times in the net, so he will know what he's about. Johnson Charles, 100 up now. 53 balls, it take them in that to get a second.
He tries to repeat that pull shot, but that got too big on him. Bit of bounce at the end of that over from McAllister, but it was an expensive one. It goes for 12, 100 for 1. If the Windwards can keep wickets in hand here, we could be in for a big score. Looks a good pitch. Looks similar to the pitch that we saw in Game 3 when the West Indies Academy scored 318, batting first.
What I like about the Windwards, though, is that they have been consistently scoring over 200 in every game.
Drifting down, I think, half-hearted appeal from Warwick. He just joined in with hope.
Apart from that game against Guyana where they were chasing. Not a bad shot going down leg, though. As I was saying, they're scoring at average about 230 or so. But the difference between them scoring that 290 and that 300 mark is that middle phase.
Down he comes and he's stumped. Well bowled, Jamel Warwick, and a bit of turn. Charles went really early there, and that is a really important wicket for Barbados.
Johnson Charles moving a bit too early. Jamel Warwick on a little bit of turn there. A little bit of purchase. That's a big wicket. Big wicket here for Barbados. Johnson Charles is gone. 59 of 48 balls. The score is now 101 for 2.
Change to the batting order. The captain, he's been batting around about 6 or 7. Well, he's pushed himself back up to number 4 today. Try and take advantage of this good start. Vastly experienced as well, isn't he? Over 100 games. 13 50s, 100. This is why he's here. Johnson Charles, first time he come down the track, big heave-ho. It seemed like he made his mind up very early there. And he wasn't accounting for the turn. Tried to hit that straight or over long on, and that wasn't the area to go. If he was going to play that shot, you'd have to go up and over the offside. Right, we're hearing he got an edge on that. So actually, he was out caught. Off the mark straight away, Fletcher. It's well fielded. Out there on the boundary. Raymond Reefer. No, it was Drake's.
Really good to see Andre Fletcher coming in a bit early. Ooh. Good work there from Dominic Jakes. Clear as ever. But good to see Andre Fletcher coming in early. I think by the look of it, Win was just trying to continue with this momentum that Johnson Charles and Alec give. As we were speaking this morning and we were saying that we'd love to see him bat a bit earlier. We're seeing that now. So it's good to see him in. We want him to get in and score for his team.
Breakthrough for Barbados, 103 for 2.
Chase, you want me a point or cover?
So I mentioned before, Johnson Charles was actually out caught behind. Hint of an edge there. So he was out caught and stumped. Double play. Barbados, sorry, in baseball rather, not Barbados. You'd have 2 out for that. It's only 1 in cricket, sadly.
How good it would have been for Barbados if that's 2 out. Just thinking here, Matt. A situation like that, just wondering. And it's Roston Chase. He would have to play a big part here for Barbados with his all-round ability. Someone that bowls really well to the middle phase of the game. Something I would like to mention as well, Matt. All batters in the top 6 for the Windward Islands teams scored a 50 except for Kevin Hodge. So this is a good sight. This is good to see. But we'd want to see them converting those 50s into 100s.
What they need to do as well is make sure that they've got plenty of wickets in hand in those final 10 overs, because that's where they've been falling short. I think it is a good move to bring Fletcher up the order. His strengths are very much against the newer ball, always have been. I think you nullify some of his strengths if he comes in the death overs. And he's one of your main men in terms of run scoring. Get a loop from Chase early on. He's quite a key figure really for Barbados, Roston Chase, with bat and ball. Very reliable with the white ball in terms of his bowling. Through the gap. Might be 2. They come back and they will make it. But Chase is someone who generally delivers. His economy rates in white ball cricket very good. 4.7 in list day cricket, 6.7 in T20. He's learned how to bowl effectively in white ball cricket.
He's one of those key players that you would want in your side. He's also a match winner. Scored over 140 runs last year and picking up about 7 wickets. So he's key in any team he plays in. He works really hard. Picked up 2 wickets for 37 in the first game and 1 for 25 off 7 overs in the next game. So he has been really good. Always economical as well, Roston Chase.
Starts off economically. 3 off his first over, 106 for 2. That's the batting to come. Hodge, Ambris, then you're into the all-rounders, Springer, John. Hodge yet to get going so far in this tournament. He was the all-rounder of the tournament last year. Very good competition with bat and ball.
Moving, Ross, moving, Ross.
I've had a conversation with the Windward Islands Volcanoes coach, Kenroy Peters.
Oh, another stumping chance. He's missed it. Saw it late. Shea Hope, always hard down the leg side, but I think he'll be disappointed here.
Always hard for a keeper to take that behind the back of a batter.
Yeah, they're definitely not easy on that side, but he got across, got a good hand on it. just fumbled it. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed because he'd moved across effectively. If he had gathered that, then that was out because he was well down Solizano. More turn for Warwican.
As I was saying, Matt, having that conversation with the Windward Island Volcanoes coach and Kenroy Peters, coming back from Australia with all his experience, he sort of bring something new to Windward's cricket. And he has implemented the way in which he want them to play, how he want them to execute. And he came up with this new thing called the 5 Ps in cricket. The planning, the process, the pressure, patience, and positivity of the guys. Those are the 5 Ps he mentioned to me that he wants to implement in the cricket to play the brand of cricket that Windwards want to play to win them games, which I think is really good. You have to plan.
Loud shout of no. Another good over for Barbados. Just 2 from it. 108 for 2. Couple of dots, and as you see, as soon as you get a wicket, that dot is normally followed by a low building. Sides have to rebuild after they lose a wicket. That's why they're so important. So you spent a bit of time around the Windwards, haven't you, Kesrick? How are they feeling at the moment? Are they feeling under pressure, having lost their first 3 games, or is it quite relaxed?
It's a pretty light dressing room. There's no demons in that dressing room. They're usually happy around each other. So that's something good when you have a player like Andre Fletcher in your dressing room. Pack of humor, the skipper. And he brings a lot of energy as well. Ryan John, you see there on camera. Funny guys to be around. Happy bunch. We'd love to bring that to the cricket now. The Volcanoes.
And what do you bring to the party when you're playing?
A lot of fun, Matt. Try to enjoy my cricket the best.
Well, that's in the air, and it's going to go straight to deep mid-wicket. Wow. That was a surprise. Trying to go for 6 there, Fletcher, but it's quite a long boundary. Got it all wrong.
I don't think he was in the position to play that shot. I must say it's a good bat, though. I don't think he had any connection at all, or he was in any sort of position to play that shot. The skipper, Andre Fletcher, gone. It's gone for 5. 108 for 3 now.
Middle, please. Middle. How many? Oh, that ball, he can come back on this side. Still.
Cavan Hodge key member of the Windward Islands campaign last year, comes to the crease, couple of hundreds, 550s, very talented all-rounder. He's needed with the bat today after his skipper has played rather surprising shot, you'd have to say. All right, talk us through this shot then, Kesrick.
He was in no position to play this shot, Matt. Not something that you would see from the skipper. Probably could have used his feet for that one and just push it down the ground, get a single. Ball coming into him. So try to get that one true mid-wicket for one. Not in any position. Ruston Chase usually pick up wickets at important times of the game, getting rid of Andrew Fletcher. He knows how dangerous he could be. He's in the dugout now. Very disappointing look.
Spinner's doing a job at the moment for Barbados. I'm gonna hand you over to Darren Ganga and Nikhil Uttam Chandani.
Right. Come straight up. Go down. Still. Next up. Leave it. Coming around to you. Leave it. Leave it. Yo. Coming good. You're trying to stop for one day. We can see.
Pride have battled back well in this encounter. It was such a good start for this Volcanoes team. In that first power play, got 62 for 1. Since though the Pride and their spinners have contained the Windward Islands, but Solozano will be there and will be expected to do the bulk of the scoring now in these middle overs. I've got Darren Gang alongside me. How do you assess it at this stage, DG?
Little advantage for the Pride with the fall of 2 wickets in this phase. Of course, they got 1 in that first power play, so spinners coming into their own and spin doing the business. Did make the point in my earlier stint that spin surely would have been critical even in power play 1 because of that preparation moisture. There is a bit of turn from this surface, something that will challenge batters. Two is a call. So after that first power play and good piece of batting by the Volcanoes, the Pride, they've responded well with the ball, more discipline, letting the conditions work for them. Bowlers like Ruston Chase, Jomel Warrican will now contain run scoring and also use their guile to prize wickets.
Keeping things tight at the moment, the Pride, 112 for 3. Challenge for the Volcanoes in this tournament has been carrying on from their openers and carrying on from that first 10 overs. Had such good starts in this competition, haven't been able to kick on in the middle overs especially. It's been a barrage of spin from the Pride. Chase continuing.
One of the things they haven't done well, the Volcanoes, is back up good phases in the game with the bat. When they were good in the first power play, at times they weren't good in power play number 2 and power play number 3. If you look at the first 2 matches, they struggled in that power play 3 after playing solidly in the first 2 phases. So batters will have to take responsibility, and part of that has to do with batters getting starts and not being able to carry on.
There have been some bat there. Hope was interested in the catch for a second. Couldn't get to it.
Was an inside edge. Maybe a dive from the wicketkeeper.
Oh, yes, man.
Hope didn't attempt that loopy opportunity off the inside edge. Missed a stumping already too, the captain of Barbados Pride.
Heading down leg, but really good bowling from this partnership of spin. 113 for 3.
Yeah. Come in here. Good suggestion.
Plethora of options for Hope and the Barbados Pride. Saw seam early, it's been all spin. 7 overs now between Warwican and Chase consecutively. As Warwican continues from this northern end. And you mentioned, DG, this has been a trend that Fletcher and Cole will not want to continue in this tournament. I think back to that game against the Red Force. The Volcanoes, again, started so well. 111 when the first wicket went down in the 16th over. And then were only able to score 143 runs going forward. 4 runs and over. So who is it, that one person that can almost change that mold and be that main aggressor in these middle overs?
I guess it's a matter of skill too, Nickel. We've heard a lot about the performance targets for this tournament and bonus points that teams could accumulate. In power play 3, batting sides will try to get 10 runs per over and above. But in power play 2, the target is to squat 5 runs and over in 30 overs to get around 150 runs with not losing more than 3 wickets. So what that says, as a batter, you got to ensure that you have fluency in your game, that ability to score of slow bowlers or fast bowlers. And it's not about being ultra aggressive in approach. What Miles Bascom and Darren Sammy is signaling to batters is that there is need for an improvement in play in this phase of the game, the middle phase. And we'll talk more about how batters can go about achieving that target, developing their game. Usually as a batter, when you start your innings, it's important for you to give the advantage to the bowler. But with the more time and deliveries faced, you expect a batter to get more and more in control of run scoring and his innings.
Racing through the overs, but again, very tight. Just 4 from it. 117 for 3. It's been a massive decline in scoring rate for the Volcanoes since the wicket of Johnson Charles in that 17th over. Just 14 runs scored in the last 6 overs. So Lozano and Hodge under some pressure. Chase continuing.
And Nick, an interesting stat that we just received. No side so far in this tournament has secured a bonus point batting in power play 3. So no team has been able to score beyond 10 in the last 10. And secondly, we've only had 3 points secured in that power play 2 phase with the bat. So teams are struggling in that middle phase with the bat to score at a relatively good rate. So therein lies the issue for batters. How could batters improve in that phase? Now, firstly, it's about trying to score off good deliveries. How can you get a single? That should be your first line of thought. How could you turn the strike over to allow your partner to share in that responsibility of run scoring in the middle phase? Many West Indian batters are quite good at scoring boundaries, but you don't really have that opportunity if you're managing risks. Often hear coaches talk about having the skill to play the sweep shot and the reverse sweep against slow bowlers. That's critical if you want to improve your fluency as a batter in this phase.
119 for 3. The Pride have done well to contain this Volcanoes side, this partnership. And together now 25 of those 40 deliveries. Only 11 runs scored. And first time we'll be seeing Javed Leacock, the leg spinner, into the attack. Picked up his best career figures in that last game against, well, sorry, the previous game against Jamaica Scorpions. He bowled 4 overs in that game against the Academy before the rains came. But another one of those leg spin prospects we'd be looking for and looking out for in this region. Surprised, DG, that they went away from that pair that has been so good in terms of just containing.
Come on, Dapper.
Not exactly. I think Shea Hope has a responsibility to offer the opportunity quite early to this young man as a wrist spinner. He's set the tone, so to speak, to the innings for him to be introduced. Usually as a captain, you expect a finger spinner to be more controlled as against a wrist spinner, where you give a little more latitude for the odd short delivery. What you also try to do with a wrist spinner is allow for an attacking feel where you can secure wickets and put players into attacking positions. So with a wrist spinner, containment is not high priority. It's more about how can you get a wicket using that style of bowler.
A lot of work for Rifa to do at long on, and can't cut it off, or can he? I think he may have just got the right boot out in time. We'll have a check.
Good work from the southpaw. Raymond Reefer, I think he did very well. Didn't have enough time to get down, didn't take the dive out. I was happy with that effort. As play continues. Look at the control that Leacock has as a wrist spinner and that ability to turn the ball. And search and see if he has the variety in the googly as well. 25 gone, halfway stage of the innings, 125 for 3.
Minutes down, man.
Couple of wickets lost in the span of just 4 overs for the Volcanoes, trying to avoid that collapse. Halfway stage in this game. Chase.
Nickel, the other thing we've seen in this middle phase of the innings of the tournament so far is that inclination for captains to go with their spinners. And spinners, they've been more penetrative than fast bowlers. 75 wickets to spinners at an average of 24 and an economy of 4.3 as compared to 20 wickets to the seamers. So if you're a batter batting in that top to middle order, expect spin and slow bowling at your turn at the crease.
Can't get there. McAllister, so will be a boundary, first in 58 deliveries for the Volcanoes.
And it comes via the sweep stroke. A stroke that is so effective to spin bowling when executed well. That he did on that occasion. Solizano. Another example for young batters to follow is, of course, players like Joe Root, Virat Kohli. You think back at A.B. de Villiers and some of the things that they do to stay on top of bowlers. Slight adjustments in their guard, they bat on off stump, they bat on leg stump, they bat within their crease, out of their crease. Just to change lengths and lines without doing anything extra special. Haven't seen many batters in this tournament use those approaches.
Was a chance. Got long levers, Chase, and a pretty wide wingspan as well, but couldn't get to it in the end. 133 for 3. And time for a refreshment break. It's time for the Blue Waters drinks break.
Yeah, good. Let's make a fast block right here. Let's make a fast. Fast. Right here.
Eight options used for the Barbados Pride in this match 12 of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Spinners chipping in with one apiece. Kyle Mears in the wickets as well, the crucial one of Athenaeus, but the seamers were a touch expensive to start proceedings with that new ball in hand. And it was pretty much excellent batting from Charles and Athenaeus, but specifically Johnson Charles picked up his second half century of this year's tournament. Darren Gangle, what impressed you about him?
His ultra-aggressive approach at the start of the innings. Again, he showed his team that the surface was a good one. Brought up his 13th list day half-century. Johnson Charles used the offside option as well as the onside option. Oftentimes he can be too biased when looking to score. Had a chance. I expected him to go on, but that he didn't do. Got to 59 from 48. And only time will tell how his exit will impact the innings. So far, it's been all Barbados. Just 71 runs beyond that first power play. Run rate of just about 4.5, which is not ideal after having a good platform to the innings with 62 from the first 10.
Current rate will get them to 256, but they'll want closer to that 300s total. Given the way they started, looks like a really good surface. They expect it to just get better as we go on. So they will have that at the back of their minds and know that they need 300 plus. They want to challenge this Barbados Pride team, which is stacked with internationals, both current and past. Just about 24 overs left for Solozano, Hodge, and also Ambrose and Co to come. They've got Ambrose and Springer. Experimented a bit. And Leacock, the leg spinner, will continue looking for wickets. A gift for Solozano after the break.
I spoke about it before. Wrist spinner oftentimes might just bowl a loose delivery, especially if that wrist spinner is an inexperienced bowler. Not an easy art form. Wrist spin.
Even in that Scorpions game when he got the 4, was very hesitant to go to the googly. Again, their left-hander leg break still, DG. It's a work in progress for Leacock. I've seen it a few times, especially last season when he got the 7 wickets, and in his listed career, he's picked up left-handers 4 times. His economy, though, has been a lot better against the left-hander, surprisingly, than the right. I think he goes a bit more defensive when he's bowling to the left-hander.
Slip in place for the right-handed Kevin Hodge. I always think when you have a right-arm wrist spinner or a left-arm wrist spinner operating as a captain, you got to feed that bowler confidence. Confidence in the manner in which you set fields. Confidence in backing the ability of that bowler with positive words. Again, the challenge always for a wrist spinner is to have immaculate control and then add that ability to turn the ball and control the degree of turn. That's what the great wrist spinners did. You reflect on a bowler like Shane Warne. He can manage his speed, his degree of turn, All with very good control. Cut away will be another boundary. Little too short on that occasion.
And maybe a shift in intensity after the break for these Volcanoes. Aware of the situation, they've got 7 wickets in hand, but capitalizing on the best of deliveries. 11 from the over and 1 delivery to go. Very prolific, much needed for the Windward Islands. 145 for 3.
Spin continues for Barbados. Whipped nicely away between those 2 mid-wickets, or mid-wicket and a straight square leg for 1. That seemed to be a bit more intent since the drinks break. This is the crucial phase for the Windwards. They've got off to some good starts in this competition. It's can they take advantage of those starts and get a really big score? They're going to have to find a way of scoring off Roston Chase, who started really well again, going at just 3 and over. Sunil Ambrist there, closest to the camera. Could be a key man, probably coming in next. But it feels, Shakira, this game's in the balance at the moment. We're entering a really vital phase.
Yeah, it certainly is. The Volcanoes will feel they've built a platform from which they can launch for those last 10 overs. But Pride will also be cognizant of what has happened and what continues to happen with this Volcano side. Always gotten off to a very good start, but they've been unable to capitalize in that last phase.
Well, at the moment, current run rate is still pretty good. 5.25, plenty of time to go as well. 146 for 3. Fifteen fours, 4 sixes today. Quite a few dots, 99. Might want to bring that down. Dot ball percentage, of course, is very important. You can get 2 bonus points if yours is under 50. Tossed up by Leacock. He continues despite being expensive. First 2 have gone for 18. Let's have a look at this Barbados team then, Shakira. They've brought in a few players from last year. Mayers didn't play, Brooks didn't play, Reefer didn't play, McAllister didn't play. So they've significantly strengthened. They've got Brathwaite and Chase probably for the whole tournament. They went off with the test side last year after 3 games. When you look at that, does that look like a side that can go all the way to you?
Yeah, of course, lots of experience in that side, and international experience at that. Shamar Brooks obviously was in that West Indies setup for a while. Craig Brathwaite, the test captain. So that experience can help Shea Hope with his captaincy. Still young as a captain, Shea Hope, obviously West Indies ODI captain. but he will lean on all of that experience. And he will expect a lot from these guys as well. He will expect big performances from those international players.
Yeah, and they've got options off the bench as well. Zach McCaskey, perhaps unlucky not to be playing because Craig Brathwaite is available. He was their second leading run scorer last year. Roshan Primus, not picked for this game.
Oh, yes.
Well bowled. Trapped him on the back foot there. Bit better from Leacock this over. There's Primus. Big 100 in the semi-final last year. 130 not out. He almost got them over the line against Trinidad and Tobago. Tossed up again. And Primus, no room for him in today's 11, so that's a measure of how strong Barbados are. 149 for 3. Plenty of batters who can bowl there. So many bowling options, Shakira. If you look at that, you've got 3 spin options in Leacock, Warwican and Chase, and 5 seam options in Mayers, Reefer, Jordan, Drakes and McAllister. Nicely played by Kavem Hodge. Has he got it fine enough? He has. Beats the dive of Warwican. Hodge picking things up. He's back up to a strike rate of 100.
That boundary has brought up the 150 for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. So he just got inside the line of that and helped it fine to the right of Jamal Warwican. A lot of work for him to do. And unfortunately for Barbados Pride, he couldn't get around. That third 50 taking a lot longer than the first 2, taking 80 deliveries.
Another fumble there. That's been a weak point for Barbados today. Their fielding hasn't been that great. Brathwaite dropped Charles out on the deep cover boundary. Shea Hope missed the stumping down the leg side of Solazano.
Yeah.
Usually a bit better than that. But that is certainly something they can look at. It's the balance of the side, isn't it? So many bowling options, and the bowlers have done a good job so far in this competition. But 8 bowling options there, and maybe one small weakness is the length of their batting, with Drakes at 7, Jordan at 8.
Oh, yes.
Just wonder if they could fit another specialist batter in there.
And there are perhaps 9 bowling options because Craig Brathwaite can bowl as well. So it is difficult. To think about what they could have changed. Perhaps wanted to play Jair McAllister because of his express pace, thinking perhaps he could be X factor. Wanting to go with 3 spinners in Trinidad and Tobago, knowing what the spinners achieve in conditions as such.
No run. Come on, left or right. Come on.
Good over for the Windwards. 30 gone, 155 for 3. This partnership between Solazano and Hodge is building. 47 off 62. Said something might be about to happen here. Leacock happy to toss the ball up in the last couple of overs. Even to the left-hander, spinning into him. Is he going to try and hit one of those gaps on the leg side? Big gap between deep mid-wicket and long on.
Oh, yo!
Missed that, and that was very close.
Risky, risky. Perhaps too risky for just a single. Our two fielders behind square on the leg side. Just walks across. Oh, outside off stump. If he misses that, he's dead. Crashing into middle.
Yeah, and my finger up there. That would have been stone dead. But he hit it, so all good for Solorzano. He's an interesting story, isn't he, Jeremy Solorzano? From Trinidad. Played for TNT since his first-class debut in 2013. He's played 50 first-class games for them, actually, including 3 in the West Indies Championship earlier this year, one of which was against the Windwards. Goes big, not big enough. Drills it straight to Kyle Mayers. He was trying to go up and over mid-off, but he couldn't get the elevation. And it's another important breakthrough at an important time.
Yeah, you did call that, Matt. You did say we sensed something was about to happen. Leacock kept tossing up that ball, asking him to hit it over mid-off if he could. He attempted it, but unfortunately he couldn't clear Kyle Mayers at mid-off. He goes for a well-played 40. Windward and Volcanoes lose their 4th at 157.
Here comes Sunil Ambris. Very good list A career, averaging 38. Already has a 50 in this competition as well. Good best score as well, 148 in his 100. This is why he's here. Wonder if he was just trying to go a bit straighter, maybe. If he'd gone dead straight there, then obviously would have been no problem, but it just maybe sliced a little bit to Mayers. It's a real shame for Solorzano, who's going okay. It's quite close to him, wasn't it? You can see there's quite full, so it's hard to get the elevation. You almost got too close to the ball. Ambris off the mark, first ball.
Yeah, in the previous stint, Nikhil was talking about how good Leacock has been to left-handers. And he continues to show that he isn't too worried about matchups.
Yes!
So Leacock pulling things back nicely for his side, and he has a wicket, 159 for 4.
Saying hello, how you doing?
159 for 4 off 31 overs. A few starts there. 22, 59, 40. Bit of the story of the competition for the Windwards without going on to a big score. Hodge has got to start now. Can he be the man to go on to a real biggie? Raymond Reef is back into the attack. Tidy start for him. 3 overs, none for 10. Change of ends. Good looking shot for Nunn. That's where the space is for the right-hander. Can beat mid-off or cover, get a boundary. There is a deep point in place, the third man. And on the leg side, we got a deep fine leg and deep backward square leg. So you go straight, that's where your options are.
Yeah, with these fielders, length is also key. Fielders in front, the back, or in the circle. It will remain the same for Sunil Ambrose, who's only faced one delivery so far.
Banged in. It doesn't get up at all. Valuable dot ball in the end. Took a bit of pace off it. Raymond Reef is another interesting player, isn't he, for Barbados? Someone who can bat almost anywhere. You can use him with the ball at various stages. And he's had a very interesting international career so far. Used very differently in Test cricket as to how he is in white ball cricket.
Yes.
Beats the man, and it's going to go for 4. Superb timing from Sunil Ambrose. Just a little bit of width there.
Pace on, short and wide, and he just opens the face of the bat to guide that one past the diving backward point and too far to the right of the field, that third man. Very well placed by Sunil Ambrose. He gets his first boundary.
Yeah, that was lovely, wasn't it? He just guided that past the fielder in the ring and just backed his timing. Well, going back to Raymond Reefer, he was the Test number 3 until he was dropped for the second India Test match, although he only averages 22 in 8 Test matches. In his 6 ODIs, he's used more as a bowler, really. As a seam bowling option, bats 8 or 9. So he's probably quite confused himself as to what kind of a player he is. Is he a top order batter? Is he more of a bowler? Similar line to the 4, but this time Ambrose can't get it away. 164 for 4. Which way is this innings going to go then? Could very easily be 250 or less. But if they really get going, could be a few more. Could get up to 300. Just got to keep wickets in hand and have a real go in the last 10. That's looped up by Leacock. 2 full, dispatched by Hodge.
And this will definitely help in what their final score is. Full toss, low full toss. Captain Hodge does well to place that. There is a fielder in the deep at long off and deep extra cover. So well placed by him.
That's well bowled. That's the length. A couple of times he's just trapped Hodge on the back foot. Yeah, it turned, Cavan.
Yeah, I think it was a very good pace as well. A lot slower from him, and he's able to get that one to just bounce and turn ever so slightly.
Starting to look like he's flowing now, Hodge. As Kesrick Williams mentioned earlier on, Hodge is the only member of the top 6 to have not got a 50 so far for the Windwards. But now seems to be finding the middle of the bat with regularity. Could this be his innings where he gets to 50 and beyond? He is a key man in their lineup, both with bat and ball. Again, that's the spot where he wants to be, Leacock.
Yeah, they will hope that Kevin Hodge can go on to 50 and beyond. This is a key partnership for them. After them, it's just all-rounders in Shamar Springer and Ryan John.
Oh, that's through Leacock. Again, sloppy fielding from Barbados. I don't think Shea Hope even is going to be happy at half-time with that. 170 for 4.
Come man, let me keep turning.
Keep it tight, Reef, especially to what's these next?
Wickets in hand. That is the key here. Keep them in hand. They can start looking at 7 over and above, you would think. Start losing wickets. It's going to be very difficult. Comes down. Ambris gets a short delivery. Reefer saw him coming.
You were just talking about Raymond Reefer and perhaps not understanding his role, at least as it relates to batting. But what I'll tell you is he's one who's always up for it. I remember speaking to him before he played that test series against India, and he said he wanted to bat at 3, even though it was not his accustomed position.
Up and over. There is protection. Can see what Hodge and Ambris are trying to do, though. Get to the pitch of the ball and maybe go a little bit straighter over cover or mid-off, and then you got your boundary. That was a bit wider, so he's forced to find the man sweeping on the offside boundary.
Yeah, he shimmied down, but he also stayed very leg side of the ball. That ended up being the reason he wasn't able to hit it over mid-off. Change of field. Fielder at fine leg comes into the circle. Fielder at long on goes back. Perhaps just because of that intent shown the last 2 deliveries by both batters.
Yeah, the space, though, still through the offside.
Yeah.
Shamar Springer at the back there, waiting to bat against his old side. He was actually Barbados' joint top wicket taker last year. Didn't make it into the squad this year. I think Ambris will be a bit disappointed with that. He got the width that he wanted. No connection.
Yeah, Raymond Reefer has to be careful with that line. He was hit for a boundary. That was a similar line in the previous over.
That reminds me of, who was it who just stood there? It was Romario Shepherd, wasn't it? In the first game. He didn't pull away like that. He just stood there, got bowled. One of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. Can't remember who the bowler was, but he was perplexed as to the whole situation. Ambrose did the right thing there. He wasn't ready, so he walked away rather than just standing there and letting the ball bowl him. Again, the shimmy. Again, he's swinging at fresh air.
Yeah, I think he misses out again. A bit wide. Not called a wide because he did shimmy offside.
Yeah, that's a good call, that. We saw Hodge was shimmying to the leg side, but Ambrose walked towards the ball there. And again, keeps going past the outside edge. Frustration for Ambrose, 172 for 4.
Joe.
Warrican. After 5 overs from Javed Leacock, back with Warrican Shea Hope. Warrican initially bowled 5 overs, picked up a wicket, and just conceded 17 runs.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I was a little bit surprised that he bowled that extended spell with Leacock. Usually with an inexperienced wrist spinner, you try to give that type of bowler shorter spells.
Oh, yes, boy.
Afternoon, Sir Curtly Ambrose. What can we expect in these remaining overs of the innings?
It's still morning, DJ Ganga. Like you're in a bit of a rush.
One. Down, Ricky Dave, man.
This is the phase of the game where often the Windward Islands Volcanoes struggled a bit. Just need to find a way to keep that momentum. Nothing reckless, obviously.
Catch it.
Straight to the fielder. Good sharp catch by Shamar Brooks, it is. Jamel Warrican straight away, getting another wicket to his name and for Barbados pride. And it's the important Kevin Hodge.
That's what pressure does. Finding it difficult to score and try to go over the top. Succeeding in picking out Shamar Brooks at a short extra. Kevin Hodge is going for 34. The Volcanoes 174 for 5.
Shamar Springer, the all-rounder, with an important role in the back end of the innings. Kevin Hodge looked well set for a half century. Before this happened, he was searching for the gap in cover. Only managed to find Shamar Brooks. Did very well to hold on to that powerful stroke. And so quickly you talk about the critical moments in the game that the Volcanoes have not been able to win. That's one. After being well set on 34, Kevin Hodge losing his wicket. And we've seen some partnerships threatened in this innings. 52 for the openers, 49 between Charles and Solizano, 49 again between Solizano and Hodge.
I take it that Kevin Hodge probably became a little bit frustrated. But these cricketers have to understand that there are going to be periods of time in the game where the bowling is good enough to keep you quiet. You just have to see out that phase. Maybe look to manipulate the field, ones and twos. But too often we've seen players, when they're bogged down, they think the only way out is to play big shots. And sometimes that caused their demise. In this instance, Kevin Hodge.
21, 7 and 6. That's Springer's production of runs in this tournament so far and before this innings. Many overs remaining in this innings for him to significantly score, enhance his reputation as a batter. Springer himself from Barbados will be quite familiar with Raymond Reefer. She hope still investing in a slip, so having that attacking intent at this stage of the innings. Right move. Should be two.
The Volcanoes need another good partnership here. Ambrose and Springer. 14 overs left after this one, so there's still a lot of time.
Nice looking cover drive from Springer. You can deduce what Raymond Reefer is trying to do, the left arm seamer, from round the wicket to the right-handers. He's trying to close the angle out. Ball into the right-handers. Has a balanced field, so he's aiming wicket to wicket with the odd delivery going wide, maybe trying to induce the outside edge. In line with the stumps, he will appeal. Might be sliding down. Not convinced, the umpire, Nigel Duguid. End of the 36, 178 for 5. There are those partnerships I spoke about earlier. Quite a few starts for batters. Haven't really been able to control the innings with the bat, the Volcanoes.
The experienced Jamel Warwican, I beg your pardon.
Nearly sneaked through.
Good delivery. Drifted in and then held its line. Seem to be getting a little bit of purchase. Jamel Warwican. Are we going upstairs?
Was that back leg on the line? On the line, it's in favor of the bowler. Not a bad option to sweep from Shamar Springer. Jamel Warwican with a legal delivery, so all focus now on the back leg of Springer. Was out, but came back in at the right time.
Safe. And that's confirmation on the big screen, not out. There's nothing wrong in asking.
Another very important challenge for Shea Hope is how he manages all the bowling options that he has. 8 used so far, and oftentimes with being spoiled for choices as a captain, some bowlers misses out.
I can't remember ever playing a game back in my day, DG Gang, with 8 bowlers used. 37 overs gone, 178 for 5.
Eight bowling options used by Shea Hope. Not often you see this on a bowling card. Being able to rotate his bowlers, use the different options available. 3 spin options used thus far. 2 in operation at the moment. Jamel Warwican. And now Roston Chase replacing Raymond Reefer.
Only 21 runs conceded from his 7 overs, Roston Chase. Also picked up a wicket in the process.
Of course, 2 previous matches to Barbados Pride. What we've seen in power play 3, that's the last 10 overs. Shea Hope, he's not afraid to use spin in that phase of the innings. We saw Leacock and Warwican bowl in power play 3. Also Roston Chase, another spin option used in that phase. And that has been the international trend, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Captains not afraid to use the slower bowlers at the back end of the innings. Many times batters are awaiting pace on the ball. They're more tuned to slower deliveries from seamers, so it is a new trend in the white ball game, both in 50-over cricket and T20 cricket as well.
And as long as the spinners are up for the challenge and they are doing well, then why not?
In international cricket, we saw that trend being pioneered by bowlers like Adil Rashid, Rashid Khan, Adam Zampa from Australia. Use of the feet, one bounce to Raymond Reefer in that deep mid-wicket position.
Well-flighted delivery from Austin Chase. As the pressure continues to build. 38 overs gone. The Volcanoes 181 for 5.
Can the Volcanoes erupt and get to 277 or maybe 300? Doesn't really look realistic at this stage. Will require Sunil Ambrose to play a blinder. He's worked hard at the start of his innings. 12 from 23. He has international experience, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Played test match cricket already for the West Indies. This young man has won an under-19 World Cup for the West Indies too. Not young anymore. Shamar Springer, mid-20s. Limited opportunities to play at this tier of cricket in the Caribbean. There is that movement using the width of the crease, the depth of the crease. Not a bad option. Putting a little more pressure on the bowler.
Jamel Warrican is doing a good job. He's not too worried about Springer shuffling around in the crease. He's just sticking to his plan. And up to this point, it is working beautifully. And that's the way to go, because very often bowlers see a batter moving around the crease and tend to change the approach and ended up going for some runs. So Warrican is doing the perfect thing. You want to move around? That's your business. I'm sticking to what I'm doing.
Yeah, quite unfazed in the manner in which he goes about his work. Solid body of work with international experience. Mature cricketer, you can say. Warrican, 39 gone, 184 for 5. We will have another Blue Waters drinks break. I did mention earlier, this is one of 3 matches happening today. Match 13 at the moment. Jamaica Scorpions batting first at the Queen's Park Oval. Kirk McKenzie with a half century, 84, missing out on 3 figures, and his captain Robman Paul also chalking up another List A half century. West Indies Academy will have the task of bowling their 50 overs and then producing a run chase, possibly for another win. That other game, Guyana Harpy Eagles taking on the combined campuses and colleges team. Harpy Eagles quite slow in their efforts batting first, 128 for 7. Imlak with a half century, and he will have to carry that innings. Back at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, well, it was a good start for the Volcanoes. Both openers were dismissed. Captain Andre Fletcher swept one nicely to deep mid-wicket, and he was gone for all money. The wicket stumbled. Hodge, who was looking so good, pumped one to short extra cover. And at the moment, it's 184 for 5. Yeah, look at players getting starts. On Johnson Charles going on to get a half century, his 13th in his List A career. Solozano looked solid for his 40, and even Hodge looked well set for greater things. Couldn't really go past that landmark half century. The bowling so good, with the exception of Drakes, who was expensive in his first 2 overs. It's been all about the spinners. 4 wickets to the spin options used by Shea Hope, and that spin will continue with another wicket too. Just getting that sweep shot wrong. Sunil Ambris going too much inside the line and pulls.
First delivery after the Blue Waters Jinx break. Roston Chase right on target. Sunil Ambris never looked good, never got going, and his long painstaking innings have come to an end. He's gone for 13. The Volcanoes 184 for 6.
Keep going, boys! Keep going, Mark. Keep going, Mark. Keep going, Joey.
Ryan John, the new batter. Last wicket, that of Sunil Ambris, meant that Barbados Pride, they've secured 5 wickets now in power play 2. That's a bonus point for Barbados Pride. So good work by the bowlers, more so Roston Chase finishing this delivery on the stumps. So critical and crucial at this stage of the innings. Sunil Ambris just missing it completely. Quite bizarre, that dismissal for a batter who seemed well set. Good work in the deep by Dominic Drakes. Not the best time with the ball, but making his presence felt in the field.
And the struggles for the Volcanoes in this middle phase continues.
Keeper!
Trouble here.
Come on, man!
Well, that would have been a disaster. Never a single there.
Keeper, keeper, keeper! Come on, man!
In the end, no damage was done.
Just 2 from the over, 124 runs only in that power play 2. Just about 4 runs per over. 40 overs gone, 186 for 6. To compound that relatively slow scoring rate in the middle phase of the innings, Volcanoes, they've lost 5 wickets as well. And we usher in the start of power play 3. And as we expected, Shea Hope continuing with spin, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Back in your day was all seam.
Well, for the most part. You know, we got Carl Hooper, who did his thing. We got Sir Viv, who trundled a few as well, but was heavily dominated by fast bowlers.
Nicely placed, a couple of runs. Focus here will be on more boundary scoring.
I quite agree with Shea Hope, the skipper, to continue with spin from both ends. They're stifling the Volcanoes batters. They're not scoring. So I reckon the spinners will go for as long as possible. If something is working, you stick with it for as long as possible.
50 balls since the last boundary. That's how challenging it has been for Volcanoes. Credit must go to the spinners in this Barbados Pride setup. As expected, the finger spinners showing much more control with their lengths, both Chase and Warrican. Bowling that 68-meter length. You can't really play safely off the back foot or drive the ball with ease. And a slip being introduced. Three runs from the over, 189 for 6. Can one of these two out at the crease play an enterprising innings to capitalize on these remaining overs, get the team to possibly 250, 260. Still a very good batting surface. I think the matchup with a right-hander facing a right-arm off spinner will be a lot easier than facing the left-arm spinner, turning the ball away from the right-handers. Here's your chance, Shamar Springer, to impose yourself on Roston Chase, just making an adjustment to the deep mid-wicket.
on, Jair.
Yeah.
This is where the Volcanoes have fallen down as a batting unit. Again, unable to back up that first power play with a solid batting effort in power play 2. They can make amends if they finish well in this last phase of the innings. The Volcanoes still overs and time with wickets, 4 wickets in hand.
That is something I'm quite sure that Captain Andre Fletcher and his coaching staff would have spoken about. That middle phase, they continue to struggle to score and keep losing wickets. It's got to take something special from both John and Springer and the other batters to come to get to a decent total.
The other challenge for the Volcanoes and their senior batters is the fact that they've just had a diet of T20 cricket, and oftentimes players find it very difficult to extend their batting effort, moving from T20 cricket to 50-over cricket, which requires more application, a little more organization. Another very good economical over from Roston Chase. He ends his complement of 10, 2 for 29. A superb effort from the all-rounder, 192 for 6.
Eight options used, and they want to close things out, the Pride, in these next 8 overs. Will be Warwican continuing for his final. Been good today, as well as Chase and Leacock. All 3 spinners for the Pride in the wickets. This has been a problem, a reoccurring problem for the Volcanoes. They get such good starts, thanks to Athenaeus, Charles and Co. And just can't carry on, Keswick Williams.
Really good work by them. Good day to our viewers again. Not really surprised what the spin is doing in this middle overs here. The spin bowling has really dominated this tournament, especially in the middle phase of the game. They've gone 75 wickets, while the fast bowling has only taken 20 wickets during the middle phase of the game. So spinners has really dominated. Windward Island's problem over the last few games was the middle phase, batting in the middle phase of the game. And we're seeing that problem here again.
Up to Springer now, who heard Matt Floyd mention earlier, played such a critical part for this Pride batting lineup as well as bowling. But in terms of finishing innings, they can get at least 50 runs from these next 7 overs and get closer to that 240 mark, which is something to bowl at. 192 for 6. Dominic Drakes will come back into the attack. The current rate, they get to 223. They'll need to go to run a ball if they want to get 230 or more. Springer will be thinking about 250, but does he have enough at the other end? It's a good battle as well because Drakes and Springer are very good friends, played a lot of cricket together for Barbados in CPL cricket. Should be a good rivalry, Keswick.
It's always good when you play against friends, teammates from other teams. What I would like to see Drakes do here is execute his plans in the back end of this game. You would want to improve. Starts with a wide. You would want to be very clinical here with his errors and the line and the lengths he bowled. Started a bit expensive today. Johnson Charles took a liking into him. You'd want to come back here in the back end and execute his plans. No team have really scored over 6 or 7 or so in the back end. Windward would like to do that to finish well, to get them to a good total. Would love to see that because the middle phase of the game, they have really not kick on. Would love to see them kick on, but because they're not really getting that momentum in the middle phase of the game, is causing them to not really kick on in the third power player. So
making constant changes to the field. He had backward square and fine leg. Now he has almost a man at cow corner joining the mid wicket. And now fine leg comes up into the circle. So expect him to be into the pitch and straight. Does have deep point on the boundary as well. It's straight, but it's full. Want to credit the spin as well. Chase and Warwick, and especially Keswick, because have both finished their full quotas of 10 overs each. 120 deliveries ball between those two. And 76 dots between them. No boundaries conceded for Warwick, and just 2 in that 10 over spell for Chase.
that's really good, Nikhil. They're bowling in partnerships. That's what they've been doing for the tournament. And that's what they need to continue to do. Bowl in partnerships. And they have been winning important moments in the game for the Barbados team. So Ruston Chase, as you see there, 10 overs, 29 runs, 2 wickets. And Warwick, 10 overs, 2 wickets, 24 runs. Really good work from these two.
They've done their homework as well, because the Volcanoes have been one of the worst teams in this competition against spin. 20 wickets already, including today, lost to spin. Only gone at 4 runs per over, and you see how strong they are against the seam. Ball coming onto the bat a bit quicker. Athenaeus and Charles and the top order have been prolific against it. Gone at more than 6 runs per over. Well executed Yorker from Drakes. This is good death bowling.
Really good to see him executing his Yorkers. Something that you would want to see, especially in the back end of the game from these bowlers.
Chance taken. Drakes is rewarded. It's been a good over. Very disciplined and very consistent. And Brathwaite makes no mistake.
The momentum. They don't have that momentum to continue, so they will always find themselves behind the 8 ball trying to score. and putting themselves in position that they get themselves out. Ryan John gone for 3. It's 195 for 7.
Larry Edward, left arm spin. What he's known for, but has a job to do with bat in hand. There's still 6 overs remaining in this contest. 36 correction, legal deliveries. Dominic Drakes, he went into the pitch a couple times, went Yorker a couple times. He positioned Craig Brathwaite at a cow corner position in the onside, and well taken in the end. Judged it to perfection. He thought about what Hope would do from the other end, this northern end. He's gone to Akeem Jordan.
Not really the batting card that you would want to see. As usual, Johnson Charles and Alec Anthony is giving them that start. Salazano continued. Fletcher go cheaply, but Kavem Hodge sort of started to get going, but lost his way. Went for 34. Ambrose never really got started. Now, Edward and Springer has a big job on their hands to try to get them to a good total.
Only 94 runs now since Johnson Charles was dismissed. Less than 3.5 runs per over. Don't know what's the solution. They've got the personnel to do it. You expect Fletcher, Ambrose in that middle over, sorry. Fletcher left of screen. Kevin Hodge, who was very consistent last season. You expect them to be able to get you to 250 or more, given the starts. Haven't been able to do it, Keswick. What's the solution? What needs to change?
Well, as I was saying earlier, I had a conversation with the coach, and he was telling me he's trying to change the brand of cricket for Windwards. And he have the 5 Ps in which he discussed with the guys, which is the planning of the cricket, the process in which they approach the cricket, how positive they want to be, how patient they want to be, and being able to apply pressure. So wide by Akeem Jordan. So there's something lacking. They're surely planning well because they're getting that first power play, they're getting that start. But I guess between those 5 Ps, I think they're lacking a lot of patience and also the process of getting to that score that they want. Speaking to Andre Fletcher earlier before the tournament, he did say that he's looking to score over 280 to 75 to 95. Those are the scores that he's looking at. But there must be a process in getting to that score.
It makes what they've done with Justin Graves quite surprising to me, given the struggles in the middle. Releasing him after the year, after he had a good season, both bat and ball, and was a critical member for them, batting at number 6 in the Super 50 last year. Recovering from these sort of positions. They've also dropped Tevin Walcott, played the first 2 matches and hasn't featured since. Favors Salazano instead. So food for thought. But the main thing now will be in these next 5 and some overs, can they get to 225, 230, and hope for a good start with that new ball, because it's a powerful and stacked Barbados Pride batting lineup. 3 deep on the onside for Edward. Went pace off, should just be a single. 200 comes up at the end of 45, 200 for 7. Such a promising start. First 100 runs came from just 95 deliveries. Since then, it's gone the opposite direction for the Volcanoes. It'll be Drake's.
It's just been a continuous thing by the Windward's team. Have been, as you realize, their balls per 50. First 50 came in 43 balls, second in 53, third 80, and the fourth one in 95 balls. So if you realize, every 50, they've been batting more balls.
It's gone high. We're close to long enough though, but gets away because mid-on was up. No fielder really in that mid-wicket position. He's got square leg and fine leg.
Nah. You go over. You go over.
On the boundary, that is, Drake's. We have the other. It's been pummeled by Larry Edward. Really good strike. Boy, did they need that first maximum, first boundary even in the 80 deliveries.
Interesting field, Nikhil. Left-hander, left-arm, fast bowler coming over the wicket. Larry Edwards loved the leg side. Would prefer to see a deep mid-wicket. Now we see the deep mid-wicket go back in Kyle Mears, brings up the fine leg. More preferred feel.
It sized them up. Edward tried to previously in the over, just got a couple runs, but that timed it to perfection. Keswick hitting with the wind as well.
What I would like to see Barbados do is probably set the to Edwards, probably set on the offside. He's not a good player through the offside. Have him playing his shots on the offside. He's very good straight. When you bowl straight to him, he can't hit the ball to the leg side. He's good at hitting it to the leg side. Really good work there by Dominic.
209 for 7. That last over, important for the Volcanoes. 9 from it. First time they got more than 6 runs per over since the 27th over. Jordan continuing. Food for thought as well for Shea Hope. Given the 8 options he's used in this game, McAllister only bowled 3, and I understand you want to have the express pace in your lineup, but just thinking future-wise, they can maybe think about Roshan Primus, who struck at close to 200 in the last 10, especially that they've lost Springer. Maybe just bolster that batting. You heard Matt Floyd talk about potentially getting another batter in, and I understand Drakes is very capable, but Primus, who can bowl you 5 to 10 overs every game, take pace off, and obviously hit big sixes. Down leg. No interest from the umpire.
Very important, Nikhil. You would want to have a man like Roshan Primus. Akeem, that one just sliding a bit. Good decision there from Tuckett. Really good decision. There you have the big man, Roshan Primus.
Quite amazing, actually. It tells you what the resources the Pride have. Keswick Primus would be a needed commodity in many teams in this tournament. Would be a sure starter. But he's only played the 1 game, and that's because Jordan picked up an injury. Just can't get into this team.
You would want to have a guy like that in your lineup because he don't just come in the team with bat. He comes with ball as well, and especially on these surfaces. Roshan Primus, he could bowl in the back end of the game. He can bowl in the middle phase of the game. And if you want him to bowl the new ball as well, to seam it around for a couple of overs, he can do that. Yes, I understand the need for that extra pace at the top.
Another easy couple of runs. Many will remember that dominant 100 he scored in the Super 50 last year in the semi-final. Almost took them to the final against Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That was at North Sound Antigua. It's just a glimpse of what he's capable of producing. But they've gone elsewhere, and it's up to guys like Jordan and Drakes to finish the innings with ball and maybe bat as we go on in this tournament. Drakes already has got 40 from 18 earlier against Jamaica. Came down the track then, Larry Edwards, so not given a wide. Keswick Williams is not happy with that. In fact, sorry, he is happy. Fast Bowlers Union.
Good decision by the umpire. Really, really good decision. I like to see this from Akeem Jordan. Slow balls into the wicket. Well bowled. I like his thinking. And what I like as well is the awareness of the Barbados captain, who he has on the boundary, right in the boundary at this time. It's the end of the over. It's 215 for 7.
Spinners doing damage for the Barbados Pride today. Drake's in the wickets. Mayer's got that crucial wicket of Alec Afanese. Haven't seen him since that first power play. And Drake's touch expensive in that last over, went for 9. So Shea Hope has gone to another left arm seam option in Raymond Reefer. It's been very economical. Springer's only faced now 3 deliveries out of the last 13. So hard when you have that break in rhythm, break in tempo. Can he find it and find a boundary?
Raymond would be the type of bowler that you want bowling, especially in the back end of the innings. He uses cuts as well. He has a good Yorker. He has a good bumper as well. Don't really use it. Didn't really use it much in this game. Guess because of the surface of the wicket, but he's a good thinking cricketer. Had the chance to play with him in CCC and also the university team. Really good thinking cricketer, Raymond Reefer.
Very crafty, very effective from Larry Edward.
Take your phones out. Larry Edwards is here. Really good innovation there from Larry Edwards. Lovely shot. He's not really a strong fella, so he will have to use these dinks and these touches to get to the boundary.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Come on, Larry. Play what you see.
Could be a very important contribution, this, not only from Edward, but this partnership. 25 now between these two. Try some innovation. Reefer adjusted the line. It's gone outside that off stump, fourth stump line. He has deep third in place for it, but mid-off is up. This is what you wanted, Keswick, hiding the ball outside that off stump. He's still trying to tug it in the onside.
Which should be the mindset of Raymond Reefer. He's not really good to the offside. He's really strong to the leg side. He just want to hit everything to the leg side. So he would want to keep it just outside off stump or even on that wide line. In this case, you would take a wide as a skipper.
Another pace-off delivery to end the over. 5 from it, 220 for 7. Nice surge to end the innings from the Volcanoes. Will want to capitalize on these 12 legal deliveries at the disposal. Only the 3 wickets in hand, but a well-set Springer and Larry Edward, who's shown he can find the boundary. Interesting move from Shea Hope. He's gone to Drakes again. Change of ends now from the northern end. Hit it well, but Leacock is quick. Does well, just 2.
Really, really important who you have on the boundary. At this point of the game, need your faster feelers. Shamar Brooks is on the long off boundary. Raymond Reefer on the long on boundary. Leacock, fast guy, deep mid wicket, and Kyle Mayers at square leg. So you would want to have your stronger feelers on the boundary at this point in time.
I wonder how much of a confidence move this is, and this is not good. Shea Hope has been livid in the field at times today with his team and the way they fielded. Extra run and got awareness from the Windward Islands as well.
Not really the best of choice, but Jakes could have done a lot better than that, causing them an extra run.
Yeah, because just making the point before that, I wonder how much of a move this is for Shea Hope to try and just experiment with things, but also gain some confidence for his death option. Drakes, you look around the world in T20 leagues, he's been the go-to, whether it's in the T20 Blasts for Warwickshire earlier this year or for the Patriots in the CPL, also for the West Indies recently in that ODI series. And knowing the importance that Drakes will play, because Jordan only went for 10 runs in those 2 overs, was impressive with his pace off, etc. But he opts to go for Drakes ahead of Jordan. Could it just be to develop some confidence? That will be 6. A much needed and crucial maximum. This is very good from Larry Edward.
Larry Edward. The leg side beast. Look at him. He loves it. He loves to hit on the leg side. As a skipper, you'd want your bowlers to keep it outside of off stump to him with pace off. Even pace on. It's not the best over cover. But as you asked a while ago, with Akeem bowling his 2 overs before this over and did a good job, and Dominic Jakes, who was a bit expensive and coming back now to bowl again, you would want to think that he's just exploring his options. This is literally the first game that they're bowling in the back end. This is their 3rd game. Obviously, the 2nd one got rained out. So you would want to know who is good where and when. So it's a good time to explore his option. But he needs to be careful because the leg side beast is in. And as long as he bowl it straight to him, he's going to go with it.
Very good over from a Windward Islands perspective. 12 from it, 1 to go, 2-3-2 for 7.
Go.
7 scores in double figures for the Volcanoes, just 1 over 50. It's been a problem for them batting in this tournament. They'll need Ryan John and company to start well with new ball. That will be critical as well. Make early inroads in what is a very stacked Pride lineup, but Rifa will need to finish the job. Last 2 overs have produced 17 runs. Can Larry Edward finish with a bang? Very fortuitous. He'll take the boundary nonetheless. Good start to the over.
Larry Edwards wouldn't mind that. Slow ball into the wicket. Larry finding the edge. He'll be happy for that one, Nikhil. Raymond, a little bit of grin on his face, but I'm sure he's not happy with that one.
Tried to go over 3rd in the circle. Interesting field as well, because the plan is to go wide outside off stump. He only had deep cover bat on the boundary. Everyone else on the leg side. Again, rolling his fingers over it. I feel he missed out there, Larry Edward.
Think so, Nikhil? I'm not sure. I've never really seen Larry playing the reverse sweep like that. The dink, yes, but I'm not sure about the reverse. I think he should stick to what he knows. Hitting it to the leg side. Come across, get close to it and try to get it to the leg side. That's where he gets his power.
This could go such a long way. It's another good story delivered by Reefer, but if they can get 245 even, Keswick, this could go such a long way. Larry Edward in at number 9, striking at 140. Just makes you wonder how many could they have gotten had someone from that top order went on and got a big score, whether it was Charles getting 100, Hodge maybe getting to 50 or more. Two is the call. Gets it safely in the end.
Yes, Nikhil, it would be very important for Windward to at least get up to maybe 250 here, because the Pride have some batting. Players like Shea Hope, their skipper, got a 50 in the first game they played against the Jamaica team. Also Shamar Brooks. He's here now. He wasn't in the setup last year, but he's here now, so with the experience that he brings.
You can hear the scream of frustration from Springer. It's not been the most fluent innings from him. Not usually you see him striking at 50. I'm sure that he's remained there to the end to get them to 240, and Edwards taking pressure off, but he's someone that bats himself to find the boundary with regularity and consistency in the last 10. Did it in the CPL for the Taloas last couple of games of the season. But over to Larry Edward, who's been the main destroyer. Can he find the boundary for one final time? Full over, pace off deliveries. They're going to come back for the second. Should be gone. And we think they'll have a look upstairs, but nonetheless, the job has been done. Windward's at one stage, just 186 at the 40th over, have done well to get above 240. It will just be a single to end after that run out has been confirmed. 241 on the board. Won't be as clear cut as Shea Hope would have liked. We'll have to work for these runs, but looks good for batting.
Jamil Warrican really well bowled today. Him and Roston Chase did a very good job in the middle with the ball. They really show how important it is, the middle phase of the game. Roston Chase himself, so handy with the ball. He would have a thing or two to say with the bat if batting do get down to him. Almost all these batters had a start. Alec Anthony is 22, Charles 59. Silazano tried to continue, had a good knock, 40. Fletcher just 5. Kevin Hodge tried to rebuild things but lost his way, 34. Sunil Ambrose never really got started. Springer himself never really get the chance to get it over the boundary as much as he would like. John just 3. Edwards came in. The leg side beast, 32.
Last 5 overs, the Pride a touch expensive, conceded 41, but the two spinners, Warrican and Chase, the highlight of the innings. A lot of dot deliveries bowled, a lot of pressure created, wicket piece for Drake, Smears, and the leg spin of Leacock as well. Let's go down to Darren Ganga, who has a special guest.
Jamil Warrican, thank you for your time. You were brought on the 15th over, you bowled 2 for 24. What contributed to that type of excellence with the ball?
It basically gives us scoring quick, so now to be extra defensive and utilize the wicket. The wicket was getting a little turn and extra bounce. So once the ball on the wicket, it was getting some help from the wicket.
Against Jamaica in the first match, you bowled in power play 1. Now considered an all-format bowler. What have contributed towards that type of development in your bowling?
It's just about growing and learning on the job, and experience as well. Experience have played an important role from playing all those first-class games and international cricket, mini test cricket. You grow on the job, you learn on the job. So that's the reason why I have developed into bowling the power play, out the power play when things are tight, or when the guys are scoring quick. Got to be able to analyze and pull back and bowl the right balls in the right areas.
Your assessment of the pitch?
I think it's a good batting track. Just when we use the wicket, it's holding a bit, but coming on to the end, even when we bowl it in the wicket, it was still going through very well. So I think it's a very good batting track. So hopefully batsmen go out there and put their heads down and look off the total.
How challenging would it be to chase this target?
I think 240, if it be honest, a little below par, especially start that Windward's had. I think we put back well in the middle and also in the end. So I think if they get above 240, above 250, it will be a more challenging total. So I'm just confident we batsmen go out there and perform well.
Well bowled today. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Warrican. He's done well to restrict the Volcanoes to 241. It means that the Pride will need to score a touch under 5 runs and over when we return from the break. Should be a cracking run chase.
Windward Islands Volcanoes need to win this match against the Barbados Pride. They've been put into bat and they've made 241 for 8 from their 50 overs. As you see there, they got off to another great start, courtesy of Alec Athanaze and Johnson Charles. Maybe didn't quite capitalise on it, but they were grateful to Larry Edward right at the end, hitting a few to the fence to get them up to that score of 241. Alongside me, Sir Curtly Ambrose and Shakira Selman. It felt a bit like Groundhog Day watching that innings, didn't it? Fantastic start once again, and then they struggled a little bit in the middle.
Yeah, that seemed to be the problem for the Windward Islands Volcanoes throughout this tournament. Brilliant start, very good at the back end, but that middle phase they need to work on. If they can get that right, it simply means they'll get bigger totals, more formidable total, and they could have something to work with. They need to work on that middle phase.
But as we've said, the starts are not a problem. Some glorious shots from Alec Athanaze until he did that. So is that the last piece of the jigsaw for him? He's looked $1 million in every game, just going on and getting that big score.
Yeah, he always looks easy, but then unfortunately he doesn't take the responsibility to bat a bit deeper, to convert those starts. He's gotten 2 half centuries. He hasn't been able to convert to a century, but today I thought he definitely should have gotten at least a half century on this wicket.
How about the Barbados spinners, though, who came back in? How did they rein in the innings so effectively, the 3 of them?
They certainly did. Ruston Chase, Jamal Warwick, they really bowled well. Put the stem. The Windward Volcanoes couldn't get runs in that middle phase because of the tight bowling from the spinners. And that's what Captain Shehope wanted. The spinners to come in the middle phase and restrict them, and they just couldn't find no rhythm.
Yeah, 5 for 84 in 25 overs, the 3 of them. Would you say that bowling was as tight as Keswick's trousers?
Well, I wouldn't want to comment on Keswick's trousers because we got a history, you know. But I think the spinners did a magnificent job in that middle phase and stifled the Volcanoes batters, and that's why they couldn't get to more than 241.
Yeah, I mean they only hit, look, Warwick and Chase combined 2 boundaries in 20 overs, so that's something that the Windwards have really got to look at in the future games. They can't have 2 finger spinners just going for 2 boundaries in 20 overs.
Yeah, Warwick wasn't hit for a boundary. He bowled 10 overs.
They both came from
runs.
Chase, yeah.
Yeah, and they bowled 20 overs for 53 runs, the 2 of them finger spinners that you said. And they'll want to score more, especially against Ruston Chase, a right-hand or spinner who's turning the ball into so many right-handers. They have to capitalize on that. It's not like the ball was spinning square or anything. So they have to do better in that middle phase, find a way to score singles off the good deliveries, but also put pressure on the finger spinners especially.
Well, Larry Edwards a finger spinner, and he actually got them some runs, didn't he, at the back end? They were grateful for that. I think it was 40 off the final 5 overs.
Yeah, like I said earlier, you know, the start and the final overs are never problems for the Volcanoes. It's that middle phase they need to work on. And I'm quite sure that if they get that middle phase going, you could see maybe a 290, maybe 300 on the board. They got to work on that middle phase.
Yeah, I mean, having said that, though, 2-4-1, you know, the pitch showed some signs, I should say, of slowing down. Are they still very much in this game, the Windward?
Of course, 240 may not be a formidable score, but they're ready on the board. And I'm a firm believer that once they're on the board, the chasing team will have to come and get them. So it's not going to be easy as it looks. The Barbados will have to play well.
And Andre Fletcher said he wanted to bat first anyway, so he's got 4 spinners in his lineup. He might think this is going according to plan at the moment.
Yeah, and last time we saw them when we were coming for the last game, they had just finished practicing, and he made a joke with Sir Curtly that perhaps he was going to bowl in this game. So he did mention at the beginning that he thought the pitch was dry and it was a good batting surface, and like you rightly pointed out, it did seem to slow coming onto the back end of that innings. So they will depend on their spinners. I think what's key though is just how slowly they can keep that power play down. For Barbados Pride, they have Craig Bradford at the top, who kind of takes his time in batting. If they can keep him quiet and perhaps get Calmeers early, they're in with a chance.
Yeah. Your boy's going to chase it down, you reckon?
Oh, yeah, I hope so. I certainly hope we can get Calmeers with some runs, and then perhaps a show from Shehope. Never upset about that.
One word, please. Who's winning this one, do you reckon?
Well, I've been around cricket too long to make predictions. I mean, Barbados has got a good batting lineup.
Yeah.
The start is going to be important. There's a guy called Shehope. You know, you get him out early, you never know. But they got good batting and they bat very deep So it could be an exciting and interesting run chase.
Yeah, lots of international quality in that Barbados batting lineup. Now, the Jamaica Scorpions, like the Windward Islands, need to win today. They're playing the West Indies Academy. They've made 263, and after the break, we're going to hear from one of their most experienced heads, Jermaine Blackwood. Now we're approaching the halfway point of this CG United Super 50 Cup, but there's plenty more cricket to come in the Caribbean over the next couple of months. England are here to face the West Indies in December for 3 CG United one-day internationals, the first 2 taking place in Antigua, the third one in Barbados, and then it's 5 T20 internationals in Barbados, Grenada, and here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Trinidad. Tickets for all 8 matches are now available to buy via the Windies ticket service presented by MasterCard. Fans can make a 20% saving by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com. That's tickets.windiescricket.com. And please do note that there's a 20% saving already included in the online ticket prices. Now, the Jamaica Scorpions, the defending champions, haven't started well in this competition. They've lost their first 2 games. Jermaine Blackwood got a duck in that game against the Leeward Islands. He and they will look to improve their performance. Otherwise, they are going to be going out of this competition. Let's find out a bit more about Mr. Blackwood then, and how he has no idea what he would do if he wasn't a cricketer.
I'm Jermaine Blackwood. This is my cricket story.
There goes Blackwood again.
What kind of person is Jermaine Blackwood? Well, very easygoing guy, very fun, very quiet at most times, and very jovial, very loving. I'm a loving guy. I love to cook at times because, you know, I'm a Jamaican, you know. Jamaican like to cook. I like to cook steamed fish, to be honest, and I love to cook ackee and saltfish as well. That is Jamaican national dish, ackee and saltfish. I love to cook curry chicken as well. But the steamed fish, if you know any one of my friends, once they're in Jamaica, I will normally cook some steamed fish and stuff. So they will definitely tell you that Jermaine can cook steamed fish good. How do I relax outside of cricket? To be honest, like, just stay home, relaxing, because I'm not the guy to go out. My thing is really like to cook, just relax, drive, chill with friends, have a swim. Because where I'm from in Jamaica, I live very close to the sea, and just chill with my flowers because I have a lot of flowers at my house in Westmoreland. And like, you know, just go there and look for my parents. And once I'm around my family, you know, I'm happy. To be honest, family and friends, I'm really good. I'm a fan of our music back home, dancehall, hip hop, R&B. I can't really dance because that's a big part of Jamaican culture. I can't really sing like Chris Gayle and Andre Russell, but you know, I'm a cool guy if you really get to know me.
That has brought Jermaine Blackwood to the crease.
I started playing cricket when I was about 10 or 9. I really started falling in love with it when I started going to practice and I started watching my brothers play, because I have two older brothers that used to play cricket, are still playing but not professionally. So they normally take me to their games and let me sit and watch them train and play. So, you know, I fell in love from a very tender age. A lot of credit have to go to my two big brothers, Bruce Blackwood and Hugh Blackwood, for that.
They would need a Jermaine Blackwood to get settled in and, you know, play the type of innings that we know he can play.
When I was like about 14 years old, you know, I started playing for Jamaica under 15. I made Jamaica under 15 team from I was 12, but I didn't get to go because some passport issues. Other years after, I played when I was 13, 14, 15, straight up the ladder. And then, you know, I said, you know, I really can, you know, make this my profession, or really make this my a good career out of cricket. So I really started taking the cricket seriously when I was like around 14, 15, to be honest. When I'm on the field, I'm like I'm at war. I play for the team. You're trying to win every game, so I'm gonna be, you know, a bit tough on the field. But once I'm off the field, is very calm and smooth. Jermaine Blackwood, so it's a total different character on and off the field.
Off the mark, Jermaine Blackwood.
My biggest achievement is to make the ICC 11 for 2020 for the test team. That is my biggest achievement so far, playing for West Indies and scoring centuries. I would say my favorite one was the last one in New Zealand, because, you know, I was out of the cricket for a bit, like 2.5 years, almost 3 years, and, you know, just to come back and, you know, score a century in my second series after getting back into the team, it was very brilliant. Showed that I really have a lot of fight and a lot of determination as a person, because that condition wasn't easy condition to go and score, and I scored 100, so I would say, yeah, that.
Jermaine Blackwood, he strikes.
For sure, my brothers get me into cricket, and then I would say my coach as well from tender age. My dad did really want me to focus on, you know, focus on my schoolwork and stuff. But in the end, you know, he's a very proud dad of me. But I would say my brothers really influenced me for sure, and then my coach as well, Grantley Reid. He's a very good coach. He's a very great coach, to be honest. I know him from, you know, because we live in the same surrounding in White House. That is where I'm from in Jamaica, White House, Westmoreland. You know, he teach me pretty much to do everything, you know, apart from my brothers. You know, he teach me the really basic of the game, and, you know what I mean, how to be a nice human being, you know, while I'm playing cricket as well. So he's a very, you know, integral mentor to me from I was young. So I just want to give him a big shout out for that.
The approach that has brought him a fair amount of success as a test batsman.
Who was my hero when I was growing up? I would say Viv, because when I grew up I started to watch a lot of Viv, and then I would say Chris Gayle as well as time go on, and Andre Russell. Those three for sure. The greatest lesson I learned is that you have to treat cricket like, you know, how you treat your life. You understand? Cricket is like life for me. You know what I mean? So I try to play cricket the way I live most of the time. That's why cricket will always keep you grounded. Whenever you feel like you're above of certain things, cricket will bring you right back down. So I just trying to stay grounded as much as possible.
And that's Blackwood again.
Well, I wouldn't say the lowest point, but when I got dropped, I was from out of the test team in 2017. I was feeling a bit down. You know, I feel a bit stressed, you know, because, you know, every time I watch West Indies play, you know, I always think that, you know, I was supposed to be there and supposed to be with the guys and stuff and, you know, helping them winning games and stuff. Did that really push me to really get even stronger mentally wise and fitter cricket wise, to actually come back and, you know what I mean, try to do my best and try to score as much runs as possible to try, you know what I mean, try to get back into the team.
Benjamin Blackwood always with a high intensity.
Looking back, how proud am I? I'm proud, but I still have a lot to accomplish and a lot of hard work to do ahead of me. So I'm proud of what I accomplished in the past, but you know, you still have a lot of stuff to do, you know, in the present. So I'm just looking forward to all these challenges ahead, and hopefully, you know, I can rise above all of the challenges.
This is a moment you'll never forget.
If I wasn't a cricketer, what could I be? To be honest, I don't know. That's a very honest question. I really don't know. So I'm so glad I'm a cricketer. A professional cricketer. Well, what I would like to teach my children are my children. I have a son. He wasn't a big fan of cricket. He's just 4. But I didn't really want to force a lot of stuff on him from early out because, you know, his dad is a cricketer. But since recently, I bought some stuff for him from about a couple years ago. And since recently, you know, he would like to say, "Daddy, you know, I want to bat, I want to bowl." I was like, "Really?" You know? And then, you know, when I'm playing, he always watch cricket. He always stay right in front of the TV, watching the cricket right through. You know, but, you know, I would certainly love to, you know, to teach him a lot of stuff once he wants to do it, because I don't want to force it on him. Whatever he's comfortable doing, I'm going to let he do as time progresses.
Blackwood has been pretty successful with the bat.
I just want to help my team to win as much games as possible. Once I do that, I will be very satisfied with myself as a cricketer. Once I, you know, win as much game as possible and try bring the team up to at least 2nd or 3rd or even 1st in the ICC ranking, that will be a big thing for me.
So happy to welcome you back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The CG United Super 50 Cup is so important for the future of West Indies cricket. And a very important game for the Windward Islands Volcanoes as they managed to get up to 241 in their 50 overs. Looked bleak at times, but a really good finish. 46 between Springer and Larry Edward, who was runner on the final delivery, but struck at over 140. Could prove pivotal in this run chase when we do get going. Barbados Pride bowlers there in the spin did the bulk of the damage. Took 5 wickets between Warwick and Chase Leacock. Warwick and Chase bowled a lot of dot deliveries, but good to see Kyle Mears in the wickets in terms of seam options. Dominic Drakes was expensive. Most expensive of all the Barbados Pride bowlers. Rifa, good economy in his 8 overs, just 3 for McAllister. Some inclement weather around, hope that can go away quite quickly. Ground staff are being quite watchful. Don't have rain at the moment, but there is some thunder and lightning around. The Pride will need 242 to carry on, and if they want to continue on winning ways in this tournament. Haven't lost the game yet, the Barbados Pride. Just working out exactly what's happening, but there is lightning around, so just want to ensure that it doesn't come in. There is some rain to the right of screen, and unfortunately the covers are going on. Good news is though that you won't start losing overs until 45 minutes in, so we do have some time to play with. Well, as we see the doom and gloom in the middle, a chance to celebrate things on a more positive note. Keswick Williams is alongside me. A second 50 in this year's Super 50 for Johnson Charles Keswick.
Really well played. He's one of those players that is not scared of getting out, and that's what I think over the years that have him in this position, playing cricket all around the world. Array of strokes all around the ground. He's a type of player, when he's in the mood, it's hard to get him out of that mood. Another 50 again by Johnson Charles in this magical Super 50.
Yeah, he also has added quite a bit to his game. Seen the last couple of years in the CPL, he's been good against spin. Seen a couple offside drives and cuts as well, which he didn't have necessarily in his repertoire and arsenal a couple of years ago. So he set the tone, but it was amazing to see how much things changed when he was dismissed, Keswick, and the spinners really came into the game. Chase, Warwick and Leacock, but the amount of dot deliveries that partnership bowled, they just seemed to plague after the wicket of Charles.
Well bowled by these two. They have been doing a good job for the Barbados so far. Ruston Chase got 2 in the first game, 1 in the second, now 2 here today. They have been doing really well. They have been bowling in partnerships. They've been taking up wicket at a critical point in the game. Ruston Chase, as we know how good he is, a wicket taker, and how economical he is. They would be very important for Barbados in this tournament. As you know, the spinners are king here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Yeah, and how batters can bat spin and score against spin has been a major talking point around the region, something that's plagued West Indies cricket, but also something that Miles Bascom and Darren Samuel want to see improvement in. So there's incentives in place, and unfortunately no one will want to see this. Keswick covers coming on, a couple of layers as well. There is rain around, and we're hearing some thunder rolling. But there is action happening around the country. 3 games at 9 a.m. this morning, and really good to see the fight back from the West Indies Academy. It was a good start by Kurt McKenzie. It looks to be a good surface there at the UE Spec ground, so the Academy will be hoping they can continue on winning ways after defeating CCC here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy and look to chase 264. Naeem Young, captain, got a 50 in the last game against Barbados. Now he's got 5 wickets. Continues to get good results. Seems to be developing nicely. And this is the one that really surprised me, Keswick. The Guyana Harpy Eagles against CCC routed for just 177. Could be a major upset if CCC can get that total. And it really does make this competition quite enticing if they're able to get to a win.
I would say good job to the CCC. It's a bit surprising that the Harpy Eagles got bowled off for 177, knowing that, you know, Rutherford is in that sort of form that he was in the last game. You would want to see them back better than that. But well bowled by the CCC, I would say.
Before today's encounters, this is the points table. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes, that's the interesting one for me. 22 points, and it's because of that bonus column. They were defeated by the Harpy Eagles, but Keswick, they're still 9 points clear. It tells you need to meet these targets and get these bonus points.
It's very important to get these points, but also they have to remember the process in which they get these points. Leeward Islands, on the other hand, has been doing a brilliant job to get these points. A lot of team, I think, throughout the tournament, what has plagued them is really that middle phase of the game. Leeward Islands have really got most wickets in the middle phase of the game with their bowlers. Durham did very well, Alzari Joseph, and they have Justin as well in that middle to take wickets in the middle phase of the game. So I guess that's the reason why they're ahead in regards to the points that's been given or awarded in this tournament.
Really unfortunate to see covers coming on. Haven't had a drop of rain as yet, but you can just sense that it's close. There is a nice wind coming from the eastern side of the ground, so we hope that it can just push those grey clouds away. But until we have some more news for you, we spoke a lot about the Hurricanes, who will be in action here tomorrow against the Red Force. They were dominant in their first game of this tournament. It was match 2 against the defending champions. Big hit, instant impact, and he's
game as the Leeward's captain. He must think this captaincy lark is easy at the moment. Everything he did turned to gold. Bowling changes all worked. The seamers did their job up top.
That is a big, big hit. Instant impact. And he celebrates in his unique style. A monumental blow. And look at what it means to them.
We're back at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and it's our first look at the defending champions. The Jamaica Scorpions, led by Rovman Powell, kick off their campaign against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes under their new captain, Alzari Joseph.
First runs. Think he'll get to the boundary as well. Chadwick Walton was the star in that final, continuing right where he left off in 2023.
Great shot to start things off there. Can't stray on the legs at this level. Easily picked off by Chadwick Walton, as you mentioned, a wealth of experience.
Edged and gone. First one for Joseph, first for the Leewards. Crucial wicket of Kurt McKenzie as well.
There we see the experience of Alzari Joseph. Usually take early scalps, and he did it again. Class of Alzari Joseph. Using his pace early, checking the front foot. We're fine there. Well bowled to Alzari Joseph. Not really moving much there. McKenzie just using hands alone. Probably getting the feet a bit closer to that delivery would have helped him. It's gone. 1. The score 8 for 1.
That looks good. Finger goes up again. Joseph is on fire.
I'm telling you about this bowling attack. They can create a problem in this tournament. Alzari Joseph caught on the front crease. Plum. The legendary Curtly Ambrose would love to see this sort of pace on this wicket. I think they're bowling on a different wicket. What we saw yesterday is not what we're seeing here today. Jermaine Blackwood gone without scoring. It's 8 for 2. Lovely start here by the Hurricanes.
Bad on it. Almost with a third in the over for Alzari Joseph. What an over. Maiden wicket, double wicket maiden. 8 for 2. Top class. Majestic stroke from Walton.
He's not a player that needs invitation to those deliveries. He always climb into those deliveries, Chadwick Walton. Looks in good nick.
Was deep fine leg. Won't get there though. Will be another boundary first for McCarthy.
Didn't really control that one well. Still got enough on it to get to a boundary.
This has been really good from Chadwick Walton. A really productive start. His third boundary of the innings.
Always looks confident, Chadwick Walton. Can't get too straight to him.
Variable bounce. And Graves has his first Hurricanes wicket. And they've got 3 in the power play. Bonus point.
Bonus point is the talk. Well, it's been the talk since yesterday. I think the Leeward Islands been listening. Just that inch of away movement. Chadwick Walton couldn't do much to that delivery. It's a perfect delivery. Don't feel bad, Chadwick Walton. There's not much he could have done to that. Good start by him. He's gone 16, 28 for 3.
Gets one through.
That's a nice shot from Nkrumah Bonner.
Just getting too full on that occasion, Justin Graves. That one slightly overpitched.
Great response from Nkrumah Bonner. Holds his pose, gets it off the middle of the bat, and it's a glorious cover drive for 4 to end the over and to complete the first power play, 39 for 3. Good hand. Still goes for 4, so full face of the bat presented by Nkrumah Bonner.
Oh, I think that's pad first. That is out. That looks a good decision to me from Gregory Brathwaite. Skidded on, pad, then bat.
What a response. Cricket delivery flatter, pad first. They all knew it. They all went up straight away. And the dreaded finger was raised. Success for Durham and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Andre McCarthy is gone for 13. The Jamaica Scorpions in some trouble, 53 for 4.
Gets the sweep out. There's no one out there. 4 runs for Nkrumah Bonner. Played that on line, didn't he? Was just drifting down towards leg stump.
Good shot.
Apart from there, that's a drag down. Put away by Nkrumah Bonner, who's hit 2 boundaries in the over now.
Another good shot. Poor delivery that time from Hayden Walsh Jr. Way too short.
Catch! What a grab. The big man had a long way to get down. He had a long way to travel as well, out to his left. Somehow he's pulled off a spectacular caught and bowled.
Absolutely brilliant. Little bit of flight, and Nkrumah Bonner trying to stroke it through the offside. Hit it in the air. Durham went to his left, which is the stronger side. Took a brilliant catch to dismiss the dangerous looking Nkrumah Bonner. He's gone for 24. The Jamaica Scorpions in a spot of bother, 64 for 5.
Oh, edge. I think that's gone. It is. The finger goes up. Came off Jamar Hamilton's gloves and into the big bucket hands of Rakeem Cornwall. And now Jamaica are in big, big trouble.
What a spell so far by the big man Durham. Bounce, turn, off the gloves of wicketkeeper Hamilton, straight into the hands of Rakeem Cornwall. He's got a great pair of hands. He wasn't going to drop that. What a game he's having, Durham. Fabian's short stay has come to an end. He's gone for 2. The Jamaica Scorpions in serious trouble, 66 for 6.
Well played, Rovman Powell. Big gap out there. No one on the boundary behind, square on the leg side. He got his leg across early, made his decision and committed to the shot.
Size them up. Finally, some relief for the Scorpion side, making use of the free hit. First maximum of the innings.
And there are critical moments in a cricket match that will just swing the balance of power from one side to another side. You don't want to give a team that you have under the pump a glimmer of hope.
Full toss, just helped by Odin Smith and a no ball. Runs beginning to flow.
And remember what I said, that free hit from Daniel Durham just opened the floodgates a bit for the Scorpions. Now the captain overstepping.
Comes down the track. Doesn't carry to Kieran Powell, who's at deep cover.
Stopped.
use of the feet. Doesn't work for Rodman Paul. Another great delivery by Daniel Dorham. Just hung in the air a little bit longer. There was turn on that delivery and just enticed Rodman Paul, who was trying to give himself room to hit straight down the ground. Deceived, all ends up, and it's another one.
Captain gone for 13. More trouble for the Scorpions. 1 or 2 for 7. That would be boundary. Need some more of that. The Smith and the Scorpions.
Great to pounce on this delivery despite being under pressure. Modine Smith just releases that pressure with his ability to find the gap, and I spoke about that efficient swing that he has. He's a powerful man, so if he hits it off the middle, it will travel quickly across the ground.
Takes it on. There is long off though. Could it be? Could it be? It is. Dominant Durham, a 5-wicket haul. First in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup.
There were only 2 5-wicket hauls in last edition of the Super 50 Cup. This is the first time a bowler has achieved a fifer in this 2023 edition of the tournament. And he's had all the ingredients of a great left-arm spinner. Great support from his teammates. And he gets the dangerous Modine Smith. Gone for 26 from 30. It's 109 for 8.
Will be runs because mid-on was up in the circle. A rare boundary, first in just over 5 overs. Goes straight up and could be a 6th for Daniel Durham. Is a 6th. What a bowling performance from the man born in St. Martin.
How impressive is this youngster? Really well done. Rocker would be proud looking at this left arm spinner. That's his 6th wicket. Dennis Bulai, 11, 123 for 9.
Wicket and 7 for Daniel Durham. What a dream day in his list day career. One he will cherish forever. The Scorpions routed for 123. Durham dominance at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Well bowled. Darren Ganga said it earlier. He haven't seen the slider yet. That one that drifts in. There you have it, DG. That was the faster one. Really well bowled. They can walk off the field with their trust high here. Gone without scoring.
Rodman Paul will take note of how Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas bowled in tandem with each other.
First boundary and class from Powell.
I like the fact that he opened the blade, tried to hit the ball cover point instead of through that extra cover region, and that's because of the swing. Very difficult for you to hit that ball in the V.
There were 2 slips and none of them could complete the catch. Another boundary, runs flowing.
Streaky, you would say. Powell went after it. It was a little bit wide. He was trying to hit it straight back in that mid-off region. The angle again from the right-hander to a left-hander.
Does well. No, he doesn't. Or doesn't. Andrew McCarthy, wait for the signal. Now it's given. Boundary. First for Kofi James.
Foolish delivery outside the off-stump. Something you'll expect from Sheldon Cottrell in his first spell. He will go full, searching for swing. Sometimes get it too full and will pay a heavy price.
This time punch to the offside. And another boundary for the Hurricanes.
And it's an overcompensation for what we saw in the previous delivery. Wilson Gordon just thinking that he was too full in length, went short and added a little bit of width and punished, rightfully so.
First wicket. The first wicket for the Scorpions. Nicholson Gordon rewarded.
And not surprisingly, it comes with a fuller delivery. That's the length to be bowling in conditions here at Brown Lara Cricket Academy. You got to bring the batter forward. Got to ask the surface to work for you. Clearly not in position, Kofi James. Driving with that front foot pointing to mid-on. And it's the execution that has faulted on this occasion. Gone for 12, 29 for 1.
Had deep square leg on the boundary for that pull shot. Powell is able to get it in that fine leg region for a boundary.
Living dangerously. Powell went for the short delivery. It was high enough.
Regal all the way for 6. Striking at above 180. Kyron Powell after 5, 41 for 1.
Anticipating that Cottrell will change his length, and
that's a gift. A full toss and Powell capitalizes on it. 50s come up in just the 6th over.
And making light work of this target. Capitalizing on a few loose deliveries. This is the advantage that you get as a batter when you try to be proactive in your approach.
Shorter delivery, and Powell says thanks. Another boundary. It's 13 from the 6th over, 54 for 1.
Out. Wow. Short from Fabian Allen. And Casey Carty, the main man for the Leewards, has just slapped that straight to cover.
That's the experience he brings, Fabian Allen. Easy catch from McCarty. Casey Carty gone for 4. 56 for 2.
It's wide, he throws the hands at it, and that goes like a tracer bullet to the cover point boundary. Kieran Powell feeling it today.
It's looking good. Roll a couple of Brett Foot behind that one. Rose. Lovely shot there by Kieran Powell.
Down the track, and he slices this towards third man, just short. Good effort by the subfielder, Javor Royal. Let's have a look at that again. Made his mind up early, trying to hit that square at skews off the outside edge. Royal almost gets there. It's a fantastic effort. Lovely cover drive, right in the gap. Kareem Gore up to 6 off just 3 balls.
Lovely shot there from Gore. Guess he's just asking for more runs from Gore. Lovely shot to the covers.
Comes down again, and he goes big. There's Kieran Powell. approaching a 50. He's only been in for 22 balls.
I don't know if he had a talk with Alec Athanaze last night, but he's looking like he's batting on a different surface.
There it is. Just going to be a single, but that is a half century for Kieran Powell, the veteran opener from Nevis. He's looked really good today. 5 4s and 3 6s. He had a tough time of it last year. Just 93 he made in the entire tournament. He's already made more than half of that today. Glorious. Second time Kareem Agor has played that shot, this time off the seamer. He's looking a good option for number 4.
Gore. Lovely shot. He's just asking for more whenever the ball is in that area.
He advances, and that is the biggest of the lot. Odin Smith saw him coming, dug it in short. And Kieran Powell just swiveled and deposited him into the stand over deep mid-wicket. Could be the shot of the day, that. 93 for 2. Slog sweep. Has he got enough on it? Yes. It's another 6. Kieran Powell just peppering the leg side today. The 100 is up as well. Round the wicket angle, not quite working. Short, not a good ball that. That got what it deserved. 6 6s for Kieran Powell now. And this partnership has moved on to 50. Does Powell want to finish it with a maximum? He does. Just short. Played that shot well so far.
Kieran Powell. Don't want to be bowling that sort of length with him in the mood that he's in. Lovely shot.
1 to win. And the Leeward Islands have absolutely dominated the champions today. The Jamaica Scorpions rolled out for 123. It has taken 14 overs for the Hurricanes to blow them away with the bat. Kieran Powell take a bow. 80 off 36 balls, not out. Kareem Agor finishes on 19. If the Leewards continue to play like this, they're going to be very hard to stop. Brilliant start for Alzari Joseph. His first game as the Leewards captain. He must think this captaincy lark is easy at the moment. Everything he did turned to gold. Bowling changes all worked. The seamers did their job up top. That was an impressive performance, wasn't it? The Leeward Islands bowlers absolutely blew away the champions' batting lineup there. 123 all out. Daniel Dorham 7 for 29, the 3rd best figures in List A cricket ever in the West Indies. And it didn't take long to knock it off, did it? Just 14 overs. Kieran Powell 18 not out of 36 balls. That was extremely one-sided. We'll see Leeward Islands in action again tomorrow. They are taking on the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, to the 2 top sides. Unfortunately, this is the situation right now. You can see the rain has got a bit heavier actually in the last few minutes here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The game is well poised. Windward Islands made 241 for 8 from their 50 overs, but we will start to lose overs in about 15 minutes or so. We're hoping this will blow through at some stage and the Pride can get back out there and probably start a reduced overs run chase. But we'll keep you posted. At the moment it is still raining. After the break, we're going to take you back to last year and a very entertaining first semi-final.
Has he got bad on it? Expansive drive, and he's got to go.
Final over, which was a brilliant over as well. They really bowled well. Little glitters and shivers and all kind of thing going on in his mind. But at the end, they got home and they will be in the final on Saturday.
Has he got bad on it? Expansive drive, and he's got to go. Early strike for Hakeem Jordan. It's been a tough tournament for him, but he perseveres.
Another good delivery. This time a bit fuller. A bit fuller. Went away slightly from the left-handed Otley. He went for this big expansive drive, took the edge. Celebration for Hakeem Jordan and the Barbados Pride. They've struck early. Keon Otley's gone for 1, 2 for 1.
How is that one? How is that one? It's gone. Hakeem Jordan is on fire. What a period of deliveries for Jordan. Wicket and another one.
First delivery to Jason Mohammed. Well pitched up. Struck on the pad in front of the stumps. And the umpire figured he's going to hit, and he's gone. What a dream start for Hakeem Jordan. Good decision, I reckon. He was caught just on the crease. Didn't get that stride out. Good delivery. And we spoke about how unlucky Jordan has been throughout this tournament. Is it going to be his day today? He struck twice in successive deliveries. Jason Mohammed is gone for Golden Duck. Trinidad and Tobago, 2 for 2.
Opens up, Bravo, and he'll just get it into the boundary. That will release some of the pressure that's been building on the Red Force.
Well-flighted delivery from Curtin. Right in the hitting zone.
And that's beautifully hit. Straight back over. He's gone for 6. Almost regal.
Yes, timed it well. And we know that's what Django can do. You give him a bit of width or a chance to free up his arm, and he did it extremely well. It's 22 for 2.
He hasn't hit it as cleanly as I thought at first. It was in the air for a long time, but he's picked up 4 runs. The end of that curtain over. Bravo's away now. 10 gone, 28 for 2.
Stop it, Worry.
Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. An extra cover. Timed sweetly. Bravo now building into his innings.
Found the gap nicely. Bit of a loosener from Boyce, and Bravo latched onto it in a hurry.
And this one's been deposited over mid-wicket for 6 runs, so Curtin cannot escape out of his 7th. End of the 14th, 52 for 2. It's another short delivery. That's been deposited to a straightish mid-wicket boundary. 4 runs, 2 short from Curtin on that occasion. Django obliges.
A poor delivery from Curtin, and got what the treatment it deserved. Hit it, picked the spot. Couple of bounces.
Into the gap. Well played, Darren Bravo. Just turning down the leg side. Very inviting. Key thing there, he placed it perfectly. Big open space, and he takes advantage again, Darren Bravo. They've got to plug that gap now, particularly if Boyce is going to bowl this line.
Yeah, I think Shea Hope is missing a trick here. These bowlers are not sufficiently good for them to control one line. Once you go onto the middle stump, a left-hander or any left-hander worth his salt is going to do this.
Same again. Oh, that would have been a brilliant caught and bowled. I think it carried. It came right off the cue end of Amir Django. Springer did really well to get down there. The ball would have come at a very different pace from what he was expecting. I think it carried.
I think Django is just taking his chances. Again, the bottom part of the bat. Yes, it did carry. He got it, and then for a split second.
Cut through for 4. Darren Bravo gets to a 50. They've needed all of his experience, having been 2 for 2, and he has exuded a sense of calm. He's having a very good competition, averaging well over 50, and you don't want to bowl there to him. Oh, that's in the air, straight to fine leg, who somehow holds on. Jamel Warrican, he juggled it, I think 3 times perhaps. Darren Bravo thought maybe I'm going to get away with it, but finally Barbados hold on to a catch.
Warrican is going to smile at this. He juggled this a little bit. Again, Springer short of a length, leg side. Bravo hits it well. 1, 2, 3. Boy, you should be in the circus. Excellently held eventually. And he celebrates, of course. There's going to be a smile. Disappointing dismissal for Darren Bravo. He's been doing so well. 54 he made, 94 for 3.
There was that deep backward square fielder, but he won't get there. And really a highlight of how well Django's batted in this innings. Moves into the 40s for 3. He's picked that up well, Puran. The West Indies white ball captain. He gets his first boundary through the smaller onside.
Yes, he's taking him on. And Puran is out, going off a go. It's the shorter side. Got enough bat on it. Clear the boundary for 6.
That is class. Majestic from Amir Jangu. Couple of bounces into the boundary, and all of a sudden, the Red Force opening up nicely, scoring increasing.
The flag is flying, and this is the reason for it. Over pitch, and it's gone over the top.
Wants the quick single, he wants 50 Jangu, and he'll get it. 650 at the list day level, and he's weathered the storm well for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, bringing up his first of the tournament and first real significant score in an important match. He's got all of that, Puran. Yeah, when he hits it, it stays hit. You don't want to let that man get away.
Well, that's his favorite shot. And once he latches onto it, it could go miles. And that one certainly did. Cleanly hit by Puran just out of the stadium.
Oh, that's a big hoik to the leg side. He loves that area, and he's got 4 more.
A little bit on middle and leg from Primus, and Captain Nicholas Puran loves that area.
Catch it now.
That has gone a long way. It's gone for 6. Came down the track, Puran, and then decided because of the line, I'm going to swing this away to the leg side.
He certainly does favor the leg side. It wasn't the worst delivery from Leacock.
Rocks back and cuts through the offside. Hasn't got all of it. Can Springer haul it in? No. Gives up the chase. So that's a good over for TNT. It has gone for 12. 158 for 3. That's 4 though. He rocked back very quickly there, Nicholas Puran, and he had enough width. 52 for the West Indies and Trinidad and Tobago captain. What a tournament he is having. He's only been out once so far, and he's averaging well over 200. Got to keep it up.
Good knock. Appreciated by his teammates and the coaching staff. It wasn't a bad delivery. It wasn't that short.
Up and over the offside. Thought he might try to do that. That is a quality shot, inside out. Just checked his shot as well. Really good from Jangu.
Good shot. That was always on the cards.
Catch it now.
He's gone straight. Has he gotten all of this one? Yes, he has. 6 runs. Puran.
Well, I told you, I know Nicholas Puran is just itching to get something. I think he's just going to swing his arms through everything now. That was given a lovely set of air by Jamal Warrican, and I don't think that Puran took any second notice of it.
Short, and that's the one you were talking about, Crofty. A free hit over the onside. Doesn't escape out of this over, Jordan. Goes for 4 off the final delivery. 40 gone, 199 for 3.
So this is the free hit I'm talking about. If you pitch the ball short, there's no deep backward square leg, and there's no fine leg to save this.
Gone high, high, and handsome. 6 runs over mid-wicket.
Seat belts, shoulder belts, and everything, because Nicholas Pooran has decided this is the time to go. 10 overs to go. It brings up the 200 with this massive 6. He's hitting into the breeze. He couldn't be bothered.
It's gone big again. That's going to be back-to-back 6s from Pooran. He's on the charge.
Well, the ball is coming into the left-hander from Jamel Warrican. His left arm orthodox coming over the wicket. So once it pitches in that arc off stump, the left-handed batsman is going to try to hit it hard over mid-wicket.
And it's going to be 6 more, straight back over long off, this time up into the double-decker stand. Wow, Nicholas Pooran leading from the front here.
Quicker delivery tried here by Warrican. No pulling across the line, hitting the ball according to his merit. Back over the bowler's head. 6 more.
Warrican under pressure. 18 from 3 deliveries. He started a bit too wayward here on the pads of Django, and he's been swung away for 4 runs. Not a good start from the veteran.
Well, the man is in the circle, the fine leg position. Just got over the top of him. Might just have been interested. Had he been maybe a step or 2 out of the circle, but he had to be in the circle for regulations.
And that's a free hit again. 6 runs from Pooran this time. Into the 90s now. 235 for 3.
Well, this is really a free hit, because the man is at fine leg inside the circle. Once Pooran in this mood, he would, even with an edge, will get it to the boundary. He hit that really well, timed it well. Backward square leg, 6. Oh, this is interesting. It could be a catch. It's actually taken. Very, very well taken there by Jordan. Really, really good catch by Akeem Jordan. He had to run around to his left. Django's long vigil comes to an end. I think he would be disappointed with this dismissal, because he was trying to aim it back over the batsman's, the bowler's head. But Akeem Jordan came around really nicely to take that catch. Django's gone for a well-made 81. 241 for 4.
Gets the fine, and that will be the 100 for Nicholas Pooran, the Trinidad and Tobago skipper and the West Indies white ball skipper, continuing to stand up with the bat in hand. Just his 2nd list 100 when it matters most in this semi-final.
There's his teammate applauding and celebrating. The helmet is off, the bat went up, he looks to the skies. He's a happy man.
It's high and big and long and 6. Nicholas Pooran is what he does best. 8th maximum of the day.
And with shots like those, you expect them to get closer to 300 if they don't get to that mark. They're happy in the stand because of this. Walked across the stump, used the pace of Springer, timed it well.
That has gone very high. It's another full toss, and it should be taken. Is taken. And finally, the onslaught comes to an end for Captain Pooran.
He's not happy. He was looking at the square leg. He was hoping to get a no ball. Shaking his head. Missed out on a full toss. Disappointment on his face. It wasn't high enough to be called a no ball. He could have probably hit that anyway, but chose to go onside. Picked out the fielder in Primus. Took a simple catch in the end. The shake of the head tells it all.
He has hit that so well, so straight, and timed it brilliantly. Another boundary to the tally.
Well, the minute that came off the bat, you could tell it was 4. That's how well he has hit it. Once it had passed Carter, you knew it was going to be 4. It nearly did some damage to the umpire.
That is amazing awareness from Akil Hussain. Just creating room outside that off stump, no fielders back on the boundary. And this is why he's been sent in at 7.
Well, he had a plan to play the shot before and it was premeditated. Gave himself room, left the stumps there, and just hit him if you can. Carter going for that and found the middle of Akil Hussain bat.
It's in the air and it's 6. Sublime striking from Akil Hussain. Boy, do the runs continue to come for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
Another big blow. Hit it cleanly out the park, Hussain.
Oh my goodness, that has gone into the big side. It doesn't matter which side. Akil Hussain out of the top drawer. 297 now on the board.
Short. He was giving himself a bit of room.
Gone again. Pummeled over long off for 6. Akil Hussain, 3 maximums for him. 300 up as well.
Well, that one went like a 203 rifle, all the way out the ground for 6. He's hitting them cleanly. He's raced to 41 in just 17. Maybe the cutter tried by Primus, but Akil was equal to the task.
Has he got it well enough? I don't think so, no he hasn't, and it's taken. A good running catch by Akeem Jordan. Had to watch it for a long time, but the damage is done. Akil Hussain, take a bow.
Well, with that catch as well, what makes it a little bit difficult was Primus was in his highlights as well. So at one stage I wonder if there's going to be a collision. Here we can see Primus in his eye line, bubbled out just a little bit, but in the end, safely taken. And Hussain, wonderful innings of 42 in just 20 deliveries has come to an end. But he has done what was required by the Red Force. It's 309 for 6.
Hasn't quite got it. He wants to, and they should get it quite easily. But carnage in that 50 overs of semi-final number 1. 312 on the board. And even after inserting the Red Force for the first time in this tournament to bat first, they still continue to produce with the bat.
A smile from the captain, Shea Hope, with his bowlers, but he knows it's not going to be an easy chase. A lot rests on his shoulder. He's going to have to lead from the front again with the bat. Curtin, a bit positive one and what, thinking about it. He's got to come to the party as well. They all have got to come to the party with the bat.
Well, 113 runs coming in the last 10 overs. And it was led by a big partnership, 147 runs put on between Amir Jangu and Nicholas Puran, who got a resounding second list day 100 from just 82 deliveries for his 112. And then excellently finished by Akil Hussain to carry them past 300. And it means then that the Pride will have their work cut out for them if they want to remain in this competition and want to progress to the final.
This is the bowling for the Barbados Pride. Carter very expensive, Warwick expensive, and 312 for 6. The pick of the bowling was Jordan and also Springer with 4 for 6 to 4.
Edged and gone. Simple from Shannon Gabriel, and look at what it means to him. Under the lights in semi-final 1. Gabriel strikes.
Good delivery. That's exactly what I was talking about. Hit the ball into the surface on a good length. He did just that. Easy catch. At first slip, celebration from Shannon Gabriel. And the Barbados Pride losing the first wicket. McCaskey is gone for 1, 4 for 1.
Gets it through Shea Hope and just picks up right where he left off from that last game against the Leeward Islands. First boundary for him, and he'll be hoping he can get many more of where that came from.
Very flat delivery from Hussain.
this time he gets his man. They've had no answers for him, Shannon Gabriel. And when he's bowling at this pace, he's at his best.
Never really looked in control, Kyle Hope. Never got a chance to settle. Shannon Gabriel with that extra pace. Good delivery on a good length. And once again, Kyle Hope was late on his shot. And he's gone. He's looking up to the heavens, but he's too late. Kyle Hope is gone for 4. The Barbados Pride in some trouble at 13 for 2.
Too short and put away. And that will help the confidence of Jonathan Carter. Gets off the mark in style.
Short delivery from Akil Hussein. Slide the wide of off stump. And Jonathan Carter pounced on it.
This one's been hammered outside off stump. Hines presents width to Hope, and he takes it with both arms.
Yes, the form is in. You can't afford to give him a chance to free up the arm like that. It was there. Pick the spot. Even though they had a deep square. No third man. And it just races away for 4 runs.
This one's been hiked away by Shea Hope. Wide past that straight mid-wicket. 4 runs. He moves on to 17. This partnership just building now.
Well, you just stand and deliver there, Shea Hope. Pick the length pretty early.
Once again, has he taken the edge? Umpire says yes. And Shea Hope has to go. Sunil Narayan providing that wicket-taking delivery.
Yes, set up properly. You can see the same line, same length, just a touch fuller. And this time, Shea Hope got the nick on it. And you could see the celebration on Narayan's face. He's happy. The Red Force think they've got the match now because that's the one they wanted. Look at us here and celebrate. A disappointed Shea Hope has to go. He's played well, but not well enough on this occasion for his team. Someone else will have to take up the mantle. It's 45 for 3.
That's loose though, and it's put away by Jonathan Carter. Second time he's cut through the offside like that.
He needs a big score. Jonathan Carter, short and wide at that time from Khan, and was ably put away.
Could be a chance at a catch, just evades deep mid-wicket, but that didn't quite go where Jonathan Carter wanted it. I think that went a lot squarer than he was intending. Skidded on, he's got an under edge, I think. There was a sound. Umpire didn't think so.
Wicketkeeper Django, the bowler, Sunil Narayan, and many other of the close-in fielders were very confident that they had him. Carter didn't move. They went up straight away.
Hit hard, straight off the back foot. That is some shot from Nicholas Curtin. Almost went all the way.
Very strange looking shot, but very effective. Off the back foot.
This one, he's gone aerial again. 1 bounce, it's probably going to be 4 just inside that boundary. Probably the best innings we're seeing from Curtin here.
Very necessary. Probably a top spinner. He might have picked it because he hit it straight. He didn't try to hit across the line.
And this one, hard, straight back past Shannon Gabriel. Jonathan Carter making a statement with that shot.
Well, you're the one who said maybe today's his day, so maybe it is. That is pugnacious, ambitious, dismissive, right over them, long on for 4.
That one's been cut away. Has it carried? It has comfortably. Jason Mohammed takes the catch. Jonathan Carter falls 5 short of what would have been a brilliant half-century. Do the Barbados Pride's chances go along with him?
Well, definitely a little bit more of a nail in the coffin, because this was short and probably should have been spanked, but it got a little bit big on him. It bounced a little bit more than he expected. Jason Mohammed takes a very, very nice catch down in that backward point position, and he knows it was a mistake. He could have hit that a little bit harder, a little bit finer, but he's gone for 45, is Jonathan Carter. Nice record by Mohammed. Gabriel gets another wicket, 108 for 4.
The reverse, and he perishes. Once again, Nicholas Curtin looking to manufacture something that wasn't there, and we've seen batters get in trouble every time they've done that here.
This is a dismissal that is absolutely not necessary. Why is that necessary? Play the ball according to its merit, through the spaces. He's going to go in there and regret it, but he's gone for 35, 118 for 5.
Beautiful shot by Primus. Just rocks back onto the back foot through that cover area. 4 runs. He's away. The end of that Hussein over. 28 gone, 127 for 5.
That's hit well, all the way. There's a man out on the boundary there at deep mid-wicket. He was a few yards in, but it didn't matter if he'd been right on the boundary. That was well over his head.
Yes, Primus getting in on the act. Lost the blow. Sweeping it.
He goes again, this time flatter and in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. Good counter-attack from Rushan Primus this. He's raced to 19.
Yes, he's decided to take up the challenge. And they're going to need a lot more of that if they're going to get to this total. And as you said earlier, Floyd, this partnership is going to be crucial and vital.
Up and over the offside. That is a classy shot off the packed foot. It's gone miles. Wow.
Well, he's shown us that he's got it. That's what we're talking about. Inside out over extra cover. And he's played it well. It's gone all the way. Beautiful timing. He's got the power. Got the timing in that one. Stayed in the shot.
Oh, that's close too. That's gone. Just a bit of grip for Imran Khan. He almost had 2 in 2, but he'll take 1. Springer goes.
Well, this one, I would want to have a look at it again because it looked as if it bounced a little bit as well. Oh, yes. Plum in front. Imran celebrates. The umpire fingers support him. And Springer has to go. He's gone for 5 from 10. It's 146 for 6.
Up and over the offside again, off the front foot this time. And all the way. Rushan Primus is not just about swiping to the leg side, is he?
Well, he's not going down without a fight. Giving some lusty blows. Inside out again, a beautiful cricket shot.
There's no one out there. That's come off the top edge. It's going to pitch and go over the boundary. Played golf with Hakeem Jordan earlier. That was like a pitching wedge from him.
Well, he picked his spot. There was no fielder there, so it wasn't risky. It just helps along the way. You're a golf with him, you say? It might be one of his golf speciality.
Catch it. Ball socks.
And that's his 50. That's the first 50 he's made in this tournament. Well, definitely making sure that his name as an all-rounder is noted. 36 deliveries, 3 4s, 3 6s, very aggressive.
Primus goes big again, but has he gone long enough? Oh, not long enough, but safe enough. It's gone for 4, 1 bounce 4, wide mid on area.
Yeah, I think when he hit this, he thought he might just have not hit it sufficiently well for it to cross the boundary. Well, it didn't, but it was just away from the man who was at that wide, long on position. Well, that's in the air. When it's passing over the boundary, still going up. The 200 comes up with that massive 6. Really a big shot there by Russian Primus.
He's gone big over the offside. Has he gone big enough? Yes, 6 runs. The 6th maximum for Primus.
And it's the first ball of the over, which is a bonus. Yes, it's a top spinner again. Primus elongates it. The man at extra cover was interested for a long, long time, and then he recognized, well, this is going to pass over the top of his head.
Starts with a wide, and Jordan's going to come through, and I think he's gone. Amir Django may have just broken the partnership. Now, was that necessary? Sorry. Jordan does not look confident.
That looks close. If he's dismissed, that can only be his fault. Why would you want to gamble? Let's have a look. Gone by a mile. That was suicide, I'm afraid. Definitely not necessary. They were going so well. That's confirmation. He's gone. Jordan ran himself out. What a way to go after such a wonderful partnership along with Primus. Disappointment in the face of Akil Jordan. Gave his wicket away unnecessarily. He's gone for 33. Barbados Pride 239 for 7.
And he gets him the very next ball. How often in this game of cricket you get one and the second follows? And just like that, in the space of 2 balls, the Red Force are back on top.
What a way to go. Shannon Gabriel, full pitch delivery. Too good for Jamel Warwikan. Struck his pad and onto his stumps. And a golden duck for Jamel Warwikan. The Barbados Pride in deep trouble. 239 for 8.
Goes wide again. And Primus goes 6 again. Into the 90s. This game is not over, says Roshan Primus.
That was a magnificent stroke. To hit that for 6.
Gone again, Mammoth! Roshan Primus is here to stay. 99 now. What can this man do?
That was even a better shot than the one before. He's got the whip and he capitalized.
It's going through. It will be a boundary, but more importantly, an amazing 100. First list day 100 for Roshan Primus. Take a bow, young man. He salutes to his team. That is one of the best innings you will see in Super 50 history.
Congratulations from his teammates, and well deserved. He has played magnificently.
He's got that one though. Mammoth powered into the onside and is 6 more. I have never witnessed anything like this before. He moves on to 110.
You must have heard me, Primus. I was just saying that a couple of boundaries are necessary. That's one.
Oh, he's got it wrong. He has got it very wrong, Terrence Hines. And Roshan Primus says, thank you very much.
Didn't I just say that, Nickel? Look at the ball close to his pads, take away his arms. That was another magnificent shot, just outside the off stump. And look at the power.
It is in the air, he hasn't got it. Is this the moment? It is put down. And they will settle on one. It will be 17 runs to get from the final 6 deliveries. Pride versus Red Force. It could go either way. Credit to Terrence Hines though, because that is a top penultimate over. Under pressure against Primus. He goes hard, Primus. And he's got it in the gap as well. An excellent start to the over when you need 17. It's now 13 from 5 and more belief in the camp of the Pride.
Short delivery from Shannon Gabriel.
And he's again denied the single. Excellent from Gabriel, the boundary, and then 3 dot balls to follow.
Brilliant bowling, brilliant. And that's exactly the way you have to bowl it. And there you have it. It's not going to work. They're pressing for 2. Could be a run out here. No, they got it. But will that be enough? No. Still lead 11 from 1 delivery. Well done, Channel Gabriel. And I can just say the Red Force will be in the finals on Saturday.
A game for the ages. Shannon Gabriel has held his nerve, and even after an immense blitz from Roshan Primus of 130 runs from 80 deliveries, the Red Force progress to Saturday's finale.
Very, very well done to Shannon Gabriel. What a brilliant last over. And Primus, disappointment, but being congratulated by all the Red Forces players. That was a brilliant knock. And they're acknowledging, and quite rightly so, just fell short in the end, but what a brilliant knock. He will never forget this moment, Nickel.
Sir Curly Ambrose, it hasn't been an easy road for Roshan Primus. He's battled with fitness, he's been in and out of the Barbados team, but an innings like this shows you his ability and why he has to, with his ability and skill, be a part of the Barbados side going forward. He plays the red ball format, is a monster in the T20 format, and is now showing his value and ability to spend time at the crease. Didn't get them over the line, but take a bow, Roshan Primus. He has done all he could for the team in blue and yellow. But for the Red Force, you have to credit them, because even after scoring 312 and being under serious pressure at the back end of the innings, they held their nerve. And Puran could have gotten stick for that Terrence Hines decision. He backed his bowler, he delivered for him, and then Shannon Gabriel did the rest. 4 wickets for Gabriel on the day, and a performance that the Red Force will remember for a long time going into Saturday's final. Subdued handshakes in the end, but Sir Curtly, that was a cricket game that you will remember for a very long time.
Certainly is the most exciting game we've seen here, Nickel. And I tell you, I enjoyed it thoroughly. It was really exciting, some good innings, some good bowling, some good batting. And in the end, Primus, with a brilliant century, just couldn't get over the line.
Well, Jonathan Carter stood up today, got 45. Curtin got 35. But when that partnership was broken, many would have switched off the TV, would have thought this game was over in favor of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. But enter Roshan Primus to the fore. An average of 15 in list day cricket before this, and 130 from 80 deliveries, including 9 maximums and 10 boundaries. Jordan supported him well. The two put on a 93-run partnership, and then Kamari Boyce in the end. 63 runs between Primus and Boyce, but close, but not close enough for the Barbados Pride.
Shannon Gabriel was brilliant. 4 for 43 from 10, bowled a final over, which was a brilliant over as well. They really bowl well. A wicket apiece for Narayan, Khan and Korea. But I'm quite sure that Captain Nicholas Pooran had some little glitters and shivers and all kind of thing going on in his mind. But at the end, they got home and they will be in the final on Saturday.
Well, what an innings that was by Rashawn Primus. Bearing in mind, that was also his first List A 100. 130 not out of 80 balls. He almost single-handedly dragged his side over the line. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't to be. And the TNT Red Force got the job done. They won by 10 runs, and they went through to last year's final. Now, this is the current situation here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Trinidad. It is still raining. It has brightened up a little bit, though, since we last spoke. But unfortunately, as it is still raining, we've still got a bit of time to wait. We do have some time to play with, 3:51 p.m. local time. So in about just over an hour and a half from now, that is the cut-off time for us to start a 20-over-a-side match. So we are losing overs now, and we've got roughly an hour and a half to get out there and start. So it would have to stop raining, you'd think, in say 30 to 40 minutes roughly, so the ground staff can get out there and get the covers off. So we'll just have to keep our fingers crossed. But as you can see there, just over the back of the stand, there is some blue sky, and you never know. The drainage here is very, very good. So if it stops, we should be able to get out for some kind of a game, but it's got to stop first, as I'm sure you're all aware. So in the meantime, we're going to take you back to last year again and show you the second semi-final to find out who would go through to play TNT Red Force. It was Guyana against Jamaica, and we'll show you highlights of that after the break.
Lavish. lavish. And it will be the first runs off the bat for Anthony Bramble. We know him to be a powerful striker, and that was in his area.
Yes, he had a chance of freeing up the arms. It was in the area in the slot. Was able to just hit through the line. Found the gap as well. And on a very quick outfield, once you find the gap and you strike it well, you're going to get rewards.
One-handed strike. And it will get into the boundary. Third boundary for Anthony Bramble, and that's what he's capable of if he gets going.
Went to sweep, and the power he still has, even with one hand, it will get to the boundary. Just all left hand in that one.
Similar area and similar result. Back-to-back boundaries for Bramble, and could this be the sign that he's looking to change gears in this innings?
Well, he's gotten enough sighters. This is into the 8th over. And look at that one. More control with both hands on the bat. Same result for 4 runs.
This one's been skied. Easy catch. Javar Royal. The bounce is out. Not sure what that one was there, Floydie. A new dance being pulled out. We'll get word on that a bit later, but success for Jamaica.
Yeah, this was a pressure from the bowling. The bowling has been tight. I think Bramble just decided I'm going to change my hands here and see what happens next. Not quite sure about that one in throws. I think that's changed a little bit, but these things happen. These are young guys. Maybe there's some sort of calisthenics. He's done well. Meantime, Anthony Bramble goes for 22, 39 for 1.
It's gone up. It's gone up. Another one. Savory's gonna have to go. Gordon picks up his first wicket. Very good over. 1 coming from it and a wicket. 11 gone. 43 for 1.
I think he was beaten here by lack of pace because he was playing before the ball actually got to him. Nicholson Gordon, a little bit of off-cutter, and you know that the man at slip there will not drop those. Very good wicket for the Jamaicans. Kemal Savory's gone for 15, 43 for 2.
Well, that's a counter-attack. Wow. Advancing. Imlak, 6 runs.
Well, Tevin Imlak has decided, look, this thing here is not what I want to be doing. That one was aired a bit by Javon Royal, and he got under it nicely.
That tells you he's picked up the pace of this wicket for sure. He's so quick onto that short one. Deposits that over mid-wicket for 6 runs.
And I was suggesting, I don't think that he's coming forward too much. He's just waiting for the right situation.
That's the area that Johnson's targeting it well. Wow, he really found the middle of the bat there. That raced away to the boundary.
Swept away quite well.
Nick, and gone. Odin Smith strikes.
And that's the length we were talking about, Matt. Just on that good length. Probing on the off stump. Just short of it then, look at that. Playing off the back foot. Easy catch to Chadwick Walton, the wicket keeper. Celebration from Odin Smith. Jubilation for Jamaica. Imlak is gone for 20. Guyana Happy Eagles, 76 for 3.
Edged. Dropped. Straight to Brandon King, who's at around about 4th slip. He should have taken that.
Not for the first time we've seen Brandon King putting down a catch in the slip cordon. That went straight to him. It went fairly quickly, just about the midriff. Should have been taken.
It's going straight up, and this time he will be taken by Brandon King. And every time a partnership has developed, the Scorpions have fought their way back. That is a big wicket to get the captain, Johnson, gone.
A little bit too much energy, perhaps, because he was trying to sweep this one down to backward square leg. Might have been the top spinner. It hit the top of the bat. Brandon King didn't have to do too much work. He did get on it. And this is the wicket they would have wanted, because this partnership had started getting some big proportions, 37 from 42. Leon Johnson has gone for 30, 113 for 4.
Mid on up, and that is the disadvantage sometimes. Good awareness from Hetmeyer. Didn't get it out the middle of the bat, but he'll still get a boundary.
Badly lined here by the bowler, Pete Salmon, because he's got a predominantly offside field. That was pitch maybe middle stump. Short of a length, the batsman always are going to be pulling over that long on position.
Man in the deep placed, but it's just wide of him. And he'll get into the boundary. Not convincing, but a boundary nonetheless. And that will help the momentum to continue to go in the direction of the Harpy Eagles.
Shepard Rutherford is one of those who's going to take a chance here and there. He's very aggressive.
Very short. Hetmeyer says thank you very much. He won't miss out on that opportunity. And he's gone all the way for 6 as well. His first of the day. And a good way to end the over. A big one. 14 runs from it. 133 for 4. Again in that area, but over his head this time. And Hetmeyer has scored prolifically in that mid-wicket region. Gets another boundary there.
Right line, wrong length. Again, the batsman aggressive.
This time he gets it, and it will be his 10th list day 50 for Shimron Hetmeyer. It's been a quiet season, but when it's mattered most in a crunch game for his team, he shows his talent and his skill. 151 for 4. Just 24 dot balls, 7 twos, but 5 boundaries and a maximum, a strike rate of over 100.
That's a heave. Just over mid-wicket from Rutherford. It's going to go away for 4. Wasn't pretty, but it counts.
Well, he went for the gap. And once it cleared that mid-wicket fielder, it was always going to be 4.
Big shot from Rutherford. Long off, just over his head. For a moment there, Contra was interested, and that just kept on going.
Yes, he got enough on it. For a minute, he was a little bit worried because he lost his shape a little bit. But Cottrell doing everything to try to get a hand on it. Just wasn't tall enough.
There's that shot again to the leg side, and again he finds the gap. This is an expensive over. A 4, a 6, and now another 4.
Very expensive over this for McCarthy. Rutherford picking the gaps.
That's helped around the leg side a long way. That's gone for 6. Hetmeyer just swiveled, used the pace, and put it out of the ground.
Someone car could have been in trouble. That was well hit. He just helped it along the way, and it went miles out the ground. Just swiveling, keeping his balance.
Catch him now, Shaq!
Up and over. Another drop. Would you believe it? Andre McCarthy, he palmed it, I think, onto the rope, possibly for 6, or did it bounce before? Anyway, it's another chance gone.
Another chance, a pretty difficult one. It might have gone for 6 based on the where the ropes were and how he went about it. We'll have a better view from this angle. In and then out. Did the drop over the ropes? Ooh, looked like a bit just inside.
Comes across his stumps and goes to the short side a long way. That's a great shot from Shimron Hetmeyer right up on the top grass bank.
Got himself into a very good position by his foot movements. Knew what he wanted to do and made excellent contact.
This one's been pulled away. It's going to be 4 runs. Dispatched. Just waited on that slower ball from Smith.
Picked it out quite well. And that boundary brings up his 50. Appreciated by his teammates.
And he's gone high, hard, and far. It's going to be 6.
He's on fire, Sheriff and Rutherford. Nice, juicy half volley from Odin Smith and was smacked with some authority over long off for 6. Really motoring along, Sheriff and Rutherford, and he's that kind of player, Mali. He can be destructive.
Oh, and he's nicked off. What a comeback from Odin Smith. Heavy length just outside that off stump, takes the edge. Rutherford has to go, but what an innings it was.
What an eventful over. Clubbered for a 4 and then a 6. And then came back with a beautiful delivery. Pitch in the right area. Cut away from the left-handed Sheriff and Rutherford. Easily caught by wicketkeeper Chadwick Walton. Rutherford is gone for 56. Guyana Harpy Eagles, 219 for 5. Pulled away ferociously through the wide long-on region. Shimon Hetmeyer. Is this going to be a real onslaught for his last 10 overs? Shortish delivery from Salmon and was really hammered away.
He's gone straight and hard. 6 more. Sinclair now joins the party.
Right in the hitting zone. And Kevin Sinclair was equal to the task. Look at that. That was a mighty blow.
Again, that's the one. Free hit. Didn't miss out this time. Hetmeyer takes the opportunity.
That's exactly what he was trying to do. The previous delivery. Didn't get under it enough, but this time made no mistake. And with a fine leg in the circle, once you get enough bat on it, it was always going to go for a boundary.
Odin Smith with to the left-hander, deposited over that man Cottrell, who's in the circle. 4 runs to Hetmeyer.
If the plan is to bowl off stump, you have to put that mid off back to long off. In the air, is it going to be caught? It is. Brandon King this time takes the catch. And the good innings of Shimon Hetmeyer has come to an end. Good perseverance from Odin Smith. Bowled a couple of wides, but he persevered and he got the prize wicket of Shimon Hetmeyer.
Huge wicket. Brandon King, took a catch there. Dropped 2 today, but took the 3rd opportunity that came his way. Hetmeyer goes. Massive wicket for the Jamaica Scorpions. Hetmeyer has to depart for 86 from 76 deliveries, 250 for 6.
That is fantastic. Fantastic from Kevin Sinclair. Came across his stumps, fine leg up in the circle, and just got it over the head. Boundary to start.
Sheldon Cottrell actually saw the movement and still bowled the deliveries.
This time goes across the misfield. But he's hit it so powerfully, Kevin Sinclair, that he'll get another boundary, and Powell persists with this mid-off up in the circle.
Piet Salmon would be disappointed at this because this was hit straight at him, real hard. But this is the top of the line, 50 over cricket in the Caribbean. That's bad fielding. Not giving a lot of confidence to the Jamaican Scorpion.
He's got hold of that one. And when this man strikes it, it goes the distance. First maximum for Shepherd, and could that be the start of what's to come?
Poor bowling, very poor bowling. Short of a length, on the leg side. A free hit. Even if you miss-hit it, it will probably go for 6. Bowl the ball at a full length. Let him force the pace, the batsman.
Just holds his shape and lifts it, but I don't think it will. Oh, it will. Just runs away into the boundary. And Sinclair just premeditating.
But this is exactly where the fielder should have been, out to mid-off. That ball just cleared mid-off.
It's gone high, but McCarthy can only watch. Power, Kevin Sinclair. He's a small man, but he packs a punch.
Wrong length. Pitch the ball up. Everybody is bowling as if they're the fastest bowlers in the world. That's a real free hit. Kevin Sinclair has hit this really well. Back over the bowler's head. It's a short delivery, but he had the full swing of the bat.
It's in the air. McCarthy, no. 6 more. The power of Romario Shepherd on display at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Good way to end the over. 17 from it. 296 for 6.
That's a big hit. A really big hit. Because this one is, again, short of a length. Picked up on the front foot more than anything. And powered over that long one position.
2 straight. And Sinclair's got that one out the middle. Power from Kevin Sinclair.
2 straight and 2 slow. If you can be bowling that at that length, you can be bowling at a full tilt. I think he tried a slower delivery here. Yep, you could see him trying to pull his hand down on the seam. Well, Kevin Sinclair did not actually have to think about that. He swung his hands through the shot over mid-wicket. 6 more.
Slower ball again. Fetch. Romario Shepherd is one of the most powerful batters in the Caribbean.
Odin Smith again being pummeled over mid-wicket. Again trying that slow delivery. Wrong length. It's a free hit. It's a swing of the bat. That hit really hard. It hit the top of the scoreboard, I think it did.
Goes short again. This time it's gone straight up. McCarthy under it and takes it safely. But he's got them to 313, Shepherd, and he's hit a few big blows. Damage been done.
But this dismissal could be excused because he's trying to get everything pounded into the pitch again by Odin Smith. Probably pulling away. Probably should have hit it probably to the offside. Instead hit it back over the bowler's head to a long on. Romario Shepherd goes for 28. 313 for 7.
Good against Morty. In and out. Straight away. Just one delivery taken at that deep 3rd position. Trying to hit with the wind into the small side, but picked out Dennis Boulay. Smith has got 2 in the over.
And 2 and 2 balls. Dennis Boulay takes that easily. Good. Dakesh Moti gone first ball. 313 for 8.
From all in the air. And this could be another one. And is another one. And since that rain break, barring the 2 maximums, the Scorpions have come back in this game really well. From all, another man to go.
So Sami Pumal is also trying to hit over the top. Didn't hit this as well as I think he could have done. I think he just patted it back. The man at long on took that relatively easy. Cottrell, he's gone for no score. 314 for 9.
Big swing and a miss. And a dot to end, but excellent bowling at the end of the innings by Nicholson Gordon. Just 5 runs from this over and 4 from his last, and he picked up the wicket. 318 on the board though for the Ghana Harpy Eagles. And it will be a very competitive total. 99 runs scored in the last 10. But Odin Smith, brilliant today, 5 for 65. Now got 13 wickets in 7 games in this tournament.
But Jamaican Scorpions are going to have to make the biggest score we've had in this tournament so far, 319 to win.
Well, a good day with the bat in hand for Guyana. They got starts from their top 4, and at a time where things could have been interesting, 76 for 3, then 113 for 4. Sherman Hetmeyer and Sherfane Rutherford both chipping in with half centuries. 106-run partnership from just 84 deliveries, but then a big finish, 99 from the last 10, thanks to Kevin Sinclair and Romario Shepard.
Yes, 15 extras in that. Cottrell, a little bit expensive. Royal Boldwell, 1 for 31 from 8.
Majestic. Brandon King, hold that pose and put it in a museum. Wow.
Typical Brandon King. He's very good hitting down the ground, flew the offside. Look at that.
Goes again, Walton. There's a man in the deep, but the wind helps it. Over the boundary for the first maximum of the innings. This is the ideal start for the Jamaica Scorpions.
For a brief moment, I thought it was going to go down the throat of that fielder at deep backward square.
Taken. He's got his man now, Smith, and Chadwick Walton can't believe it. He struck the ball so well, and the one he's got wrong has went straight to the fielder at mid-wicket.
Niall Smith. Wasn't that short for the pull shot? Chadwick Walton went for it, hit high on the bat, and just lobbed gently to the fielder at short mid-wicket. Jubilation for the Guyana Harvey Eagles, despair for Chadwick Walton and the Jamaica Scorpions. He's gone for 11, Scorpions 23 for 1.
Got it past square leg. Andrew McCarthy, his first boundary of the evening. That will help his confidence. Still scoring after losing that first wicket.
It was a good shot. Short delivery from Smith. Got up to about shoulder height, and he played it well.
And he goes for it again. But McCarthy has timed the pants off of that one, and fine leg was there and couldn't do anything about it. Second boundary in the over.
Much better shot. The best of the three. The placement was superb. The timing was excellent. But I don't mind that. I like the aggression.
He's got that. Out the middle. 6. And King has that gear as well. His first maximum of the night. She's happy.
She certainly is. Gudikesh Moti. Right in that zone. And Brandon King struck it well, easy as you please. Maximum. Look at that, a good stride in. And this could be a good contest.
Goes again into the onside. And it goes through Pamal. And it'll be another boundary. So 6, then 4. Not the start that Moti would have been looking for.
He's not impressed with a fielding effort.
Gone through again. And McCarthy continuing the momentum. A huge over. Uncharacteristic for Gudikesh Moti. He concedes 15 runs in his first, and the 50's up in a flash. What a contest we have unfolding under the lights at the Serviv. 50 for 1.
That's 6. If Jamaica keep doing that with wicket in hands, we could have a game on our hand tonight. Brandon King just eases into it all the way for 6.
He's gone hard again over the offside this time. 1 bounce for Jamaica Scorpions, making a good reply here.
Yes, they're way above the rate. They've only lost 1 wicket. And if they continue in this trend and this vein, they are sure to get close to this total or overall it.
And he's been hammered. Typical Brandon King, plops that front foot down and swings hard. And he's gone for 4 straight back past the bowler.
It's as if he knew what he was going to bowl. He just waited for it. Picked his spot. McCarthy was in a spot of bother.
Oh, and he's gone over that point fielder. High and hard, 4 runs. Brandon King is in the mood.
Deliberately played. Cleared him quite easily.
Gone hard again, straight down the ground. An even better shot this time. Classical from Brandon King. 3 4s in a row.
Yes, a hat-trick of throws for Brandon King. And Rutherford is probably wondering what has he got to do right.
Catch it!
And that's going to be 50 to Brandon King.
Good, good.
His 3rd of the tournament. His second half century of this CG United Super 50 Cup. 147 strike rate, Courtney Walsh. Advances. It's been hit with a lot of power, straight back past Gudakesh Moti. And Brandon King just continuing in the same vein.
Well, he has made his mind up before. And the umpire was in a little bit of a danger at first. But Brandon King just steered it away from him.
Oh, he's done him. Pad first on the back foot. Andre McCarthy is gonna have to go. Not sure he got anything on that one. He was done for pace. The arm ball sneaking through. McCarthy goes.
Well, ball by Moti. Looks plumb from here, unless he had some bat on it. He celebrates. He's a happy man, but he's not. It's 22 off 26 deliveries. It's 92 for 2.
That's good high. This could be Brandon King going. It is. Comfortable catch in the end, in the deep. He was going so well, Brandon King. He tried to slog sweep another 6, but this one nowhere near the middle of the bat.
That's T20 batting. This is a 50-over game. He needs to have stayed there longer. Exactly as I was suggesting. This was not necessary. Again, the bowler, Moti, just serves it up for him to try to hit over the top. Instead, a top edge. Mr. Savory takes a very easy catch. Now he's going to beat the ground up, but that's a wicket the Jamaica Scorpions need not have lost. 64 is made, 101 for 3.
Oh, that's pulled away. All the way. Owen Williams says, I'm not worried about wickets falling at the other end. I'm just going to bang one out the park.
Relatively safe because the man at mid-wicket is inside the circle.
But Powell has taken to him straight away and whacked him straight into the stand. That's what he thinks about Kevin Sinclair.
I don't think there's any thought about any defense in his head. This was immediate. It was flat, but he was advancing, hit it with the middle of the bat, back over the bowler's head.
Doesn't play that shot too often, Rodman Powell. Little lap sweep, it's going to bring him 4.
Interesting start here for Rodman Powell. He's had good form. He definitely had good form, but hasn't had the big scores. Paddle sweep, the man at fine leg, well, backward square leg more than anything else, was way too wide, couldn't get there.
Big shot from Powell, another 6. Power from Powell, that's what he's known for. Already he has raced up to 20.
Well, he must have heard me because he wants to change my mind. Again, off spin, a lot of flight, and just short of a length, he comes forward, he gets on the delivery nicely.
Big shot. Has he got enough? He has. Of course he has. It's Rovman Powell.
Well, again, getting onto this one, Versami Pomal again, quick, but badly lined.
It's gone high, swung through the line. It's gonna be 6. Alwyn Williams bringing out the long handle.
It was a sweet sound of the bat. You could hear the crack, and that has gone a long way.
Gone hard and straight. That's going to be 4 runs. Rovman Powell, every time they've been in his half, he's made them pay.
Very, very strong shot. Over-pitched delivery from Romario Shepherd and was clobbered.
He advances again. He's got enormous power, Alwyn Williams. Didn't seem to really hit that one, and it just flew over the boundary for 6.
Good use of the feet.
That's been edged away fine, and it's gonna be 4 more. More pain for Niall Smith. A good delivery, but still goes for 4 runs.
Brings up the 50 for Captain Rovman Powell.
Gone hard again, this time pulled away behind square for 4 runs. 8 off 2 deliveries.
Not good bowling that time from Niall Smith. There's a fine leg in the circle. Yes, there's a feeler, deep back was square, but a short ball is not the right way to go with a fine leg in the circle.
That's gone high, and really long. Alwyn Williams, you've got some serious power too. It's a 4th 6 for him. Oh, chance! He's gone, would you believe it? Alwyn Williams was playing so well, and then we got the backflip from Sinclair, relief for him.
Catch taken. He's got to go. He's played well for his 45 in just 49. It's 204 for 4.
Has he nicked that? Yes! Finger goes up. So Morty brought back into the attack, and he delivers straight away.
And that's why they brought him back into the attack. Guyana know they need wickets, and someone with a little bit of inexperience been going at the ball too hard, nicking that one to the wicket keeper, and he's got to go. He's made 8 from 13, and the Jamaica Scorpions are now 214 for 5.
Oh, that's gone. 6 from Dennis Bulli, rock back, picked up the length very quick and just heaved it behind square.
Well, it's as if he knew that Sinclair was going to pull it down after that shot over the top, back over his head, pulled it down short. Bulli was in position very early. He actually hung back into his crease.
Oh, that's not gone where he wanted it. Can Hetmeyer get there? He's put it down. Is that a massive moment? Rovman Powell berating himself. Hetmeyer did all the hard work. He got 2 hands to it, but he couldn't hold on.
He's still down because he knows the importance of that catch. It would have been a great catch if he had got there. Well, he got there, close to it in the end. But Powell, you could see how hungry he was with himself. He knew the mistake he had made. I think he's very thankful in the end. Hetmeyer did get to it, get a hand to it. And Powell was very hungry at the end. Was that the chance missed by the guy in the Eagles?
Gone hard and straight, and he beats the man at mid-off. It's going to be 4 more. 4 runs added to the total.
And Dennis Bullard is going to go down firing here because he's just hit that with a lot of power down to the long off boundary. Another 4. 36 gone. 244 for 5. Wow. Now, if I were Mario Shepard, I'd be embarrassed by that.
That's gone high. Hetmeyer comes in. Does he take it? Yes, he does. What a catch from Shimron Hetmeyer. Robman Powell, or no, Dennis Bullard will have to go.
This is a very good catch. I was just saying you got to take all the catches. Well, this is a moving catch. He's diving forward, takes it well, cups his hand under the ball. Excellently done. Take a bow there, Sharon Hetmeyer. Dennis Bullard goes for 17. Excellently done with his partner. 248 for 6 now.
That's been stroked sweetly. The man on that cover boundary has no chance. 4 runs to Powell.
I'll take this every time. The ball did not leave the ground once it hit the bat. The classic extra cover drive. Maybe the pad was not close enough to the ball, but the bat hit the ball very, very hard.
Over, extra cover. O'Dean Smith now joins the party. This field is not big enough for him when he hits it.
Well, I said that. I expected this. But he was safe enough. There's no one out in that extra cover region. I think that's going to be 4. That was spanked with a lot of energy. Again, O'Dean Smith. This guy doesn't hit the ball easily. Every time he hits the ball, you get the impression he wants to take the leather off the cork. He hits it really, really hard. There's a man at short cover, didn't move.
Cleans him up. That was the wicket they needed. That was the wicket they wanted. And Rutherford, after going for 15 in his first, has got the wicket and is the game back on.
Beautifully bowled by Sheffield Rutherford. Look at that. Right up almost in the block hole, into the pads. Clip the pads of O'Dean Smith onto the stumps. He's gone for 19. Jamaica Scorpions, 285 for 7.
Well, he goes good length, and Robman Powell waits on him and dispatches him. He moves on into the 90s.
What did I just tell you, Nickel, about good length to Robman Powell?
My goodness. Wow, that's gone far. Javor Royale. So Curly, forget being quiet, forget taking it easy and taking your time. He's got all of that clobbered.
Good use of the feet as well. He advanced down the track.
There it is. Robman Powell, you are unbelievable. 4th list 100 for the captain of this Scorpions team. And against all odds, he has produced an innings of the ages.
He looks towards the heavens, giving thanks for another well-deserved century. Not much emotions, obviously. Down on his knees.
Is that the moment? Could very well be, and it is. It goes all the way for 6. The Jamaica Scorpions have performed an heist. Not many would have seen this coming at the break. 319 runs chased down inside of 49 overs, and they're in the final on Saturday. What a performance.
Celebrations all around from the Jamaica Scorpions. They played an exceptionally good game tonight. They really did. That man on the screen, and that was a moment. Full toss and royal cashed in over the longer boundary for 6. End of the match. Jamaica Scorpions are into the finals on Saturday. And finally, a smile from Captain Rovman Powell.
And we thought the Guyana Harpy Eagles batting card looked good. But Brandon King, don't underestimate the way he began the innings. 64 from 49, got them to 79 from the first 10. But it was all about one man, Rovman Powell, the captain. 105 from 92 deliveries, 7 boundaries, 3 maximums. And that partnership with Alwyn Williams, who got 45, 103 runs from 88, helped them in the middle overs. And then good contributions from the Lord, Bulai, Smith, and Royal towards the end, ensuring that they get home with 11 deliveries to spare.
Most of the bowlers have been expensive from the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Pamal, decent, 46 from 10, but all the others were pretty expensive. Moti, 48 from 10, picked up 3 wickets, but none of them had any answer for the impressive Rovman Powell. And even before that, Brandon King.
Well, we thought last night's semi-final was good. It was brilliant, but tonight can rival it. 318, the highest score in this CG United Super 50 Cup, posted by the Harpy Eagles, and then chased down magnificently well by the Scorpions. 322 inside of 49 overs, and 100 from Powell. The Scorpions winning by 3 wickets in some fashion, dominance.
Well, what a final that was. Jamaica winning their first regional title since 2012. They really did peak at the right time. Unfortunately, the rain has been peaking here over the last couple of hours. It stopped for a while, then it restarted. They had the covers off. Now they've taken the heavy-duty covers back on, I'm afraid. So things aren't looking that great, it has to be said. 3:51 is our cut-off time, local time, so that's in just over 45 minutes. If we haven't started a 20-over-a-side game by then unfortunately this game will be abandoned and both sides will get 2 points plus the bonus points they got from the first innings. And it's going to take a while to clear that up once it stops, so I would say that at the moment we are looking unlikely, unfortunately, to restart the 20-over run chase, with the Windwards having scored 241 from their 50 overs. Now, 2 other games being played today. Some interesting stuff going on there. First of all, if we take you to the match between the Jamaica Scorpions and the West Indies Academy at the Queen's Park Oval, the Scorpions, the champions, lost their first 2 games. They put 263 on the board for 9 from their 50 overs. Kirk McKenzie against his old side. He played for the Academy last year. He made 84. Rovman Powell, the skipper, with 53. And Naeem Young, the Academy captain. He can't stop hitting the headlines at the moment. 5 for 49 for him. The Academy are 131 for 3 of 25 overs. So we have a game there. They've gone past 20 overs. Half century for Leonardo Julian. Teddy Bishop is still there as well on 36, not out. If that game is abandoned because of rain, the Academy will win because they are ahead on Duckworth Lewis at the moment. But it's obviously raining up in the city as well. We'll keep you abreast of that if anything changes. But as it stands, the Academy are going to win that rain-shortened game. Now, this game, unfortunately, between the Guyana Harpy Eagles and CCC has not got to 20 overs. So that is going to be a no result unless they can somehow get out. It looks like they've just called it, actually. That's been abandoned, that game. So Guyana bowled out for 177, despite a Tevin Imlak 80. CCC would have fancied their chances at that point, but they had subsided after a very good start to 86 for 5. Kadima Lane, the opener, getting a bright and breezy 47. Fortunately, they couldn't get 5 more overs in, so that will be a no result. 2 points for each side, plus bonus points. We may be in a similar situation here in the game between the Barbados Pride and the Windward Islands Volcanoes. but we do have a little bit of time to play with, as I said. 3:51, the cut-off point. That's in about 43 minutes, so we'll keep our fingers crossed, we'll keep our toes crossed, and everything else, because this is a very quick draining ground. In the meantime, we're going to take you back to last year, show you some more highlights. This time, a classic encounter between the Leeward Islands and Barbados. And that's coming up after the break.
Expansive drive from Kofi James. What a way to get going.
Wow, that just kept on going.
Expansive drive from Kofi James. What a way to get going. First game at the top of the order, and it just gets there in the end. So he gets off the mark with a boundary. Straight as an arrow. And he will get his first boundary, Kyron Powell. Much more like it and much more classical.
Brilliant stroke.
Catch it. Yes, man.
This time gets the breakthrough. And the struggles continue at the top of the order for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Kofi James, the experiment, doesn't work.
Hit it straight to backward point.
Hasn't timed it again, Powell, but just enough to get over mid-off, who was in the circle, and he'll get another boundary.
Catch it now.
And Carty advances. Beautiful shot over mid-off. 4 welcome runs. He moves on to 11. That's a short one, and it's been hammered back straight past him. 4 runs, good power from Powell.
But the timing here has to be good for him to be hitting the ball back past the bowler.
That one's been swung away behind square. It's going to be 4. Yes, that beats the fielder into the boundary. Kyron Powell growing now into his innings. This one's swept away behind square. Lovely shot from Carty.
Yes, man.
Hit hard, but straight to mid-wicket. What a way to go. What a catch.
Curtin made no mistake. But the leg spinner has done the job the captain wants, even if it's not the old-fashioned way. Very good catch.
Stay inside, stay inside.
Mode to the leg side for 6. That is some hit, having just come to the crease.
He's wasting no time, Jamar Hamilton.
This time taken. It's a huge wicket for Javid Leacock, the leg spinner. Slip takes a superb catch. And that was a strike that the Barbados Pride desperately wanted.
That was a full-fledged drive. Really hard off the edge. The bowler celebrates because he knows he's taking a very, very big wicket.
High and long power from Hamilton. You don't want to get it wrong to this man. The skipper's in form. Mid-off up in the circle. Great awareness from Raheem Cornwall, and I think he's got enough on it for his first maximum. Could be the start of what's to come.
Big pull shot, man out there. Spills it for 4. Should have gone there, Hamilton. Springer got there, just burst through the hands. That's gone past the man just behind square on the offside, and it's bisected the 2 fielders on the boundary. Perfect placement from Hamilton. It was in the air for a moment. Full up and over the offside. That's a classy shot, inside out, all the way.
Beautiful shot from Cornwall.
Drag to the leg side, all the way. Pure power from Raheem Cornwall there. Don't think he got all of that either. Still went a long way.
Good strike.
This one's been swung away into that vacant mid-wicket position. A shot that Hamilton favors the onside as well.
Catch it, no Springs.
Down again. It's dropped him again. Second catch that got Springer's put down.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep going, man.
Cornwall, the dangerous Cornwall.
Cornwall goes high and hard again, picking out Springer, but he didn't get a hand to this one. 6 runs. He's had a swipe at that one. It's going to be an easy catch. He's going to cross the line. Leacock delivers.
Beautifully bowled. Skied it, and Shea Hope didn't leave it for anybody else but himself. He's got the big glove. Leacock celebrates.
We know they won't be short of options, but that will be 50 for skipper Jamar Hamilton, his 3rd half century in a row in this CG United Super 50. This one's been hit high. Has it been hit long enough? Man comes in and it's been caught. Nicholas Curtin. Big wicket this from Leacock. His 4th.
Didn't get a hold of it the way he wanted to. It went high, very, very high. But Curtin stayed his ground, stayed relaxed, kept his eye on the ball, kept his eye on the prize, as I say.
This one's been hit straight and hard. 4 runs. Hayden Walsh, almost golf-like with that stroke.
Picked up in the gap as well. And I think he's got enough on it for the maximum. Hayden Walsh Jr. so valuable in all 3 facets of the game. This time goes again, and it'll be 4 more. This is brilliant striking from Hayden Walsh Jr. Tugs it again, but this time there's a man, and he waits on it and takes it. Zachary McCaskey, so 10 runs from the first 2 deliveries, and then Walsh Jr. departs.
There's a saying, this is drowning in honey, because you had so much of a big space and you hit the ball directly to the man at the mid-wicket.
Going straight up. And extra cover takes it. Kamari Boyce, good pair of hands.
Boyce stood under this for a long time, give him a little bit of a heave-ho more than anything else.
He's hit that very straight, Kareem Agor. Statement piece. That's gone a long way back. Hit again, but 2 fielders on that square leg side boundary, and they're gonna settle on 1. Gore is disappointed, but able to get 12 out of the last over. That could be very significant.
And the umpires are having a little conversation about the light, because it suddenly has gotten darker because of the issues with the lights.
Fantastic news. We're back from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, and these are the revised conditions. The match now, after the lights have come back on, has been reduced to 40 over fair. Target will be 268, so just getting 5 runs smaller. But that is raced to the boundary. Kyle Hope will get his first, and the first for the Barbados Pride. Just too much width. Just gets it past short third in the circle. And it just gets to the boundary, so much more like it for Zachary McCaskey. That will help his confidence. Plays it so late, McCaskey, and will be rewarded as well. Gets to the boundary, so second for him. Runs beginning to flow for the Pride.
Is that going to beat the fielder into the boundary? He's very quick, but it does. It was Casey Carty. Good effort from the young man. Not quite corralling that one in. Kyle Hope. And this one's been swept away. That's 6 runs. With the wind. We've seen quite a few batters take on that boundary, and McCaskey's the next in line.
Full toss doesn't get away with this one, though. That's a loose delivery. Maybe the dew is starting to come. That seemed to slip out of the hand. In the air, but in the gap. Well played by McCaskey.
174 still to get.
Gone.
And that's direct hit.
Good work. It was a risky single.
First time I thought it was a direct hit. Sharp work from Jamal Hamilton. Gathered that with one hand.
Starting off with a real innocuous delivery, very short on the leg stump. I was swatted away quite easily.
Swung away, straight into deep square. Kareem Agor.
Shortish delivery. Hit it well, but picked out the lone fielder.
Caught behind. fantastic take by Jamar Hamilton. He hurls the ball into the air. There's the tumbling celebration.
I think that Jonathan Carter has been strangled here. That was a quick delivery. And the captain did a very, very good job taking that catch.
There's a hard slog sweep that's got a long way from Shea Hope. Is this the sign? Are they pressing the go button? Little dab attempted. Not sure he got anything on there. The ball's run away. It's going to be some more valuable runs. Might go all the way. It does. Wow, that just kept on going, that ball. Runs given. So he got a little tickle on that.
He's gone over the offside. Is it going to get to the boundary? It just beats that man. It's going to be 4 runs to Curtin.
Come, Danny. Come, Danny.
A welcome boundary.
Come.
He's gone over the offside. Freeze the hands.
Right.
Shai Hope moves on to 40. And that's been cleanly hit over a wide long on. Wow, flick of the wrist from Shea Hope. And once again, it's been whipped a bit squarer this time. Not quite for 6, but 4 runs. Shea Hope, 10 of 2.
Come, Jim. Come, Jim.
Kind of lost that, but I think he found that vacant area at extra cover.
He's hit that really straight. Oh my goodness. This man is something else, Shea Hope. How is this possible? He moves into the 70s. Aerial. This is a masterclass from Shea Hope. Oh my goodness. 4 and then a maximum. Gone very high. There's confusion and Kofi James takes it. Excellent catch under pressure.
Curtin trying to go over the mid-wicket region. And look at this. Kofi James saying, this is mine.
What a stroke that is. Sublime from Shamar Springer. Picking up right where he left off from that last game. Timing, sheer timing from Shea Hope. There is nothing this man can't do. Another maximum, his 4th. Short, there is a man in the deep, waiting and takes it safely. And just when you thought this game was over.
Shortage delivery from Raheem Cornwall, and Shea Hope picked out that man at mid-wicket.
Very straight. And when he hits it, it stays hit Roshan Primus. That was the boundary that they needed. 11 to get. Hard, high, handsome, Roshan Primus. Again, powering it over long on. Could that be the moment? Could that be the moment? It is. Victory for the Barbados Pride, who have come from nowhere in this tournament and booked a place in the semi-finals of this CG United Super 50 Cup. My oh my, that has been some display of batting. Wow. The Sir Vivian Richards Stadium has just seen something else. And for Hamilton and his men, it's elimination, we think. They're not out yet, but they could be very close depending on that next game tomorrow.
Fantastic chase that from the Pride, and it effectively knocked the Leeward Islands out of contention for the semi-finals. They got off to such a great start, then they lost their final 2, and that was it. It was Shea Hope who pretty much led them home with that scintillating 88 of 66 balls, although well supported by Zach McCaskey and Nicholas Curtin and his brother as well. That was Douglas Lewis adjusted, wasn't it? That target of 271 after the Leeward Islands had set them 273 from 50 overs. Now we might have some good news here. You can see the 2 umpires, Carl Tuckett Nigel Duguid, who are out there inspecting the outfield. We've had so much rain, bucket loads of it over the last few hours, but as I've said a few times, this is a ground that drains very well and very quickly, and it has cleared up around the skies, and there may be the chance of those ground staff having to take those covers off fairly soon. There is still a lot of surface water on them, so they'll have to mop that up. Hopefully the outfield isn't too sodden, but the umpires don't look too dispirited there, if I can read body language. Having said that, our cut-off time is 3:51. Now that is only about 24 minutes away. So in theory, we have to start a 20 overs a side match by then. And I don't know how quickly they can get those covers off, but in my experience, 24 minutes is pretty quick. And they'd have to be at the top of their game, the ground staff, to see if they can do that. But it looks like they're on the verge of making a decision. Quick look at the watch just to see how much time we've got. Is it playable? Is it okay? Can't say that they've gone around the whole surface yet. They've just had a little look around the behind the bowler's run up straight, and then now they're going off around the edge of the circle. Probably has rained for something like 2.5 hours or so, 2 hours 45 minutes. Was very heavy initially, then it relented a little bit. They got the covers off temporarily, then they had to put them back on. But it has rained a fair amount over the last few days here in Trinidad, and generally, once it stops, the heat quickly dries it all up. It's very humid and hot out there as well. And this is fairly modern ground, so all of these modern-ish grounds have excellent drainage systems. The Windward Islands, they'll want to get out there, won't they? Because they've lost all 3 games, so a rain-off doesn't help the Volcanoes out. They've put 2-4-1 on the board from 50 overs, so Barbados, if they have to chase in 20 overs, they may be the favourites from here, because generally that's what happens when you have a reduced game. The side batting second gets or what's perceived as being a slightly easier target in less overs. We're hearing that the unofficial target may well be 143 if it's 20 overs in the run chase. Now, as I was saying, 143 in this era of T20, you'll take that any day, won't you, as a chasing side. And Barbados have got lots of quality in their batting lineup, lots of international players: Kyle Mayers, Craig Brathwaite, Shamar Brooks, Shea Hope, Roston Chase, Raymond Reefer. Plenty of options for them, but at the moment, we're just guessing what's on the mind of those men. We will take a break, and when we come back, hopefully, they will have communicated any decision they will have made to us by then. But fingers crossed, there is still hope here of a 20-over run chase. We'll see you in a bit.
Again, in that offside and all, they converge, the 2 fielders. So
Scorpions, well done, well deserved.
Welcome back to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, where the covers are being taken off. And the two umpires, Carl Tucker and Nigel Duguid, are talking to the Barbados captain, who's now been joined by the Windward Islands captain, Andre Fletcher, alongside Shea Hope, which looks very promising. They've turned away purposefully to head back to their dressing rooms, and I think we're going to get some good news here in the next few moments. No other reason why they would take the covers off than if they think they're going to get some cricket. And that is the news we are getting. We are going to be starting at 3:50 p.m, just before the cut-off point. So that's in just over 15 minutes time. And it's 21 overs, this run chase of Barbados. The target, we'll let you know, it's going to be around about high 140s, maybe 150, something like that. It was 143 projected for 20 overs, so 21 overs we think be around about 150. Let you know once that's confirmed. But excellent news, fantastic drainage here at the Brian Lara, and they are going to get those covers off quick, smartish, and we'll have some cricket for you in 15 minutes time, which is going to be good news all round. I think particularly for Barbados, who will be very happy chasing around about 150 in 21 overs. These days, that's not really a stiff target for that number of overs. But the Windwards equally so, because a rain-off for them doesn't really help them out. They've lost 3 on the bounce. They do need to get a win under their belt heading into the next game. Otherwise, they will be cut adrift from the rest. So we've got a few more minutes. And we're going to take you back to last year. We've been running you through the semi-finals, 2 high-scoring and exciting semi-finals. It meant that it was the Jamaica Scorpions against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in the final. Jamaica won the toss and they bowled first.
Again, in that offside, I know they converge, the two fielders, so they will get through for the second. 4 for none after 2. He's latched onto that one, and an early boundary will help the confidence of Amir Jangu. Off the middle, sweet. 9 for none. In the gap. Again, Django's been strong on that back foot. First the pull, now the cut. Second boundary for him, and a much more promising start. And the 4 overs, 14 for none. Over the top. Stand and deliver stuff from Keon Otley. Was just getting a bit bogged down. Mid-off up in the circle. Great way to open his account. Over the top. And nothing that Chadwick Walton could do about it. But it will be runs nonetheless. 31 after 7.
This one's short, wide, cut away. Will it get to the boundary? It will. Whiff offered. And the left-handed Otley obliges. It's been swung away. Will it carry? Yes, it does. Pete Salmon, good catch on that fine leg boundary. Jamaica Scorpions pick up their first wicket.
But it was pulled down by Ravman, a fielder there. Excellent catch.
Otley goes high and hard again through the offside. It's going to be his second 6 here today.
Oh, little Nick, gone. That's a big wicket for Jamaica, and he gets the Jericho dance out. Javor strikes second delivery.
Otley was just starting to expand a little bit. That was the arm ball. It didn't turn very much. And this celebration, of course.
Bowled him! right through Jason Mohammed. He didn't move his feet at all.
Absolute arm ball. He's bowling around the wicket. Jason Mohammed dabs towards thirdsman, misses altogether.
Big shot from Bravo, over long on. That's a way to relieve some pressure.
Well, when in doubt, you should hit out.
Oh, what's happened there? Simplest of corn bowls from Dennis Bulli. That's what he can do.
Bravo was caught here in two minds. It was very short, but I think it was a top spinner. Not sure what shot he should play. Try to keep the bat down. A leading edge.
Taken, but no ball. Can you believe it? He had his man, Odin Smith, and the wicket that they wanted as well. The Red Force captain. Has he got him? Yes, he has this time. Nicked and gone, and it's the danger man, Turan.
They know how big a wicket this one is. Nicked. Walton made no mistake. He's been catching well behind the wicket.
Short and picked up. Well, with the wind as well, Yannick Carrier. He's been there for 15 deliveries. First sign of real aggression.
Miscue just doesn't carry, I don't think, to Andre McCarthy. His feet were just stuck there in the ground. Could he have come forward a little bit quicker? Up and over the offside. That's a good shot from Carrier. Down the track, long off. It's coming around, but he's not going to get to it. One bounce, four. Akil Hussain showing his first signs of aggression. That's gone high. Long off is coming around. Can't get to it. Just had enough. Even Pete Salmon couldn't get to that one. Put away with panache by Akil Hussain. He didn't try to hit that too hard, just pure timing.
This one's gonna find that boundary, the fine leg boundary. The man was up in the circle. Nicholson Gordon just starting a bit too straight here. Yes, a bit straight again, but the man is now placed back on that fine leg boundary. What's happened there? The bails have hit the ground.
It goes back there, that left leg just touches the stump. There, the bails are dislodged.
Once again, a bit too straight from Gordon, and Akil Hussain takes that opportunity. Swung away. Oh, and it's gone through the hands. Williams, maybe just signaling that he had some raindrops in his eye, probably. One's high. Will it be caught? Yes! Merchant, comfortable catch on that long on boundary. Just had to move maybe 5 or 10 meters to his right. Nicholson Gordon picks up another wicket.
But I think what's happening here is Terence Harris has decided he's going to try the long hander. He didn't connect with this well, pitched up, and nicely caught there.
Robust, back over his head. That was the boundary they needed to end the over. Still one delivery remaining, but much more of that required.
And the Red Force fans are celebrated, the flags are flying.
Switch hit. Man in the deep, no chance. Sunil Narain, he can do that and much more. Top shot for 6.
Catch him! Oh, sweet beauty!
Has he got him? That might be a contender for the catch of the tournament.
He's a tall man. He was traveling, and even with the non-striker in the way, he was able to take the catch.
Nicked and gone. Every time you throw the ball to this man, Nicholson Gordon, he picks picks up a wicket for you. And Sonny on the Rhine must depart. He celebrates as well. Gets him. That was the plan. He executed brilliantly. And the Jamaica Scorpions have won the toss and have stunted the Red Force for just 217 in this final. How crucial could those 3 overs not faced be? Lucena, and he's got that Brandon King. First maximum of the innings, and could that be a sign of what's to come? Great way to end the over, 6 for none. Bat on it, yes! Gabriel strikes again. He's got ice in his veins, Shannon Gabriel.
That is exactly what they would have wanted. Look at that, off the gloves, short delivery down the leg side. Wasn't the best delivery. Brandon King couldn't get the gloves out of the way.
Good way to get off the mark. On top of the bounce, stylish from McCarthy. But hello, he's here.
That was a great shot.
More runs. Chadwick Walton, he looks ready tonight. Another boundary for him. First of the night.
That's cut in the air, but hard. Beats the man at Gully. That raced away.
Chadwick Walton at his best.
That's gone in the air, but it's gone in the gap as well. Valuable for Chadwick Walton. Pulled hard and flat for another 4. Chadwick Walton is taking up the mantle here with Brandon King gone. Pulled again, and this is going to go all the way. Flat 6. McCarthy this time.
That would have been a combination indeed, but that's going to be 4 behind square. Vacant space behind square leg to the right-handed Walton. He picks up 4 more. Spoils Zachariah over. Goes for 6. 15 gone. 74 for 1. And he's gone aerial, and he's got enough of that one over that mid-on fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Chadwick Walton approaching a 50 here. That's going to be 50 to Walton. Coming back for 2. Moves on to 51. A very good half century. His first of the tournament, and what a time. On aerial, well in front of square again, actually into a wide long on position. 4 runs to Chadwick Walton. Swept hard. 4 runs, Chadwick Walton. Back-to-back 4s. Yannick Correa under pressure.
Aerial, 6. Poise, temperament, and power from Walton. 6 of them.
All 4s even. There's no one out there. So lots of boundary riders. Well done, flagman. But not one at deep mid-wicket. Short again. There's a man out there this time. Oh my God, it's gone right through his hands. Would you believe it? Darren Bravo out there, and that means Andre McCarthy gets to his first half century of the competition. That could be 6 more. It is. Wow, Chadwick Walton, 37 years old, hadn't played a list day match since 2018. Miscue, this is the chance. Surely can't drop that one, no.
Walton will be very disappointed with himself. Did all the hard work with his experience, want to see steam home, going for the same route that he just hit the 6.
There is a long on in place, and it might go straight to him. It does. Andre McCarthy follows the experienced Chadwick Walton back to the hutch.
He only has himself to blame. Picked out the only fielder there with ease. If you're going to go all the way, he didn't go for that power, as if he was given just catching practice. And then Hussein celebrates.
Told you, if he's in Rovman Powell's area, he's gonna disappear. Sunil Narayan goes for 6 off his final delivery. End of 10 overs from him. 32 runs, 36 gone, 164 for 3. Got a short delivery, but he's gonna pick out the man at mid-wicket. Alwyn Williams.
It's Christmas time here for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force because they're getting a lot of gifts. Another long hop and just hit directly into the hand.
How is that one? Finger goes up. And that was the wicket. Powell has got to go. He's not happy.
He made his decision really quick. I'm not so sure if it's the right decision, the correct decision.
And it's a wicket. That was what they needed. And Hines has delivered again. Really was a fun encounter a season ago. In the grand finale, the two teams fought hard. The Scorpions bowler lineup, though, all season did extremely well, restricted the powerful Red Force, just 217, and in the end chased it. Thanks to half century from Chadwick Walton, very experienced man like Craig Brathwaite. So great to be bringing coverage live from the Ryan Lara Cricket Academy after inclement weather. Ground staff have done well to get conditions suitable. The umpires were happy with the drainage. Kyle Mears at the other end. He's only batted once in this tournament. Remember, the Barbados Pride have felt the wrath of the rains. Last game against the West Indies Academy was rained out. Ryan John needs some inspiration. This Windward Islands Volcano side need a win. They're 0-3 so far in this tournament. 148 is the revised total to get in 21 overs. It's gone into T20 mode now in this revised fixture. A look at conditions so far. 148 to get now after the rains came for just about an hour and a half. 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 4 overs. 1 can bowl 5. The first power play is just 4 overs. 2 fielders allowed outside the circle for the first 4 overs after that. Power play 2 were 13 overs, and power play 3 another 4. Speaking of T20 mode, I've got Kesrick Williams, West Indies T20 seam, alongside me. Kesrick, how does the change in conditions shift the mindset for both teams?
Well, Nikhil, this sort of put these players in a T20 mode. Speaking of T20 mode, we have Kyle Mears at the crease. Little surprised that they send Craig Brathwaite, but he's full of experience, so he knows what is expected of him. So these bowlers will have to execute their plans.
Exquisite timing to get underway for Kyle Mears.
I was just about to say they have to be very mindful of who's batting as well. Lovely shot. Just ease it through cover. Strikes it over 130 in T20 cricket, so not really surprised if he gets off. He gets off in a hurry here. Ryan John will have to be really meticulous in his line and length here.
A real loosener. Consecutive boundaries coming. This is an impressive start for the Pride.
Lovely shot. Can't afford to bulldoze to Kyle Mears. Full of experience. Those sort of deliveries, he would score off them very easily.
Man, and the offside has come up in the circle. They've got fine leg and backward square, the two outside the circle. Tell you what, Keswick. They could use the skills, T20 bowling skills of a Keswick Williams, the Volcanoes, in a situation like this.
I love me some T20 bowling. Over the years, as a T20 bowler, as a matter of fact, the game has changed so much. Batters love it even more, and people come to see batters hit 6s and 4s. So when a bowler does well in the T20 format, he's a hero. So I really love those times.
First wicket for the Volcanoes. It could be a crucial one. Just one delivery for Brathwaite. An immediate success for Ryan John.
Early wicket, something that the Windward Islands would really love, and Ryan John bites the first apple. Sometimes when you get a wicket, Craig Brathwaite gone without scoring. The score is now 10 for 1.
Why is Kevin Walker keeping it up? He's a sub.
Thank you.
Shamar Brooks in at number 3. Good start for the Pride, but they've lost the wicket early. It's not going to be easy, this 7 and over. They'll rely on Mears. Brooks obviously plays for the Tallows in the CPL. He's got a T20 100. That was at Providence last season. Had a decent year for the Tallows in 2023. Yeah, there is some movement across that right-hander. Eventful start, 10 for 1. Will be left arm spin. Kavim Hodge opened the bowling in the last game for the Volcanoes, and his captain is backing him even in this 20 over fixture, 21 over fixture now. If you're now joining us after the Reigns game, they need 148, the Barbados Pride. 40 in 21 overs to pick up their second win. The Volcanoes are yet to win in this tournament.
Ryan John, just a little bit of movement there, bringing Craig Brathwaite on his front foot, sneaking the edge. Kavim Hodge, not really surprised that he's bowling the second over. He's usually used in this setup to build up those dot balls, create pressure. And while he's doing that, he usually pick up wickets at times, but his main job is to create that pressure and let those wicket takers take wickets.
And Mears will be sizing this up and saying, well, left arm spinner want to take it on. But a couple of times this year in 50 over cricket, in the World Cup qualifiers specifically, was over-ambitious against the left-arm spin. In the gap. Kyle Mayers, this is a commanding start.
He has grown into the sort of player that takes authority early. So those sort of deliveries, it's like chalk and cheese to him. Easy. He'll score off those deliveries any day.
See the towels out. Mentioned that there would be no dew factor because it's a day fixture, but now Fletcher and his team have to contend with a wet outfield. It's extremely quick through the air, Hodge. No flight on offer expected with long on and deep mid wicket.
Little disappointed there from Shadrach. Knowing it's wet, you need to keep the ball off the ground. It's going to be a challenge for the Windward Island bowlers. I can remember playing T20 cricket around the world. Coaches will ask you to practice with wet balls to get accustomed to, you know, being able to handle the wet ball, bowling it, and executing your plans while the ball is wet. So it would be a challenge here for Windwards.
End of 2 overs, 15 for 1. Craig Brathwaite centre of screen, the first wicket to go for the Pride. Ryan Jones' first over went for 10, but he did get that crucial wicket with a peach of a delivery. Can he produce a second? Going into the left-handed Mayers. Slapped in front of square, and it's gone all the way for 6 as well. This is no nonsense from Mayers.
Sometimes you wonder if you need to comment on these sort of shots. Self-explanatory there. So powerful, Kyle Mayers. Lately, a lot of bowlers have realized is bowling a lot of deliveries, finishing on off stump. Even in the World Cup qualifier, you see get bowled on a lot. That's the sort of area that he needs to bowl to keep him quiet. Not saying it's gonna, well, not saying he's gonna keep him there not playing shots, but it will keep him a little bit quiet for a while until he decides to go somewhere else. But you want to keep it there. Let him do something different.
It's quite an interesting feel, you know, Kesrick. And now he's making a change, but he had fine leg and backward square. In a T20 game, you tend to see seamers starting with a deep point and that backward square. Now he's got a man in front of square at deep mid wicket. And Mayers goes in the offside. This is imperious stuff from Kyle Mayers.
Awareness, Nikhil. Can't have your skipper setting a deep mid wicket and square leg and then you're going wide Yorker. If you're going wide Yorker, you need to have that deep point as you mentioned earlier. It's just a lack of awareness there. Kyle Mayers equal to the task. Over cover, a shot that he loves to play. Can you remember that shot he played in Australia? They wanted to use that as the picture to put on every cricket ground.
Score is 25 for 1, halfway inside the third over. Asking rate is just above 6.5. They're currently going at above 9 and over, and it's because of Mears and his brilliance. Don't know if Ryan John has the pace, but think back to CPL, couple of T20 fixtures for Mears. Seamers have gone short at him, and it tends to work. He tends to take it on and sometimes can be caught at deep third. Just don't know if John has enough pace to threaten him, though. He's played 11 list innings this season, Kyle Mears. Keswick Seam has dismissed him 9 times. Shalom Parnell got him in that first game against Jamaica, the left-arm seamer.
Sometimes when I see Seamer get the best of him, sometimes I wonder if it's him just being over-aggressive at Seamers.
How did that miss the stump? What a finish to the over. 26 for 1.
Swinging it. Outward movement there from John. In a situation like this, you would want to be bowling to the right-hander. So you'll want to bowl your single balls to Kyle Mears. Get him off strike. Starve him for striking the ball. And then get Brooks on strike.
I figured it would be a matter of time before we saw Shamar Springer. Only other seam option that the Volcanoes have gone with, but also you would say his preferred format, given the variations and the amount of cricket he's played, is in the T20 format. So this will be right up his alley. And Andre Fletcher can decide which one of his bowlers can, well, he wants to bowl the full quarter. One bowler is allowed to bowl 5 overs. First look at Springer. That is trademark Kyle Mears all the way for 6 again.
Take out your camera, folks. This is the shot that he played in Australia. Up and over. How can one person get so much power off the back foot? He's strong lad. Good bat, Nick Hill.
Again, Keswick, no field in the offside deep on the boundary. No deep point, no deep third. They've got mid-wicket and square leg on the boundary.
Well, I'm expecting with that sort of field, you would want Kyle Mears, you would want the ball to finish on stump. Maybe getting Kyle Mears, you know, tuck him up a bit. You would want Kyle Mears to play the ball down square leg or deep mid-wicket, not over point, because that shot, he gets boundary all the time.
Yeah, that shot there, Alzari Joseph got him out with that similar stroke in the CPL, caught deep third. It's a good battle this. Both these Mears and Springer play for Carlton in Barbados, the same club.
Not a bad ploy, but you need to have the field set for it. Because if you had bat on that one, that's 4 over third man. So not a bad plan, but you need to set the field for the right balls.
There's 2 deliveries to go in this first power play. Exactly the start the Barbados Pride would want. They're fortunate that obviously they've got a man like Kyle Mears in their ranks. They didn't have him last season, was on West Indies test duty. Didn't have Brooks either. lot of thinking for Fletcher to do. His team in desperate need of a win. $32 for 1 after the first power play. Should be a bonus point for the Barbados Pride. End of the first power play in this second innings of match 12. And good news if you're a Barbados Pride fan as well, as Kenneth Demba comes into the attack. The Pride have acquired a bonus point because they've gone at 8+ runs per over in the first 4, and they've lost less than 2 wickets. Remember the bonus point system, rewarding and incentivizing aggressive stroke play in that first power play. Aggressive but smart. And if the game is reduced to anywhere between 20 and 29 overs, you have to go at more than 8 runs per over and lose less than 2 wickets. And the Pride went exactly at 8 and over in the first 4. Now this is interesting. Andre Fletcher wanted to bring Demba into the attack, but he's been told by the umpires he cannot actually bowl because he spent some time off the field to start the innings.
These are the sort of things that sort of mess with a captain's mind or captain's plan. Fletcher obviously not happy with this decision, but still have to stay calm. Don't want to lose it. Still have to try to win this game at least. Gone 3 down. So they have to stay focused here. Can't let anything distract him as the skipper.
He's gone back to John, but if he wants off spin, he's got Alec Athenaeus, who is used in this tournament already, Fletcher, who's also got a 5 for enlisted cricket here at this venue. But he's going to seam. Leading edge, won't carry to deep point.
What is very important here is that he's getting the outswing to the right-hander. So my thing is, what he needs to do is get that single ball bowl to Kyle Mayers, get him off strike and bowl 2 Brooks. That should be the plan here from Ryan John. Try to bowl less deliveries to Kyle Mayers. You don't want him there. You have to get him out. There's no containing. You got to get him out.
And now a 4 feet is allowed outside the circle for Mayers. He's got long on and almost cow corner on the onside. A very straight mid-wicket. Then deep third and deep cover. Alec Athenaeus is quick, but no one is quick enough to stop that.
Too much wit for a player like Kyle Mayers. The class of Kyle Mayers was just too much. Stand and deliver. Alec couldn't get to that one.
Deep third comes up. Third fielder now has gone in deep on the onside. And the line is much straighter, but still is able to get off strike. What a start. This has been dominance.
What I kind of like as well about the Barbados team is that it has been reduced to 20 overs. They kept the same batting lineup, which is just amazing. It shows the strength of this unit. Normally in a reduced game, you will find teams changing up the batting lineup. Maybe you would have seen Shea Hope at the top, but he still went with Craig Brathwaite.
Very classy from Shamar Brooks. First boundary for him. The runs continue to flow.
And they went with Craig Brathwaite and the class of Shamar Brooks. So pretty on the eyes. Lovely shot. Played one of the classiest innings I've seen in T20 cricket when he scored that 100 for the Tallowers in CPL a couple of years ago. Really good player.
Won't get to the boundary this time, but will get a couple. Windward's bowling lineup. With this new ball, they've struggled to take wickets, Keswick. Only one in the first 10 overs in the first 3 matches so far, but you can see there, they're lacking that real wicket taker.
Certainly they don't have that fire at the top. They need someone that's bowling at least about 84, 85 miles per hour that actually take wickets. In every team so far in the tournament, almost every team have that X factor at the top.
Just short of Walcott, the sub-keeper who's on for Charles. End of 5, 44 for 1.
Scottish.
Classic. Kyle Mayers. Welcome to the attack, Daryl Cyrus. Don't bowl there. So good at playing the shot, isn't he? Off the back foot. Just almost checks his drive, but still gets it well over the infield. This is the Kyle Mayers show at the moment. Hope you're enjoying it, ladies and gentlemen. 40 out of 48. He is battering the ball to all parts at the moment. He carries on like this. This game won't last very long.
Keep going, Scottish boy.
Man goes out on the offside boundary, sweeping to try and cut off that shot. Oh, turn and bounce from Cyrus. That will encourage him.
Indeed, he picked up 4 wickets in the last game. Cyrus with his right-arm wrist spins, 4 for 54 from 10, so expect a little bit of bounce, a little more challenge for batters.
And that one skids on. Variable bounce.
Nikolutan Chandani made the point that the Volcanoes, they struggled to take wickets early in the innings in that first power play. And I was very surprised to hear at the toss that Andre Fletcher spoke about being more patient as against being more innovative as a bowling group at the start of the innings.
Big sweep through the gap. It was a catchable height, but it was placed perfectly. Mayers marches on.
His 7-4, 2 sixes to go along with those. It's his natural game, Kyle Mayers, to attack the bowling, capitalize on the fielding restrictions. And it's a bowling group that is lacking confidence. 50 comes up for the Pride.
Another short one. He's not got all of that. Oh, watch the spin. He did in the end. Kenneth Denver, he can't bowl at the moment, but he saved himself some embarrassment in the field. 53 for 1.
Maybe a chance of completing the catch if you ran at a different angle. Who knows? But he did well to respond to overrunning that delivery and that stroke.
Shamar Springer back into the attack. Will want to prove something against his Bajan colleagues from Barbados. Played for the Pride last year. He was actually their joint leading wicket taker in the competition. Didn't make it into the Pride squad this year. But he's handy at the death. He can bowl wide Yorkers. That's generally one of his plans. He needs something to come off here. They need to get Mayers. Tried the wide Yorker. That's gone very high. It's got snow on it. Oh, great effort in the end from Athenaeus, but it's gone for 4. That would have been a spectacular catch. How high did that go?
Doesn't help the cause. A continuation of what transpired in the last game when the Volcanoes dropped 4 catches. Already Athenaeus not holding on to this chance. He had enough time to get under the ball, get into that drop zone. Slowed down too early. Maybe a misjudgment on his part.
Wide ball. 3 players on the leg side boundary. There is a short fine leg in place. That's where the protection is. Just 1 man out on the offside boundary. 2, sorry. No, there is 1. Deep backward point. Now long off goes out. Square leg comes in. Maybe a change of plan here from Springer. Work to do again for Athenaeus. Does well. It's going to be 1. That's the 50 for Kyle Mayers. Did not play in this competition last year, but he's already making a difference this year. Just 30 balls, 8 4s and 2 6s. Seems as though he's given Barbados a completely different look to their team, just with the introduction of 1 man.
He's a natural boundary hitter, Kyle Mayers. So belligerent in his style. Ideal situation for him, having to bat 21 overs and chase a target. .50 partnership comes up, and I just want to stay with that point, Matt, with the Volcanoes and their bowling early in the innings. Of course, 2 new balls. You expect that they will be a little more attacking with intent, more penetrative as well. Sometimes you need the vibe of the captain and the think tank, that brains trust, to drive that sort of thinking and philosophy. I don't get a sense that that's the objective. If you work hard with a new ball, which is expected to bowl to vulnerable batters, should be searching for wickets. That should be high priority.
Bang! 6. That's got a long way back.
He's been so good to length deliveries and anything short, like on this occasion. Bang down with very little pace. That's very easy for a well-set Kyle Mayers. Helps himself to another 6.
That cricket ball's hurting right now. Keeps getting bashed into the concrete. And again, this time straight. It's going to be another maximum into the stands.
That had plenty of muscle in it. Calmez fetched that from outside the off stump. Wasn't a bad delivery, but he's that type of player. And if he's hitting the ball nicely, he can take it from any length, any line, and find the boundary. Calmez.
Almost flat-blatted that one, didn't he? He can play with a straight bat when needed. He can also just muscle the ball out the ground. So good to watch when he's in this kind of form. He really is. Strike rate 193. Such a super talent. Remember, this is a man who got a 200 on his test debut. Got that quickly as well in Chittagong. Once he gets going, he's very hard to stop. Gorgeous again. 3 sixes in a row for Kyle Mayers. What an over. 25 off it. 78 for 1. You can't bowl to Kyle Mayers at the moment. 68 they're out off 33 balls. The problem is the Windward Islands bowlers have to for the next few overs, and they have to find a way getting him out. Required rate just down to 5 now. Here's Cyrus. Drilled with straight to cover. That's a very good catch. Leaping in the air, Kavem Hodge, and they needed it.
Very similar to the catch that Shamar Brooks took to get rid of Kavem Hodge. Reciprocated, you can say, on this occasion. He was reaching for it, convinced that he was going aerial, but didn't quite get the elevation. He struck it nicely. Very unfortunate for Brooks. He has to depart for 8. Wicket for Cyrus, second wicket for the Volcanoes, 78 for 2.
Get into your work now, Scott. Get into your work now, Bob, please.
Well, it doesn't get any easier for the Windward Islands, I'm afraid. West Indian ODI captain Shai Hope walks to the crease with a fabulous record. Average just a touch under 50 in this format. This is why he's here. Right at the middle of the bat. Just was a bit in between, really. Wasn't along the ground, wasn't up and over. That's how you do it. All along the ground.
Once more, wrist spinner, providing the guile to prize a wicket. Maybe more of the batter's fault on that occasion.
Well, as he can't bowl Kenneth Denver at the moment, he's forced to bowl a spinner with the ball spinning into the left-hander. Wonder if Cyrus has got a googly. Hit hard again.
Exactly what I was thinking, Matt. What's his variation, bowling to an aggressive Kyle Mayers? Oftentimes you see a right-hand wrist spinner to left-hander bowl more googlies than that conventional wrist spin that turns into the left tee.
That could be close, you know. Maybe didn't straighten enough. There was a bit of turn.
Yeah, much better line. Pitching on the stumps to the right-hander, nearly outside the line of the leg stump. So that decision, in my estimation, very good from the umpire.
And a full toss. Was bowling quite wide of the crease, wasn't he? Maybe that's why it was pushed down like that. 81 for 2. .81 runs scored so far, 69 by one man. The others just getting in his slipstream at the moment. Now here comes Mr. Demba, the off spinner. Couldn't bowl earlier because he was off the field initially. That's why Shadrach Descartes was on the pitch. He's had a decent competition so far, Demba, though. He's been economical.
What I'm keen to see here is, of course, clear plans, bowling to Shea Hope and to Kyle Mayers. Andre Fletcher and Denver both have to align. And you can see straight away, Denver goes round the wicket, so you'd think that he's not looking to turn the ball. He's probably looking to bowl more deliveries, angling across the right-handed Shea Hope. No slip in play. What he's probably trying to also accomplish is Shea Hope hitting to one side of the field. Quite a populated onside. Trying to put pressure on Shea Hope, who in recent times has shown that aggression from the start of his innings. What's the plan to Kyle Mayers?
Not a bad option, that. Just tucked him up a little bit. Not many have been able to do that so far. And again, but this time shorter. Is it a chance? No. Now that really was muscled, wasn't it? That was all about the strength of the man.
Wasn't a very bad delivery from Demba. Kyle Mayers just sunk that back leg to get under the bounce of the ball so he can find the right elevation. He's a powerful man, so just enough bat will take it over the line. Getting under, he's flawed.
He had to use all his body there, didn't he, to get it over the line. It was nowhere near the middle of the bat. That's 6. Sure is. Watch it go. Watch it fly into the stands. This man is irresistible at the moment. 7 sixes.
And with the previous shot, what he's done is he's lured Demba to pitch the ball a little bit fuller, although that last delivery wasn't short, and played straight into Mayer's hands. Just one step down the pitch and a nice sweet swing gets him another 6. He races to 81. Wow. 7 sixes, nearly half his runs, more than half his runs coming from 6s.
What's the response then from Demba? Just took a bit of pace off that. Shea Hope wanted the single. Mayers sent him back. Still a good over, 13 off it, 94 for 2.
Scotty Pippen.
This game is heading towards the Barbados Pride unless something special can happen. Lovely timing from Shea Hope. Brings Mayers back on strike, though. Someone who's capable of special innings, double hundred on Test debut. He does have 200s in ODIs as well. 200s in Test cricket, averages 32. Oh, that's an outside edge, just short of the fielder behind square on the offside, and to rub salt in the wounds, it goes through his legs. And they pick up 2. Ryan John there.
That's a googly. So he has the variation. Cyrus, good change in delivery that just nearly picked up the wicket of Kyle Mayers. Luckily for him, he got a little piece of bat on it because the stumping was on. Didn't quite get the support of his fellow fielder.
That's not a good ball. Gets the treatment it deserved. All the way for a maximum. Kyle Mayers approaching the 90s.
Well, he has a special affinity with this franchise, the Volcanoes. Kyle Mayers back in 2018 played for this said side, so he'll know these bowlers. He'll be very familiar with their secrets. And he's making use of that, playing that to his advantage. That as well, coach this franchise, Shirley Clark. Interpret that how you want to.
That's the googly again. I suggest you bowl a few of those today against Mayers. Yeah, with Kyle Mayers, as he gets to 90, you suspect there's still a lot more to come, don't you? 31 years old, but you sense the best is still to come from him.
Indeed, a highly skilled player. A little issue with genuine fast bowlers. Aspect of his game he'll need to improve on. Especially the short deliveries, how he's able to play those and control his approach. But a fine innings so far. He moves to 90, end of the 10th, 105 for 2.
Into the pitch then, B.
It's been fireworks. And it's been the Kyle Mayers show. Kenneth Demba. Not often, Shakira Selman, you see Shea Hope, and he's a mere spectator. That's what he's been in this partnership. We're 27 from just 18 deliveries.
And I'm sure he's enjoying the spectacle from the other end. Kyle Mayers has been entertaining us all. He's raced to 90 in no time of just 43 deliveries. Eyeing up a century here.
Yeah, when the spinners especially have found that length, Shakira, Cyrus, more so because of the more revs he's putting on the ball, there has been some purchase for the spinners. So I slightly when Jamel Warrican was bowling, he mentioned that there was a bit of extra bounce. Barbados didn't really have the spinners to exploit it. Just wonder if this was a full contest, 50 over contest, how things could have panned out.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nikhil. I think Windward Islands, if they want to lose this game, they will count themselves unlucky and feel that they would have been in with a real chance had it been a full 50-over contest. We saw a ball turn and bounce. I think it was the second ball when Daryl Cyrus was bowling to Calmiers. And then last over, he outwitted him with a googly that turned and went the other direction.
Just a single run from the over. It's been a rarity in this innings. 105 for 2.
Going Spanish, Larry.
Yeah, Evan's a year older. I mean, 31 or 32 gonna be. Evan's just 1 year older. Evan played youth cricket. Evan was a medium pacer. Solo.
Does have 4 spinners in his arsenal, Andre Fletcher. We'll see Larry Edward, who was very good with bat in hand earlier. Got them to that 240 mark with his 31. Now has a job to do with ball in hand. Brave from Fletcher. Left arm spin, given the way Mears has gone. He's 10 runs away from a massive milestone, but he's backing the experienced man. Stand and deliver. That is sweet from Kyle Mears, and another maximum. 9 of them now.
He starts with a drag down Larry Edward. Nowhere close to the length, nor the line he would have wanted to bowl. And once more, Calmiers is able to punch that one up and over for another maximum on the offside. Just 4 runs away from that century now. You see Andre Fletcher just trying the ball, trying his best to try the ball. It's not easy to bowl in these conditions, especially as a spinner. It's not easy bowling to this guy, Calmiers. Not in this form.
Will there be any nerves, Shakira? He's done it time and time again internationally as well, but surely there must be some.
I can only guess. I've never been in this position. But yeah, I think every time you get close to that landmark, there are some nerves. Nervous 90s, they call it.
I think big picture-wise, though, the Pride have shown how dangerous they can be. They will come up against stronger teams. The Red Force, Guyana Harpy Eagles will be a big test and challenge for them, but they've got the pedigree to withstand those threats. Just one, 98.
Yeah, just taking his time to get to that century, Calmiers. And there's lots of time. This Pride team, they just need 34 runs from 56 deliveries. So lots of time for him to bring up that landmark.
It'll be a dogfight this, Shakira. For just 4 places. CCC and the West Indies Academy are winning games. They're beating teams. It's not clear-cut in terms of the top 4 yet. A lot of cricket to be played. End of 12, 115 for 2.
Keep going, boy.
West Indies Academy challenging the Scorpions. Require 84 runs from 13 overs to win that game. Rain also affecting proceedings there.
You don't have to spin it then, but
Yeah, Mayor's nearing that landmark, 2 runs away. Maybe a break in rhythm, Shakira. He's only faced now 4 deliveries in the last 14 available. Kyle Mayers, Shea Hope has done bulk of the facing, majority of the facing.
Yeah, and credit must be given to the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers, especially Kenneth Denver. He bowled a maiden to Shea Hope the previous over.
Shea Hope in on the act. That has gone a far way back into the stands. Just 25 to get for the Pride.
Yeah, I only just mentioned that maiden, and he's made up for it with his first maximum. That one wider than he wanted to, and much fuller. Shea Hope is able to just clear that front leg and launch that one back over his head.
we still keep going, boys. We still keep going, boys. Still keep going to the end, fellas. Come, boys. Come, boys. To the end still, fellas.
Just look hard to stop. Still Reefa, still Chase. Roshan Primus is on the bench. McCaskey is on the bench.
Push it all the way.
Try it again. And we'll get to the boundary. It's been that type of day for the Barbados Pride and the Volcanoes, unfortunately.
And then we use the pitch, Kenneth. Use the pitch, Kenneth, please.
Yeah, 2 full once more from Kenneth Denver.
Nothing else, Denver.
Not where Shea Hope intended. He wanted to hit that one wide long on in that wide long on area. Deep mid wicket, got an inside edge. And it races away to the boundary, even on a wet outfield. Partnership has gone on to 49.
.50 partnership comes up. 1-2-8 for 2.
Larry.
Kyle Mayers contributing 31. Shea Hope just less than a run a ball, 19. Correction, more than a run a ball, just more than a run a ball. 21 deliveries faced. Larry Edward. Finally, Mayers will get on strike. Will be some nerves involved, but he's 1 away. There it is. Authority and dominance. A 4th list day century for Kyle Mayers, who has been in complete command in this run chase. He is box office, and this is why he's a 3-format player for the West Indies.
This has been masterful. Now remember, he took 30 balls to hit his first 50, which means the second 50 came in just 18 deliveries. He said 8 fours and 9 maximums. Oh, he's commanded things out there, Kyle Mayers.
86 of the 100 runs and boundaries. 6 hitting ability is just unstoppable when he's batting like this. This is what the West Indies require from him. This is why they have him at the top of the order. Showed no mercy for his old team. Heard Darren Geiger mention it before. He spent 3 seasons with the Windward Islands Volcanoes before he even made his West Indies debut. Always mentions it was instrumental in getting him back fitness-wise, recovering from a few injuries, to then be at this level. And the runs continue. What a day. It's been Kyle Mears and his day.
And it's another back foot punch. This time along the ground. But again, too short and too wide. And that's easy pickings. It has been easy pickings all day for Kyle Mears. Scored quite heavily in that area. It's an area he favors whenever he's in form. He's in majestic form today.
Anticlimactic single. The amazing thing, Shakira, is you think, well, in the first 4 overs, power play 1, you expect Mears to really start well. Then when 4 fielders go back, you expect the decline. Instead, it's just been a rapid rise in strike rate. That second 50, 7 sixes to get to that second 50 to bring up the 100. Unbelievable ball striking. Eight from the over, 136 for 2 after 14.
The Pride making very short work of this revised target. Remember, this game reduced to a 21 over run chase after rain during the interval. Shamar Springer back. And Mayers gets off strike right off the bottom of the bat. But he's found the middle plenty. That's a no ball, so free hit coming up. Carl Mayers has had a few free hits, hasn't he? Wow, it has been incredible stuff to watch. The great thing about Mayers, he can hit sixes over the offside and the leg side, off front and back foot. He really looks a superstar when he's in this kind of form. Where do you bowl to him? 9 sixes he's hit, his 4th first-class century. Took just 48 balls. That's also the most sixes hit ever by a Barbados player in a list 8 innings. Think of all the greats who've played for Barbados over the years. Complete domination. And they're going to get a few bonus points here as well, Barbados, with this win. And they get there very, very early on in this chase around the wicket. It's going to be a wide. What a knock, Sir Kirtley.
Certainly he's a top knock. We all know how destructive Kyle Mayers can be. And today is one of those days when he could do no wrong. All the bowlers suffered.
One-handed, that's going to go all the way as well. Anything you can do, Kyle, I can do as well.
It got to be demoralizing for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Slow delivery from Shamar Springer. But Kyle Hope, the skipper, was equal to the task. Hit it away high and long over mid-wicket, one-handed in the end.
scream from, I think, Shea Hope. Wanted to finish it off with a glorious cover drive for 4. He may yet do that.
Has been a massacre. Kyle Mayers, the man, 106 from 51 deliveries. Shea Hope, 27 from 26.
That sounded good. There is protection out there, though, deep mid-wicket. So Kyle Mayers comes back on strike. It would be fitting if he's the man to hit the winning runs.
Well, he's got 3 deliveries to do so. Only need 2 runs. This next delivery could be it. And the Windward Islands Volcanoes will be licking their wounds. They probably thought scoring 241, they had a decent chance to defend it. But because of the weather, different ball game altogether.
The wait goes on for the winning runs. Now it's over to the captain again. The scores are level. 147 for 2. Still 38 balls remaining in the chase.
Nothing we could have done in terms of the rain, but it would have been interesting to see the run chase had we managed to get 50 overs in the second innings. I'm quite sure that Andre Fletcher, the skipper, would say they would have a good chance of defending them.
That's it. The Pride just too good today for the Windward Islands. They remain unbeaten. It's a couple of wins and an abandoned game for Shea Hope's team. They were definitely helped by the rain today, but they were helped mostly by that man. Kyle Mayers was an irresistible force today. He was right at the peak of his powers. The bowlers didn't know where to bowl to him. And in the end, invariably, anything they sent down ended up in the stands. 9 sixes he hit, 9 fours, 107 not out of 52 balls. That's a message from Barbados today. It really is. They are a force to be reckoned with this year. They have strengthened significantly since last year's competition. One of those that's come in is Mayers, and he's already making a huge difference.
What an innings. Didn't do a thing wrong. Serious striking of that cricket ball. With his leg side, offside, down the ground. He was in punishing form. And all the bowlers suffered. They had no answer for him, none whatsoever. As we see the customary shake hands, and the Pride were in dominant form, especially Kyle Mayers.
Well, you said it, Curly. Massacre. That's probably the word for today. It was never really a battle in the run chase. It was very one-sided. You do feel a bit for the Windward Islands, because invariably with these run chases, these shortened run chases that are only 20 overs or so, often it's the chasing side that have the advantage, and so it proved today. But you didn't expect them to go out there and win with so many balls to spare. 5.1 overs out of 21 still left. That's extraordinary. And it means that they're going to pick up a few bonus points here, the Pride. They're going to get a bonus point for the chase. They're going to get a point, you would think, for dot ball percentage. We'll confirm that. And they'll get a point for Kyle Mayers' innings. His 4th first-class 100. He's led the team home. 107 out of 148. That's quite extraordinary as well. Brathwaite went for a first ball duck. Brooks 8 off 9. Shea Hope looked pretty good towards the end. He helped himself to 29 off 28. The Pride win by 8 wickets. So we think Barbados have got 6 batting bonus points there, which means they would get 8 in total. We'll get that confirmed for you. If that's the case, that is a huge result for them. Will mean 12 points from the game in total. They're going to shoot up that table and probably go top as well. The Windwards today, 241 for 8 from their 50 overs. They were in a very good position at one stage, got off to another good start. 101 for 1 off 17 overs, or in the 17th over. Alec Athanase, bright and breezy, 22. Nonson Charles, 59 of 48. Solizano, 40. Gavin Hodge, 34. There were a few starts. No one went on to the big score. The brakes applied by the Barbados spinners, particularly Warrican and Chase. Both of them excellent economy rates and picked up 4 wickets between them. Barbados in reply, 147 from 21 overs was their target. They got there with ease, just lost 2 wickets. Mayers 107 not out, and they had plenty of balls to spare, 31 in total. Barbados do go top of the table. We will try and show that to you after the break, and we'll also hear from both captains and the player of the match. If you're just joining us, we have witnessed a special list A innings from Kyle Mayers today. 107 not out off just 52 balls. He showed precision, he showed power and a bit of skill as well. 9 6s and 9 4s. He and Shea Hope successfully getting the Pride over the line to their revised target of 147 from 21 overs. They had 5.1 overs to spare. That's after their bowlers restricted the Windward Islands to 241 for 8 from their 50 overs. They remain winless after 4 games. They're in big trouble now in terms of getting to the semi-finals. Barbados, though, march on. They are unbeaten and looking pretty good at the top of the table. And unsurprisingly, one man was responsible for the MasterCard priceless moment. And that man was Kyle Mayers. We could have picked so many shots, but how about this? Off the back foot, off Shamar Springer, over point, 4-6. Does anyone play that shot better in the world? I think not. Let's get down to Nikhil Uttamchandani.
Welcome to the post-match presentation for match 12 in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Before we start anything, we would like to thank our official sponsors, of course, who have made this possible. CG United, our title sponsor, MasterCard, Dafabet, Blue Waters, and Visit Trinidad. Now, first order of business is, of course, the CG United Player of the Match, and it's presented by Reshma Samaru, Team Lead of Customer Experience at CG United. And for his belligerent 100 today, Kyle Mayers is the recipient of that award. Kyle will collect his award from Reshma and have a word. Kyle, well, what can we say? What an innings that was. You've got 4 listed hundreds now. That was by far your fastest. Where does it rank personally for you?
I won't say it's one of the best. Obviously, you have some international hundreds in between those 4, but it was a good one, you know. The team been suffering by the weather. We really wanted to go out there and get a chance to bat today. We get the opportunity to play 21 overs and just try to maximize and get as much bonus points as possible.
Just tell me what's going through your mind when you're striking the ball like that, when you realize it's coming off the bat like that. How do you go about those innings and so consistently hitting 6s?
It's just a matter of staying still as possible. You know, the wicket was a good one. So just being balanced at the crease and choosing the right balls to hit, you know. That's my method for throughout any cricket game I play, so I just try to stick to it as long as possible.
What will this win do for the confidence of the batting group, especially going forward?
I think it's a great win. As I said, we've been suffering by the weather. You know, the weather has been giving us a tough time in this tournament. You know, we haven't gotten as much bonus points as we would like. Hopefully today we get some and get up there in the leaderboard.
You spent 3 seasons at the Volcanoes, Kyle, in your early careers. What did those 3 years do for your career? What are your memories like at the Windward Islands?
I think it was very important 3 years in my career. You know, starting of me playing first class cricket. You know, I learned a lot from those guys. You know, I grew as a player and off the field and on the field. You know, those guys helped me a lot with character and what's not. So my stint with them was very good. You know, I learned a lot, but it's unfortunate that I had to come back and score some runs against them.
Excellent stuff today.
Thank you.
That was Kyle Mayers, the CG United Player of the Match. We'll now ask Andre Fletcher, who of course is unfortunately on the losing side of things today, to come and have a word with us. Andre, commiserations on the result again. Where do you think you lost today?
I would say in the batting. I think we should have gotten more runs. Having said that, you know, to defend 148 in 21 overs, I still believe that it was a total that we could have defended, but we didn't bowl in the areas that we had planned. Actually, we had plans for Kyle, and you know, we didn't execute it as well as possible.
Let's talk a bit about that batting. In all 4 games, Andrew, you guys have got an excellent start in the first 10, but after that, it's fallen away. What has been the biggest problem?
It's just, I would say, the batters in the middle. We haven't been carrying on the good start that we got. We end up losing wickets also in clusters, so that will set back any team. It's just for one of the top 4 to bat right through. We get in start, as you said, but no one is actually carrying that mantle. You know, whosoever that get the start is not trying to bat as deep as possible, I will say. So if we look at the other games that we played, 1 or 2 batters from the other teams actually did that. So it's just for us as a batting unit to, you know, look into ourselves, and whosoever get the opportunity to stay, you know, they should look to carry the team right through.
How do you inspire your team now after the 4 consecutive losses to recover and come again with a chance to qualify?
It's all about believing in ourselves. It's all about confidence. I don't think the guys are lacking any confidence. the team vibes, everything is great. And we gelling well as a good bunch of guys as a family. So it's all about execution on the day. And we just have to, search ourselves, see where we go wrong. We played, this is our 4th game, so we have 3 more games. I will say we're not out of the tournament as yet because we have batting points, we have bowling points. Once we could maximize all these points and win the other 3 games, we still have a chance.
All the best, Fletch.
All right, thank you.
That's Andre Fletcher. We'll now get Shea Hope, who of course is on the winning side of things, captain of the Barbados Pride. Shea, comprehensive win for you guys today. What satisfied you the most?
As you said, a win. That's what we came here for. The last game, we couldn't control the weather, but the weather obviously prevented us from getting that second win. Just happy to see the guys playing some good cricket. Hope we can continue.
There's been a lot of attention on the middle overs from bowling perspective in West Indies cricket. You guys took 5 wickets, it was in the middle overs today. What is your philosophy going through that? How do captains in the region be more aggressive? What do you imply?
It's about understanding the situation, seeing what's in front of you. Sometimes you don't always have to attack with the ball, you can attack with the field. Just trying to be, I guess, key in those. Well, it's important for us to make sure we doing the right things in those crucial areas in the game. And middle over is something that we struggle with, taking wickets over the years, so hopefully we can continue.
Were there any nerves when the rain was coming that you would have yet another no result?
Yeah, again, we can't really control the weather, but it was a bit, heart was in our mouth a bit, but I think that the guys played very well there to get over the line and hope we can continue now.
Give me a comment on that, Kyle Mears not. You were there in the front seat. Just how magnificent was he?
When he's in full flow, he's a joy to watch. One of those guys who can take any game away from an opponent. And nice to see he's batting really well. He was striking the ball tremendously in some practice games back home in Barbados. So it's great to see him in full form. Hope he can continue and everyone can chip in when their time comes.
Always a pleasure. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, no wonder Shea Hope is very happy with that performance because it means the Pride have shot up the table courtesy of those bonus points. An unbelievable performance today, really. 8 bonus points in the game, so they get 12 in total. They are now top of the table. They're ahead of the Leeward Islands Hurricanes and the TNT Red Force, who meet tomorrow at this ground. At the moment, CCC are in 4th place because they've got a few bonus points as well, 8 in total. They're ahead of Guyana despite winning 1 game less. There is 1 game being played right now. It's the West Indies Academy against the defending champions, the Jamaica Scorpions, and it's a very interesting game. It's looking like the Academy might win. They need 21 off the final 5 overs, 6 wickets remaining. So if that happens, they will move up to at least 4th, depending on bonus points, and Jamaica will have lost their first 3 games. They will, in all likelihood, remain rooted to the bottom. So, I mentioned tomorrow's game, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. It would have been the top 2. It's not anymore. It's 2nd against 3rd, but it's still 2 sides packed with talent. I'm particularly looking forward to the 2 gun bowling attacks going up against each other. We may well see another special batting performance, but it'll do well to beat the one we've seen today because the Windward Islands have been mashed by Mayors.
How's that? Nick. How's that? How's that? Nick. Catch it! Come in, catch it! Come in, catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Catch it! Bulldog! Bulldog! Test.